Alright, welcome everybody. Get those 07s in chat because we're going live on Twitch. Hi, my name's Kevin Richard. Thank you for tuning in. Also, Trip Reed, I saw you subscribe, I'm assuming during the intro. So, thank you, Trip. Hold on, let me play, I can replay your alert here. Yeah, thank you, Trip. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I love the intro. It's epic. Yeah, like I said, I've got a new one. Well, it's the same intro, just with newer clips, but it's like 99% done. But thank you, Trip. Welcome, Joust. Welcome, Wolfric. T-Jax. Hello, Matt. PK. Red Baroque. And Dragonis, everybody. Yeah, welcome, Vandal. Yeah, did Kojima-san make this intro? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it was Kojima, aka Knight Rider. The intro's great, but it's long. Are you talking about like the countdown sequence to Red Broke? You know, I've debated over the years maybe removing the countdown part, because what it is, it counts down from the time I go live. It's a 5-minute countdown before the intro video plays. The whole thing, yeah. So the whole thing, so because what I did at one point is like, yeah, I had an intro video, and then. Well, gosh, yeah, this was years and years ago at this point. I had an intro video where basically it gives people 5 minutes to tune into the stream so they don't miss anything. So it's like 5 minutes, 5-minute countdown, including the Johnny Cash quote, and then the intro video. But at one point I did remove that because someone was like, "Yeah, dude, do you really need to have a countdown video? We're already here." And it's like, well, it's for people who tune in very, very early, like literally right when I press the go button. So that's great. But then I had other people that kept saying, it's like, "Hey, Cap, I keep showing up late to your stream because I keep expecting there to be, like the 5-minute countdown or what have you." And it's it's pretty common on Twitch that a lot of streamers have that. But I have debated, yeah, just having the intro video and just like no countdown video. But I know there's people that at this point, now that I've had basically 10 years of having a 5-minute countdown before the intro video, that there's people who would just end up being like, "Hey, what happened to the intro video?" Damned if you do, damned if you don't, I guess you say. I take it no drops, but hey, I have Star Trek Online and just made bread at home. I love bread. I could never. At one point, I was doing kind of like not a keto diet, or what are they? What was that? Like the Atkins diet, but kind of a low carb diet. It helped me lose a lot of weight. But I just love bread too much. Bread is good. But yeah, is it true? Has the prophecy been foretold? Hold on, yeah, has the prophecy been foretold? Are you the chosen one? So I could just have it where, yeah, there's no more countdown video and just have it go right to the intro video as soon as I go live. Of course, for me on the back end, sometimes like I use those extra 4 or 5 minutes or whatever. Oh, nice. Ooh, all right, I'll have to check that out. I do like bread. I've never made homemade bread, but maybe I could learn someday. I use those extra few minutes to be like, am I really truly ready? Because sometimes I'm a little late. A few minutes. I actually started on time today, but sometimes I'm a few minutes late, and I kind of use those extra minutes, countdown minutes, to make sure I have everything set up correctly, and then I'm still late. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty common on Twitch. It's 5 minutes extra on of a 6-hour long stream on average. So I think it'll be okay. Did you get the new mouse installed? I did. Hold on. Let me pull this up here. Give me just a moment. Yeah, so no more weird like beeping issues or anything like that. Hold on, give me a sec here. Let's see. There's that right there. Yeah, so here we go. Yeah, courtesy of Logitech. I would have done an unboxing, but I kind of needed to start using it right away, but this is it. So this is basically I used a Pro mouse. I have a G502 as well that I use on my other system, but I am using the Logitech Pro 2 lights. Oh, hold on. Give me a sec here. Let's see here. Zool, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you for that, buddy. 15-month streak as well. Wow. All right, so anyways, yeah, I was about to say that, yes, I did finally start using my new Pro mouse. It's basically the newer version of the mouse I was using anyways, but this is the new version. What's really nice, though, is it now, oh, I guess you can't see, it's too dark in there. Oh, yeah, there he is. They switched from USB mini or micro to USB-C, which is kind of like the standard now. So just a very, very, very classic mouse design, and like I said, I have a 502, and I use that on the other system, but on my main system, I kind of got really, really used to using just the classic mouse design. So this is their it's not the super light. I have the super light as well, but yeah, it's basically their Pro 2 light speed. Also works with their new Pro Power pad, I want to say. But yeah, so anyways, thank you Logitech G. So hopefully no more random beeping and other weirdness. All right, let's go ahead and click that, and we'll click that for now. All right, so the plan for today is very, very easy.
Shit, that's a bad time for my mouse to disconnect.
I think I gotta do that with. I was counting mentally the seconds.
Oops. Okay, there it goes. No! Come on, game. No!
So, yes, I was having mouse troubles for a while there. I'm a Logitech diehard, been using their mice since 2003. Yeah, I've been using Logitech stuff for a very, very long time as well. So that's why it's nice to be, you know, sponsored by them, partnered with them, what have you, because they they send me a lot of goodies in the mail, which is great. I got a good 10 of them at home. Yeah, I've got a bunch. Some that have lasted, some that have admittedly not lasted, but yeah. And so what it was is I don't think it was the mouse that was bad. I think I kinked the cable that it came with. I think I kinked it somehow because the mouse was fine, but when I jiggle the cord a little bit, where the receiver, what the way Logitech mice kind of work these days is they have one of these. So this is a wireless mouse, and you can put the nano receiver, as I believe they call it. This guy, I believe you can put that just anywhere you want, and you know it's just a little receiver like a laptop, what have you. But then they have this little adapter. It's basically an adapter system. So you plug this into the mouse to charge it, but then you plug this into a basically USB-C to USB, I don't know, standard connector. And this is basically your wireless receiver. It's a way to get the wireless receiver closer to your mouse. You can just plug this directly into your computer as well, but I keep it about 6 inches away from where I do my mousing. So yeah, again, it's this right here is the wireless receiver for this guy, and I keep it kind of close just to make sure, you know, get a nice, good, strong signal. But I think the cable for the other one, I had kinked it somehow, because when I jostled it, it'd be like, you know, that kind of thing. So it was probably human error versus a faulty product, so to speak. USB-C is the standard now, courtesy of the EU. You're welcome. Yes, well, thank you. Thank you for that. I do vastly prefer USB-C to the old standard. Yeah. Greetings, probable human being. Probable. Not confirmed, but probable. Love my 502. Yeah, they've had a lot of 502s over the years. The current one's probably the best one. I really like the fact on the 502 that you have the option of covering up the thumb button. There used to be like this thumb, you know, kind of like a thumb trigger kill button or whatever. And I just I don't know, based on my ape hands, my thumb would just always inadvertently press that button when I didn't mean to, and so they addressed that by making that button removable, and they have just a smooth cover that replaces that button. And I was like, you know what, it's a good button to have, but I just kept inadvertently pressing it just on the way I grip my mouse. What do they call it? They have there's two grips. I think it's a palm grip or a claw grip. Yeah, it's kind of the two styles that most people use for holding a mouse. Yeah, I think it's like palm grip versus claw grip, and I kind of do like a hybrid of both. It's like palm down, but then like clawed on the sides, and I would just always inadvertently press that button. So it's like the new 502X Plus has it where that button's removable now, which is great. That was one of my things that I actually I'm not gonna claim credit for it, but I was definitely one of the people who told them, it's like, yeah, I love this mouse, I just wish there was a way to cover that button, and they did it. They did exactly that, made it where you can cover it up. Glacier says, I don't use wireless, always found it a hassle keeping it powered up. I mean, yeah, you know, I do have to recharge. Like this mouse, I have to charge it about once every 5 to 7 days based on usage. You know, if you turn the LEDs, RGB off, you know, it does make it last a little longer. But yeah, I mean, that's why, like I said, I have the cable right here. This is the receiver, so when I need to charge it, I literally just take the receiver off, plug it in the mouse before I go to bed. Then when I come back to my computer, I just plug this back in, and then there you go. It's good for another week. So I find it's very, very low hassle. And now when I have it plugged in, like I can plug this. Hold on, I can plug this cable back into the mouse. It works in both wired and wireless modes. So, sorry about that. Sorry. So I plug that in right there, and I can use it in wired mode. I can't. It feels like a leash on my mouse. It's like I can feel, even if it's properly spaced, it's like I can feel the resistance, and I just, Because I used to be that guy. I used to be a wired mouse diehard. I was like, no, I don't trust wireless mice. Not a chance. Nope. No, the batteries die. The connections probably gets bad after a while. Blah 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 blah. And Logitech G, they kept saying it's like, no, Richard, wireless mice have come a long way. You should try one or a wireless mouse. I was like, nope. No, thank you, Logitech. I'm fine. I'm totally fine with just a wired mouse. They're like, look, we're gonna send you a wireless mouse. Just try it. They literally said that. They were like, yeah, we're just gonna send it to you anyways. Just try it, see if you like it. So I was like, okay, fine. And I unplugged the cord, I plugged in the wireless mouse, and then I started using it. I was like, okay, well, oh my gosh, wow, that makes a difference, not having the tether on the back, the leash, so to speak. And I was like, oh my, yeah, it's like, well, I can mouse over here, I can mouse there, I can mouse right about there. But I was like, okay, yeah, I get it now. Oh yeah, it's very liberating not having that wire anymore. And then I was just like, yeah. And then I tried going back to a wired mouse. I was like, oh, I can't. Oh yeah, I get it now. I truly get it now. But yeah, it is one of those things where it's like, yeah, it is something you have to recharge, like I said, about once a week. Unless you're somehow using it 24 hours a day, then it probably lasts maybe like 3 or 4 days. But then from there, yeah, I mean, it charges in like 3 hours or something, so 2 hours. Yeah, I know. It's just, and I used to be that guy. I used to tell my buddies who also had wireless gaming mice. I was like, nope, I'm staying wired. I don't trust wireless mice. But then, sure enough, they had me try it, and I was like, okay, I get it now. Amazon accidentally delivered a Logitech G910 keyboard and a G502 Hero mouse to me, and said if nobody claims it, I could keep it. Now, 2 years later, they're still going strong. That's a good pull, T-Roy. I've had that happen maybe once or twice in my life, or a couple times, where Amazon has sent me something by mistake. And they say it's like, hey, if you receive this product by mistake, just keep it, because Amazon's like, it's not worth even returning at that point. And I feel kind of bad because it's like it was delivered to my house, and I opened it and I was like, I didn't order this, and I tried to go online and say, but then I looked at the label and it was just like my neighbor's package at one point, and I was like, oh, whoops. And so now I've looked, and that actually happened. I think on Saturday I received a package from Amazon that wasn't mine, but instead of opening it, I looked at the label first, and sure enough, it was my neighbor 2 streets down. So I just walked it over. The guy is former Special Forces. I noticed the Special Forces sticker on his car, a retired guy. He was probably like, he's a Green Beret in Vietnam or something. So I recognized that. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I think I got one of your packages. He's like, really? Are you sure it's mine? Are you selling something? I was like, no, sir, it's your package. I just live up the street. And he's like, oh, okay, well, thanks, sure. Come on. He's like, come back whenever you want. So yeah, I thought that was kind of fun. But yeah, I learned to look at the labels now before opening. Wonder if that would work with Ferrari. No thanks, I'm good with my car. Then they send you a Ferrari. Yes, please. Yeah, that would kill me in taxes, but that would be fun otherwise. You get one of theirs that has the wireless charging too. I have one of those. Unfortunately, Trouble Magnet, I don't have room for it on my desk. It's called the Logitech G Power Play or something like that. Yeah, it's a mouse board, if you will, and it constantly charges your mouse. I'm also kind of prefer a cloth top as opposed to like hard plastic top. Yeah. Red Brogue says, the battery on my G604 lasts more than a month. Yeah, so some of the Logitech mice don't have RGB doots in them, and they do last a lot longer. I had a 604, and yeah, I mean, I think it was still battery-based, wasn't it? I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, some of the ones that don't have RGB at all, yeah, I mean, they go, like, for weeks without recharge. But alas, I'm one of those plebes who's not on a first-name basis with Logitech G. Gee whiz. Well, if you start doing, say, like YouTube videos or streams, Dunpeel, and profess your undying love for all things Logitech G and shill for them like I do, they might say, hey, would you like to try out some of our new products? That's typically what it is whenever they have new products, they send them my way, so I can showcase them to people. Normally I do an unboxing. Like I said, this is the new version of the Pro 2. It's basically like they claim it's like an esports mouse. It's also reversible. You can do right side or left side thumb buttons, and yeah, they just like try them out, see if you like it, and create content around them. Yeah, T-Roy, that's typical. I mean, Amazon, they say if you receive something by mistake, and if it's not like thousands of dollars or whatever, they just tell you to keep it. I mean, they're going to eventually be $1 trillion company, so they're just like, yeah, we just don't care anymore. it's more logistically bothersome to have you return it, have everything sorted. So, Lego Wreck, no promises. All right, let's see. Yeah, the G604 uses one AA battery, so use a rechargeable one, and I'm pretty sure the 604 doesn't have RGB, right? I'm pretty sure. And so, yeah, I mean, that just lasts forever. Just lasts a really long time. Yeah. Alrighty, well, yeah, what time is it? 4:23. I started on time today. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, maybe you don't want to open your neighbor's packages. Yeah, because you open it, it's like, that is totally dildos. Alrighty, so yeah. But anyways, the plan for today. What's weird about this one is so I've mentioned before that I normally use the two thumb buttons on the side to adjust my DPI. So I can adjust it, usually I adjust between 800 and 1600, because those are like the two sweet spots that I like. So if just for general mousing, I use 1600, but then sometimes I just need a little bit more smooth aiming and stuff, so I bump it down to 800, shoot somebody, and then bump it back up to 1600. But this one, it's interesting. It actually has a dedicated DPI button, but it's on the bottom, and it's like, I guess you could, I don't know, if you have it, like, oh, I need it, boop, and just change your DPI real quick, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep my thumb buttons, which is normally forward and back, right? You know, or for whatever you want. I'm just gonna keep it as my DPI buttons, but they do actually have a dedicated DPI button on the bottom now. I like the fact that it's reversible. So this is the other side. So if you're left-handed, you can make this, it just instantly becomes a left-handed mouse. Yeah. Hey, Ari, welcome. Hopefully your Tuesday's treating you well. I believe Mondays and Tuesdays are your off days, right? Oh, Ari, I thought I saw that you had actually started playing Split Fiction. Have you beaten it yet? Did you enjoy it? I rolled credits on it yesterday, and it's great. The ending is crazy. Just as busy as, if not more. Beat it on the third day. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's that was a wild game. I hope you liked it, because I think that's gonna be a strong contender for at least a nomination for a Game of the Year. Yeah, pretty much a perfect game. It is. It's just surprisingly good. I think the fact that they keep it interesting and entertaining by not keeping it the same way. Like, it's not just a permanent up scroller or platformer or side scroller or anything. They mix a whole bunch of different genres. It's a big mix of sci-fi, big mix of fantasy, plus all the side quests have different themes to it. Yeah, you can tell that game is basically a love letter to video gaming, period, because it has a lot of different genres built into it. It's just a crazy good game. Let's see. One main feedback is the ability to adjust cinematic sounds separate from the rest. It took me about a good 20 minutes to balance the audio when I started streaming it, so I hear you on that one. No pun intended. Yeah, so A Way Out. I never played A Way Out, but I did play It Takes Two. But I think I have to be honest, I think Split Fiction's even better. They're taking their formula that they're known for, and they just basically dialed it up to 11. That's just awesome. Yeah, well said. A love letter to gaming is a good description for it, right? And then just the ending is very mind-numbing. How they do the split screen, where it's like it's split screen for a lot of the game, but then it just kind of like starts melding together, and you have to kind of figure out which side to go. I don't know. It's just insane. Is that the Joseph Ferris Oscar suck guy? Yes, back in 2017, when he had he was like, yeah, f the Oscars. Watch video game awards instead. I'll remember you stream an hour early soon. By the time I do, I'll switch. Yeah, well, we just had daylight savings time, I think, on Sunday. I loved It Takes Two, though, not gonna lie, the characters are a bit meh. Well, yeah, I mean, they're supposed to be like little doll toy characters. Okay, sure thing, Ari. Yeah, if one of the mods would be so kind to give Ari Summer a shout out. Hopefully, yeah. The person I played with, Ari, she was almost despondent. She's like, it was such a good game, and now there's no more game. We actually went back and played off stream a little bit more, some of the side missions, side quest, just because it was just such a good game. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, I got you, Ari. Well, yeah, it was that whole story was basically a couple trying to figure out their relationship problems, so yeah. I'm gonna be playing Split Fiction again with Zio in the future on the other characters. Yeah, I mean, that's the best part about it, is if you there's two characters, right? So if you swap characters and someone else plays the character you played, and you play the other character, it almost becomes like a brand new game all over again, because a lot of the mini games are different based on which character you play. So I don't know, maybe like in a month or so, I'd replay it and play the other character. Yeah. Okay. Oh. All right, yeah, the plan is to jump back into No Man's Sky Worlds Part 2 for today, but not the, well, I mean, I guess you could say that's technically the patch rat, but I'm going to play the Expedition, which I hadn't played yet. I think there's only about 2 weeks left to do that, and given that we have a looming replay of Return to Moria coming soon to a stream near you, this one, that I figured I should go ahead and play through the Expedition, and because I want to. I haven't missed an Expedition yet. I missed Expedition 5, but when they brought it back a second time, I played it then. So I've done every single Expedition, every single one. The director head was kind of boastful during TGA, so I was ready to mentally deduct a point or two, but nope, it was that good, yeah. Yeah, so Hazelight Games, they have a formula that works, and Split Fiction takes that formula and just injects it with steroids and sends it into the stratosphere. When I checked yesterday, it said 3 weeks, but it looks like they might have added a week. Oh, all right, well, I've got plenty of time. But anyways, the plan for today is to jump in and check out Expedition Expedition 17 Titan. It says, following on from last month's massive Worlds Part 2 update, today we're launching our 17th expedition, Titan, and inviting the entire community to explore some of the new planets introduced in Worlds Part 2. Awaken upon the spectacular but dangerous new Aftershire, a titanic gas giant ravaged by tornadoes and encircled by moons. Chart a course between rendezvous points to reach a dazzling array of new stars and new worlds, endless oceans, and cloud-skimming mountains. So yeah, I think they're, like 2 or 3 weeks. It'd be a first for me seeing someone else play No Man's Sky. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's No Man's Sky is kind of one of the games that I got, I don't want to say well known for, but known for, because in my early days of streaming, I used to primarily stream space games. Games like No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, and a few others. Kind of like one-off games that maybe didn't have the long-lasting potential, I guess you could say. But yeah, I've been streaming No Man's Sky in the early days. It was kind of off and on, but pretty regularly now, ever since the game launched. I was actually one of the content creators that they hired to help promote the game, so I got to stream the game 1 day before launch, and I've been streaming it kind of off and on ever since. So, yeah. Very, very cool stuff. And, of course, whenever Light No Fire comes around, if it does come out this year or next year, maybe a few years from now, who knows, I can all but assure you that will become a focal point of our streams for quite some time. Yeah. All right, well, let's do it. Let's go ahead and log in. I updated the mods that I use for No Man's Sky. I just used 2 mods. One of them is a graphical mod that simply removes the pulse speed lines because it kind of makes my stream really pixelated. And the other one is a hover mod that allows all ships to hover on land, not just one's Hello Games picks, because that's quite literally a game design point that I guess I could say I solemnly disagree with as far as that's concerned. So it's only 2 mods, nothing too bad. Nothing too super cheaty or whatever. No. Yeah, and this game takes place in the year 400 billion. They're like, no, spaceships can't hover. Most of them can't hover. It's like, but we have hovercraft in the year 2025. It's like, yeah, who cares? Spaceships can't hover on land. Okay. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I just used 2 mods. There are a lot of mods out there. I was on Nexus Mods. Checking out mod stuff, and I was like, damn, it's actually pretty impressive how many mods there are for this game. But yep, I just used 2. Let's see, give me a sec. Why am I not getting any audio from the game? Ein Moment, bitte. Let's see. Okay, how about... Okay, that was weird. My audio software. I use 2 PCs for gaming and streaming. So I have a gaming PC and then I have a streaming PC, and they weren't talking to each other audio wise. So I just had to restart my audio linker, as I call it. All right, so I've got multiple saves. I don't play any other saves because I've already played through them. Like I said, I've done every single expedition, so today will be the start of Expedition 17 for me. I've got 455 hours on my main save, plus a whole bunch of other saves. I think I'm getting close to 800 hours? Hold on, let's take a look here. How many hours do I have in No Man's Sky? No, let's take a look. Library... if I depending on how long I go today, I might actually hit 800 hours today. 800 hours, which compared to some players, 800 hours is not a lot, but it's pretty good for yours truly. Okay. All right. Finished all of them, though I can't get all the rewards for some reason, even though the game does register I completed all expeditions. Well, you know, there are game save editors that you can use to fix problems like that. I admittedly use an editor because you can use them, and you know, dangerously so, to alter your game. You can give yourself like 4 billion credits, unlock all your slots, give you the best gear, all sorts of stuff. But you can also just use a game editor to fix problems with the game. This game is not in early access. It's been released for, gosh, what, almost 9 years now it's been out, but yeah, sometimes it just has bugs or some issues, and some of those issues can be fixed using a game save editor. So I'd freely admit I have one installed right now, but I only use it to solve problems, fix things. You know, it's really tempting. It's been tempting to use it to do, say, like custom ships, you know, make custom ships, but I've been pretty adamant that I like to try to play the game as, you know, as normal as possible, so to speak. So it's tempting, but I can't say, I don't think I've ever owned a ship that I customized myself using a save editor. I think you did yourself a favor waiting on this expedition, Cap. They had to patch several progression blocking bugs. I think they're past it with the last one, though, from what I've seen online. Yeah, they had another bug fix patch, I think, on, what was it, over the weekend, maybe? Oh, wow, so we can look forward to a 10th anniversary issue? Yeah. So, Hello Games put out No Man's Sky in 2016, so next year will be the 10-year anniversary, and given the company's just been crazy about all sorts of awesome updates and all sorts of stuff, I can imagine that they've got something fun planned, for sure. For sure. This
is No Man's Sky.
Not creepy at all. Alright, well, welcome back, me. So this was I think the final Twitch drop ship from the last time they did Twitch drops, which was about a month and a half ago, something like that. So yeah, I do let subscribers name all my ships, planets, star systems, what have you. So this ship was named the Innuendo Batch Tosser. So that's it. Try not to read into that too much. Hey, Mapic, welcome. Hey, Reaver, welcome back as well. Totally not suffering from depression from familial loss 3 months ago. Oh man, yeah, sorry to hear that, buddy. And I think I was feeling bummed just because Split Fiction was over. It's ironic that you mentioned that, Reaver. I was just going through some old pictures last night. I think it was last night, and yeah, just from on my father's side of the family, my father is now the oldest person on his side of the family because all of, you know, his parents are gone and all of his siblings have passed on, and so I just have some cousins and stuff now. But yeah, I was looking at pictures from my uncle's funeral. I don't know why I just randomly thought of that, but yeah, I don't know. So at least it was nice. I hadn't seen a lot of my family in a very, very long time, extended family. The joys of growing up in a military family. Yeah, you kind of grow up all over the world, but you don't get to see your extended family much. Just got home. We'll be jumping on in a few after I get settled. Of course, I will let you get adjusted and settled in the expo before I join you. Avalanche, I'm really glad. You know, Avalanche, Curie was actually, Bella Curie was complimenting you last night, saying that she thinks that it's nice that you and other people kind of know, I guess you could say, Twitch etiquette and gaming etiquette as far as streaming is concerned. So yeah. You've got that going for you, including like a 14-inch wiener. Yeah, got that going for you as well. It's hung like a Pringles can. Yeah. All right, so anyways, but yeah, chat, welcome back. We are now back in No Man's Sky. Hi, how's it going? Hey, Curati, welcome back as well. All right, so, yeah. Let's see. Expanding the base. These are all side mission things. So yeah, you know, they did say that they kind of sort of slightly updated the Return to the Overseer. Oh yeah, kind of sort of updated the ending of the quote-unquote ending of the game, and someday I'd like to try to do a second playthrough so I could see what the new ending looks like. Alright, there are a lot of goodies to get in this expedition, including yet another ship. So at some point we're gonna have to make room for a new ship. His head, and hopefully his shaft. No, it's fine. Alright, so we have got to summon the anomaly. Hold on, maybe we can do that right now. Give me just a moment. Oh, R2 is off. So we have to start the expedition, so let's do this. Kiri completed me, yes. Alright, so let's see. Planetary interference. Let's get a little further away. Like I said, one of the mods I installed is just simply this. It makes it where I don't see the pulse lines when I pulse travel, because it's kind of not very stream friendly, so to speak. Now, let's do this. Yeah, so Space Florida. Wait, didn't... I thought we'd renamed it Space Hawaii. Did the name not stick? Hold on. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I thought we had renamed it Space Hawaii because Florida is flat. It's the flattest state in the United States of America. But this whole planet is kind of more reminiscent of Hawaii, which I have also lived in. So yeah, maybe I forgot to upload my dutes. Yeah, Space Hawaii. Yeah, I live in Florida, but again, this place is very mountainous. It kind of reminds me more of Hawaii than Florida. Are you finding the lost Taco Bell shop? We are. Yeah, exactly. I wonder... Oh, discoveries were one of the buggy things I had to fix. Yeah, discoveries, which ties into the naming system. Okay. I'd love to see some more industrial urban worlds in No Man's Sky. Yeah, there was, and it sucks too. Oh no, there was a guy who, notably No Man's Sky doesn't really have cities. Sometimes you have like really large outposts, like the big tall outposts, but this game is devoid of cities, which is, it kind of feels weird, right? So there was a player who took it upon themselves to build an actual city. An actual entire city in No Man's Sky, almost kind of like, it looked kind of like Blade Runner a little bit. But then, I'm trying to remember why they took it down. I think they said they were getting trolled or something like that. But yeah, gosh, I'm trying to remember does anyone remember what I'm talking about? A guy, he had created just an entire city in No Man's Sky, like with big buildings and everything, you could fly around the city. But then something happened, and I don't know, I think he decided to remove it. Something like that. Considering the shape of Florida, I can't really picture it being described as flat also. Well, it is. Yeah, it is the flattest state in the United States. I was, yeah, TJX, I was. PKA is the person who founded this system, the founder, if you will, almost. Coruscant Challenge, no, was that what it was called? Oh, hold on, let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna alt-tab real quick here. All right, let's see. There is this. Let's see. City in No Man's Sky.
Alright guys,
Alright guys, hey, use guys, let's see if we can find it. Yeah, because I think, let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, because this guy, hold on, I'm trying to see if this is the same one I'm thinking of. I don't think this is the, yeah, I don't think this is the same one. Maybe, oh, I think this was it. Yeah, this was it. It was called Rainbow City. I think this is it. Yeah, that kind of does sound familiar. It's called Rainbow City, and a guy basically tried to make something that, yeah, at ground level would feel like you're walking around in a city, but there was, for some reason, they ended up removing it for, I don't know, some reason. Yeah, so this used to be in the game. I can't remember, gosh, I wish I could remember the details about it, but sadly, unfortunately, I don't think you can actually visit this place anymore. It was taken out of the game for some reason. But yeah, it just gave it that feel of being an actual, like, small city in the game, whereas, you know, there aren't really any cities in the game. It'd be nice if Hello Games would make kind of like a city-esque kind of place like this. Just to kind of give you the feel that it's, you know, not just, there's like, you know, quadrillions of planets out there, but they all feel kind of really, really sparse and devoid of life. Short of like, you know, like a, I don't know, like a mutant pterodactyl and a couple outposts. Why not go to the space coordinates and see if it's still there? Because I read the Reddit thread about how the person ended up taking it down. Yeah, causing performance issues. Yeah, because I remember people who did try to go to it. Some people said it's like, yeah, I didn't have a good enough computer to even visit this place. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you could do some homework and see why. Let's see. No Man's Sky, Rainbow City.
Butter.
What the hell? Let's see. Yeah, so here it is. Yeah, Rainbow City is gone, most likely due to an overwhelming amount of bases that have been placed on the planet. So with that being said, Hello Games, please take a look at base placement or consider improving the quality of life for base building. It'd be great if other players can industrialize together. Rainbow City, a popular city-like base, is no longer available for players to visit, and this isn't the first time stuff like this happens. Player bases disappear after a certain number of bases have been made after the original. So, yeah, Rainbow City was the closest thing to a cyberpunk/Coruscant-like aesthetic, and it's sad to see it gone. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I guess maybe it was just too resource-heavy for the game, or something like that. But, yeah, it looked like it was really cool, but it apparently didn't last very long. Sad. I wanted to go to it, but, yeah, by the time I found out about it, it was already too late. So... Alright, chat. Now, you may not have this ability yourself, but I do, and I try to use it sparingly. I have the ability to summon an entire space station out in outer space.
Behold, the anomaly. Ba-doom.
Sorry, that never gets old. Yeah, but it was cool. It'd be nice if somebody would take a second stab at that. Of course, the moment you post the coordinates online, a lot of people go there, and then, you know, if it starts being a resource hog, then Hello Games probably finds out about it. Flunk. Alrighty. Digital Awesome the Undying. Okay. Alright, chat. Well, this is the anomaly, and this is also coincidentally where you start the expedition. If you want to, you can still start expeditions on a different save, but I can't say I recommend it anymore. It's just more convenient. Unless you want to keep your hours separate from your main playthrough, or you don't want to mix gear for whatever reason, then yeah. You can start Expedition as a new save, but I still recommend doing it as a Expedition on a pre-existing save. Makes it way easier to bring stuff back. To be honest, it would have been funny if Hello Games replaced it with an asteroid field littered with building chunks. Yes. All right, here it is, Expedition Terminus. Sperminus. All right, so let's see here. Oh, that's Expedition 16. Did I? I guess, collect rewards. That's weird. That's weird. It says Expedition 16, the Cursed, but it says... that I hadn't finished it, but I did finish it. I wonder what that's all about. You have to collect the rewards first, right? I'm just noticing that it's basically implying that I didn't finish it, but I did finish it. I have all the... I already collected all the dutes for it. Oh, that's right. That was because I was playing it a second time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. No, I did complete it, and then when we were doing Twitch drops, I started it for a second time just for, you know, poops and grins. Never thought of that. I'm doing the Titan thingy on a separate save. Oh yeah, Noobish Gaber. So that's they have this thing now. It's called the Expedition Terminus. This is the kiosk that allows you to have a pre-existing game and then start the expedition from there. Yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. That's right. I started doing the expedition a second time, you know, just to have something to do when we were doing Twitch drops. The goal was to try to speed run it, but there's no speed running on this channel. Gingy asks, have you ever played Lies of P? I never have. I'm familiar with it though, and I understand Lies of P is kind of like a Dark Souls-ish kind of game. It's got that kind of vibe to it, I guess you could say, except you're like basically Pinocchio or something. So, you're following the Atlas path at the moment. What a drag. It gets pretty interesting after a while. So, alright, so that's that. So I actually did do the expedition, but I was gonna do it a second time, and I didn't finish the second playthrough. So, yeah, this is basically just, it's going to fry everything that I had on my second playthrough. Right now I'm trying to build my Paradise Planet base. Are you on Space Hawaii, or did you find your own planet? I was gonna say, people are always welcome to build on our community planet, hence why it's called a community planet. Okay, so for the second playthrough, I got 11 million units and another 8,000 nanites. I'll take it. I didn't finish the second playthrough, but that's okay. Boop. Or here it is, Expedition 17, Stighton. Start an expedition to go on a journey alongside the whole community. The exclusive phase rewards earned on expeditions are available to all saves. Sign up for Expedition 17, Titan, to undertake a voyage through a dazzling array of new worlds and new stars. I swear I didn't know the expedition was only 17. I swear. Sorry. Okay, it says expedition details. Select your starting equipment. Beginning the expedition will start a new journey. Reach the space anomaly to retrieve stored equipment. You may switch freely between your expedition and primary saves at any time. Confirm your loadout to begin. Alright, so this is where you can bring technology with you if you want. Yeah, do I? No, I like to go in empty-handed into expeditions, because to me, it's a great way to feel like you're starting the game all over again. You're a community planet. Alright, so yeah, so like I said, I typically don't bring anything with me when it comes to doing expeditions. I usually just kind of, I don't know, just kind of like to just start from scratch, which is, it's a struggle. It really is a struggle, but I like the struggle. When you play a game for almost 9 years straight, it just becomes kind of one of those things. Okay, alright, without further ado, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Boop. Begin expedition. Beginning the expedition will start a new journey and place you in an unknown world. Reach the space anomaly to retrieve stored equipment. You may switch freely between blah blah blah, ha ba ba. Do you wish to continue? Ya ba ba. All right, chat. I'm wearing Atlas Red today. My rocket ship shirt, my PAX spaceship shirt. Okay. Are you truly sorry for your equip? Ooh. You knew you could not resist. I did, Dovahkiin. Okay. Spoiler, you start the expedition by pressing X to initialize. It's E, actually, which is right on your screen. Okay, wait. Is it too late to change my mind? Boop, 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 boop. Whoop. Alright, chat, here we go. It's begun. Alright, community expeditions. All sorts of stuff. Okay, let's do this. Alright, first things first, let's try manipulator. Okay. Let's see. I like the music. I like that. Alright, so let's take a look here. Okay, you start off with 42. I guess I picked up some sodium. For a second, it sounded like Minecraft sounds. Oh, it's because of that. Yeah, there it is right there, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just coming into our reality here. That's great. I was about to say, it's like, wait a minute, why do I hear Minecraft sounds? Thank you, Choir. Got me with that one. I had to pause for a second. I was like, wait, it sounds like Minecraft sounds. Oh, you're out of luck. I got started in airbase. That's okay. Like I said, I like the initial struggle bus. Okay. All right. So, what are you looking for this time? A space girlfriend? Space Gek. Okay, so let's take a look. She got me with that one. I was like, what the? Why are there Minecraft sounds? Okay, so looks like, yeah, let's take some time to redo our inventory here. Shield strength, core health, life support tanks. Let's do this. We'll do this here. I've got one exposed supercharge slot, so let's take my backpack or jetpack upgrade and boop, put that in there. We'll supercharge those stats. It's not the best supercharge ever, but better than nothing. Okay, looks like we got a lot of at least a lot of backpack slots unlocked by default, so that's nice. Let's put that there, put that there. Make sure everything has adjacency bonuses. Oh, this is also a supercharged slot. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so let's take this thing, induction lattice, and supercharge that. Boop. Yeah, there we go. Just put those there for now. Yes. Okay. All right, take a look at the starship. Starship's out of range. Oh, they gave us a hauler this time around. It's got a decent amount of hauler slots unlocked. It comes with some launch fuel, a dihydrogen jelly. It's got a damaged launch thruster and pulse engine per usual. All right, so people are going to have to rename my spaceship. One lucky subscriber is going to get to do that. Multi-tool, Defiance of Thought. That's actually a pretty good name in its own right. Like it's like somebody made a weapon sight out of bone. Interesting. So it looks like it is going to be a bolt caster setup. So let's see if we can move some things around and supercharge that. So we'll take the bolt caster, we'll supercharge that. Okay, damage potential is 2117, which is not great. Let's try 2117. Nope, yeah, supercharging the weapon itself is usually the best course of action. Let's try this. 2117. Okay, so it looks like that's fine. Let's see. I don't know if supercharging a scanner actually does anything. Hold on. Yeah, I guess the scanner range is now 250. I guess we'll keep that in there until we find something better to put in that supercharge slot. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, hold on. This is a Class C, but I have 3 supercharge slots unlocked? Oh, man, I guess that's, quote-unquote, an error in my favor. Yeah, a bank error, collect 200. So, it annoys me that they don't stack stuff properly for adjacency bonus on your expedition characters. Well, I mean, think about it this way. This is literally the first thing I'm doing, and I remembered that, you know, is that, yeah, you gotta go check your inventory and make sure you're getting your adjacency bonuses. So, Glacier says it's always random. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be. Normally, you get 1 supercharge slot for C, 2 for B, 3 for A, and then 4 for S. That's the typical standard. But I have seen other people have the same thing where it's like they get something randomly, and then it might have more supercharge slots than it's supposed to. So, like I said, it's probably randomized, but generally speaking, there is a not an SOP, but a standard, I guess you could say. Maybe that's something that they did for the expedition specifically. Oh yeah, my C was supercharged, or was it, Wolfric? Okay, well, hey, like I said, could be an error in my favor. Let me check something right here. Loads per capita, yes. All right, let's see. Okay, all right. Click on this, click on this, click on this, and bam. Hoyashaka. All right, so there is that. So tell you what, I'll take entries to rename my multi-tool and starship once we find my starship. We'll do that. Hey, Big Cannonball, welcome back. Okay, let's take a look at the planet. So, I don't know if you noticed, but the first thing I did was I took my train manipulator and dug a hole to go hide in it. Because if you stand outside, you're subject to the inclement weather, subject to probably sentinels, evil creepies, things that want to bite your face. So that's why my standard method is, if anytime I start, dig a hole and go sit in it so you can take care of all the logistical stuff and not, like, cook to death or get eaten alive. Now that we've done that, let's go find my ship. Yeah, you see what I mean about extreme business? Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go. Sorry, maybe I'm weird. I don't like my character running right behind my head.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Well, this is peculiar.
Execute order half 66.
Do it. Thank you, SWAT Pup. Thank you for the 33 months. Now, the thing I always have trouble getting used to is not having a really, really upgraded jetpack, so I have to be careful. Because I typically like to just, you know, jump off of cliffs and things, only to realize that, oh yeah, I don't have my jetpack. Nerdy Pixel Girl says, "Hey Richard, hope you're well, and I didn't know it would make your character run on the left side for that setting." Yeah, so it's a new setting. If you've Pixel Girl, if you've been playing this game for a long time, they only added this maybe a few years ago, the ability to do either right-handed or left-handed. So in third-person mode, yeah, it's just kind of which side of the screen your character runs on, but in first-person mode, it dictates what side of the screen that your multi-tool shows up on. So if you're left-handed and you would prefer your character to have it in their left hand, as you would probably in real life, you can do that. Now, I'm right-handed, but like I said, I kind of like it where my character isn't running directly behind my head, so to speak. And speaking of which, let me actually move my webcam over here so I'm not covering up my dudes. There it goes. So yeah, just something that you can do. Morbus says, "Didn't this expedition already happen?" It started, yeah, like 4 weeks ago. I just haven't done it yet. I was playing. What were we doing? We were doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, then I was doing Split Fiction, which was fantastic. And then yeah, so it's just a lot of games came out that I wanted to play, and I just didn't oh god, didn't get around to it. Oh, see, that's exactly what I was talking about the whole I keep forgetting that my jetpack, I don't have airburst engines. Ugh. Yeah, I did increase my field of view a little bit. I'm one of those guys that doesn't like, I mean, I expand the field of view, but I don't want to start getting the fisheye look to it. You know, I just never been a big fan of that. Oh, jeez, I thought that was the game. Wow. Did you finish KCD2? Yes, I finished KCD1, and then we played KCD2. In between KCD1 and 2, I did Worlds Part 2 and Twitch drops for that. Then we beat that, then we did some Split Fiction, which was excellent. What did I stream after KCD2 ended? Was it Split Fiction? I think it was Split Fiction, wasn't it? Thank you, Guahir. Alright, so I reached my starship. Fantastic. Now remember, chat, when you're starting all over from brand new, it does help to actually search all the boxes and all sorts of things. There we go. Damaged container. And even stuff like rusted metal can come in handy because you can sell it for cash. Alright, let's see. So I got some more sodium. Oh, a dihydrogen jelly. There we go. Nothing in there. Let's see, damaged machinery. Take this rusted metal, put it in my exosuit, because I can sell that rusted metal for at least a little bit more money. There we go, got some nanites. Alright, so this is it. Oh, wait, hold on. What do we have here? Ooh, got some free oxygen. That always comes in handy. Sometimes I admittedly struggle with oxygen. Alright, tell you what, speaking of free money, let's scan a few things. Alrighty. Let's see, what can we scan? It's kind of not a lot here. Oh, there's a storm crystal. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's go get that storm crystal. Storm crystals are quite a lot of money, especially if you find multiples. Thursday is the Steam Spring Sale. Ooh. I wonder if there's anything I need. Let's do this. I like to go. Hey, thank you for starting the hype train. OGTX, thank you for subscribing again at Tier 3. That's 70 months of that as well. Oh, thank you for that, buddy. All right, all aboard the hype train. So if you subscribe, resubscribe, unsub, and then sub again. Ow, what the shit was that? Damn it. You too can be a part of the hype train. Also, Tangy Alerts and Twitch Bits will also contribute. Let's see. I forget on... Ooh, that hurts. Alright. Shit, I'm getting roasted. Let's just go get these storm crystals real quick. Gotta let my shields recharge. Shit. Alright, here we go. Yoink. Nice. Okay, so yeah, those are worth a lot of money. I can also use those to make some warp hypercores. Yeah, basically warp fuel. I'm gonna hide out in this cave for a second because my shields are very low. You need 7 storm crystals for one of the quests. Oh, really? Do I have to use them or do I just have to collect them? Alright, there we go. Shields are recharging. Yeah, sometimes it just pays to be patient. Alright. Chat, I've received your unit. Excellent. Let's see if there's anything else in here I can scan for cash. Ah, what is this? Let's see, there is that. Alright, salt! There we go. Nice and salty, just like Twitch chat. Okay. I always forget, stalactites and stalagmites. Is it stalactites are the ones that hang from the ceiling and stalagmites are the ones on the bottom? Or do I have that backwards? I usually get that backwards. Let's see. Some cobalt and some dihydrogen. That'll come in handy. Got a geode. Tight. Okay. So yes, I actually got it right. Good job, me. Yeah, hang tight to the ceiling. Shaw says, "Good day, sir. Sorry to bother, but can I ask what did you bring on your expedition? I came here, didn't see. I didn't bring anything. That's how I always play the expeditions. I don't bring anything because I like the being on the struggle bus. I just like it because it makes it feel like you're starting the game all over again with nothing. So yeah, I mean it's harder that way, but I don't know. I like starting from scratch. Kind of looks like this cave is turtling super bad. It's losing the battle before it gets home on time. It's prairie dogging like a champ. It's like just skid marking for days. So. Ryu asks, new expedition. This is the current one, which is Expedition 17 Titan. I just haven't gotten to it because we had a lot of other games that came out kind of right around the same time that this came out. So, so yeah, just like I said, I don't know. I like to get on the struggle bus and just, you know, play a little bit of. Ooh, there's some silver in there. Ooh, yeah, just, you know, I like the feeling of starting from scratch. Yeah, I like the struggle snuggle, if you will. That's what a sentinel's gonna do to me here in a minute. Okay, so I got some cobalt and ionized cobalt. That'll come in handy. Alright, so let's see. Mining beam low. Alright, my multi-fool needs a recharge. Okay. Condensed carbon. I guess I didn't get a backpack refiner, did I? Damn, I didn't. Alright, we'll have to use the condensed carbon. I try to use like regular carbon versus condensed carbon. Because you could always turn condensed carbon back into regular carbon. I think. Woo-wee! Okay, so there is that. Buried technology module, we'll mark that. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any phosphorus or ion batteries. Ooh. So I can't charge my heat protection. Hold on. What exactly is a struggle bus? Oh, you know, you get on the bus, you start struggling. It's just a colloquialism or a slang for just saying it's like, yeah, you know, you're gonna be struggling, so might as well get on that bus. Yoink. Alright, got the salvage data. Is this it looks like it's a trinary star system. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 stars. So, let's see. Let's see. Got some condensed carbon. Those are some nasty storms, man. Holy crap. Here, let's get on the ship. Hey Zafan, welcome. No drops. I am just playing the expedition, which already came out. I'm just now getting around to it. Can someone translate 200F into worldwide use C? It's like 50 C. Some like about 50-ish, maybe. You want to get Cotton One? It's part of the expedition. Oh, really? Just my thermal protection is, I wonder... Let's see, hold on. Okay, I don't know, this might be a little risky. Yeah, let's do this. Let me recharge my environmental protection before I try to do this. Yeah. Chad, are you implying that I'm hot right now? It sucks having to go back to just a nothing jetpack. Ugh. Yeah, where it's like it lasts seconds. Normally my jetpack on my main save lasts like, I don't know, 30 seconds. You know, it's nice to be able to last 30 seconds. Takes practice, though. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I just need some pure ferrite. So we gotta look for that. Wait, actually, unless... Do I have the recipe for the transmogrifier? Hey Cam, happy Expedition Day. Hey, welcome Drac. Hello. Okay, alright chat, so one of the things I do like to do is I let subscribers name stuff in video games for me, not the least of which, No Man's Sky. So let's do this. I'm gonna set this up right meow. Let's see, reset. Last giveaway I did was giving away copies of KCD2. Alright, so this is, like I said, it's not a tangible perk, it's not like a prize giveaway or anything, it's just something that I like to do for subscribers, so subscribers can feel like they are contributing. Plus, you know, you get to have stuff named after you or named after whatever you want. Alright, name my new dudes. Alright, there it is right there. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Type an exclamation point, let me name. I'm gonna let somebody rename my multi-tool and then rename my starship. Unfortunately, I can't let you rename the star system because expedition planets and star systems are hard named by Hello Games and generally can't be renamed. So, I think KCD2 will be liked. It would be nice. Yeah, it would be nice. Is it just me? Does that look like the prodding gun that you used to kill cattle fast? I believe they call that a captive bolt pistol, which, yes, is used to kill livestock for processing. So, then what was it? In No Country for Old Men, the antagonist, Anton Chigurh, he used a captive bolt pistol to kill people. He was a serial killer. He was like an assassin, but he was also just a crazy serial killer guy. Just the gunk. It's okay if it works on cattle and other stuff, and it'll easily work on a person. So yeah. All right. Well, so I need pure ferrite. Let's hop on out of here. Was it in the It Redo? Let's see. Hold on.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Malbec, thank you for the 14 months.
I want to name stuff lol.
All right, fair enough, buddy. So I guess I gotta go get caught in a... Oh, jeez. Life support. There we go. That's actually lucky, finding a good bit of oxygen right from the get-go. Get him didn't says, yay, we're in space again. We are. Well, technically we're on a planet, but, you know. At least it's a futuristic planet. Oh god, it's that's the worst part about starting all over again. Yeah, just having a terrible jetpack. Here we go. Get some sodium up in here. Yeah. At one point, my doctor said my blood pressure was a little high. I had to cut down on my sodium, which I did. But I have a seasoned salt collection that I collect for salt reasons. Let's see, I'm looking for one of those tornado things. Thermal erection falling. Oh, there we go. There's another storm crystal. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Ow. Let's see. If you see any if you happen to see any oxygen plants like those right there and I miss them, feel free to let me know. Gotta stick with Mrs. Dash. I do. You know, I would like Mrs. Dash more if it didn't have carrot in it. It's kind of weird. I can really taste the carrot in it, and for stuff that I'm seasoning like meat, I kind of don't want my meat tasting like carrot. Oh god, wrong gun. Let's see. Oh, I need an advanced mining laser. Crap nuts. Crap, I gotta go back to the ship. Let's see, where's the ship? How do you say spaceship in German? That's what I'd like to know. Ah, crap. Oh gosh, that's the one thing I struggle with. That is the one thing I struggle with. Oh, here we go. Check this out. All right, here we go. Alright, there we go. Ah. There we go. Oh, here we go. More oxygen. Yoink. Woo. Damn it. Can't even jetpack anywhere. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. All right, here we go. Ow, ow, ow. All right, whew.
Check it out.
Woo.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Raumschiff.
Raumschiff. Ah, I'll have to remember that. Oh. Nutella. Delicious. Okay, alright, so here we go. So let's do... Okay. Alright, so I've got the dihydrogen jelly. I just need to make some pure ferrite. Let's hop out of here. Alright, portable refiner. I need 1 metal plating. Let's see. Metal plating. I need ferrite dust. see, what is this stuff? That's salt and oxygen. I was gonna say, it kind of doesn't really seem like there's a lot of stuff here that would have ferrite in it. Let's see, it's dihydrogen. Yeah, I need to find some stuff that has ferrite in it. Because that's salt and oxygen, so... Trying to remember. Ugh. Maybe we might have to look underground, possibly? So that's cobalt. It's a gas giant. Ferrite is hard to come by. Yeah, that's what I'm detecting here. Let's see. Maybe we can find something in a cave that has ferrite. Now. Aha, here we go. Alright, there we go. Found some ferrite. I'm going to smite your ferrite. There it is. Alright, yeah, all this stuff is cobalt and silver. Oh, here we go. Remember, hazardous flora pretty much always give you oxygen. So if you're ever running low on oxygen, zap a plant and you'll get to live. Hubschrauber. Yeah, guys, Hubschrauber. I'll have to keep that in mind. Let's see. Let's do this in first-person mode. Here we go. That's a little easier. Alright, now then, do I have enough to make a metal plate? Let's see, metal plate, bada bing. Okay, so the starship is going to need some pure ferrite, and we need a hermetic seal, but I need a metal plate to make the refiner that I need to refine the ferrite, so we're gonna have to get some more. Please, sir. I have some more. Oh no. Oh, I need an advanced mining laser because we got some big ferrite here. Damn. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's go to the expedition and collect reward. Prepackaged personal refinery unit. Pfft. Well, there you go. Yeah. Alright, so that's been prepackaged, so let's do this. There we go. Yoink and kersploink. Boop. So now I can do some backpack refining, so now I don't actually need to make the, well, the big refiner does come in handy over the personal refiner, but at least I don't have to worry about it. Yep, this is the Titan Expedition. Yeah, I'm just now getting to it because I started playing KCD 1 in January. Then between KCD 1 and 2, I did No Man's Sky Worlds. And then we went to KCD 2, and then I did Split Fiction, and now I'm finally getting to the Expedition. It's just, you know, it's like 20, 23, 24, 25, it's just like bam, 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 bam. Lots and lots of fun games have been coming out. So, yeah, the timing kind of worked out. Alright. Okay. So I gotta keep searching for stuff that has ferrite. Yeah, man, there's all this ferrite here, but I can't have it. Bummer. Let's see, that's big ferrite. Big ferrite. What about small ferrite? I think there's something in here with me. And I wish it was my sanity, but alas, it is not. Dang, are these all big ferrites now? Or is it just flora? Yoink. Yeah, it's like the small ferrite rocks are kind of interspersed in between the large ones. I gotta look for them. Julo, yeah, yep, I did finish KCD2, which was rather fantastic. But yeah, and I spent exactly 150 hours in that game. Let's see. Yeah, rusted. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was gonna kind of use it to sell, but I'll tell you what. Let's. Because what I like to do is I like to try to earn some money, you know, get some money, and then lots of hazardous plants here. And then buy some of the components that I need. Big ferrite, yeah. Man, if I had the advanced mining drill. Let's see, leave the planet. Okay, so I gotta leave the planet. Visit all the moons of a gas giant. Well, that wouldn't be too hard, just a little tedious. There we go, that's a little bit more. Repo looks like loads of fun. Yeah, it does look like it would be fun. Yeah, man, like I said, gaming industry has been on fire for the last couple of years. Lots and lots of great games coming out. Are you saying that it's not ferrite that you can't harvest it? It says here ferrite dust, but these say big ferrite has pure ferrite, which I need, but I don't have the advanced mining laser, so I quite literally can't drill these. It just doesn't work. I'm referring to purple system resources from Titan Expedition. Oh, this is for everyone, by the way. Don't bother saving the purple system exclusive resources to transfer to your main save. Game won't allow it. I can only transfer sea glass. Can transfer tech that requires them, though, which is nice. Okay, good to know, good to know. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so I need 50 pure ferrite, so let's break out the backpack refiner. Power it up with some condensed carbon. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Where's my ferrite at? Here it is right here. Okay, so this is... I just need 50 for the time being anyways. Alright, here we go. Shoo! Okay, well, I'll stick that in my backpack. So I still got 70 ferrite dust left. Let's put that in my backpack. Yeah, I mean, I guess... Yeah, it's 3,300. Yeah, I guess I could. Alright, there we go. That's gonna take a while. Alright, in the meantime, let's see. What do I need to make a hermetic seal? Hermetic seal, I need... Oh, damn it, I need condensed carbon, and I just used all my condensed carbon. Crap. Go figure. Alrighty, so... So I gotta go outside and I gotta go look for some condensed carbon. Let's head back to the spaceship. Which is kind of this way. Ooh. Knife support systems. From the indies or small developers, the bigger developers have come up with a lot of duds. Yeah, what is it? I guess... Was Concord released last year? That was last year, right? Ooh, here we go. Vortex cubes. Those are worth some money. Is that all of them? Yeah, vortex cubes are... Let's see. Use that geode. Yeah. Yeah, 17 grand. Alrighty. That's what I look like in third person. Yep. Let's see, my ship is still over there. Ooh, another vortex cube. Don't mind if I do.
Vortex boob.
A game called Occupy Mars is going to be getting co-op. It's basically a Mars survival simulator. Would you be interested in checking it out or not your cup of tea? I don't know. I'd consider it. The only problem is it would remind me too much of Elon Musk, and that guy's a massive piece of shit. So I just know it'd be non-stop Elon Musk comments the entire time we played it. So, I'd be conflicted. Yeah, so say we all, yeah. Alright, here we go. Hold on. I think I need to jump into this thing, don't I? Alright, here we go. Whee! Woohoo! Nice easy landing. There we go. here we go. Let's hop back inside the spaceship. Okay, alrighty, so let's do this. Alright, there we go. We fixed the thruster, and so now... Alright, got the metal plate. We're almost ready to leave already. Fantastic. So, hermetic seal. I need to find some condensed carbon. And I need to give myself some more oxygen. Alright, let's take a look. Collect reward, Supreme Movement System upgrade, and Crunchy Wings. Alright. Delicious crunchy wings. Alright, here we go. Hey, it's an S-tier backpack upgrade, so let's do this. Plonk. Alright, so we are going to take this guy and we're going to supercharge it. So let's do that there, and then that there. Plonk. So, supercharge it. Jetpack tanks plus 252%, plus 53% to sprint distance, plus 34% to initial boost power, and plus 73% to sprint recovery time. Did someone say wings? Indeed. Let's see. Yeah, LJ. I'm not a fan of that guy, and really no one should be. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, right, Captain Denton. Yeah, he's just an asshole. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Okay. All right, so I gotta hop out again. So I gotta find some more condensed carbon. Ah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, I can already feel the difference in my jetpack. Just a little bit of an upgrade. Ah, shit. God, that's the toughest part, man. The toughest part is getting used to not having a good jetpack anymore. Damn. All right, here we go. Some of it, I'll be able to get some of it, yeah, but the big chunk here I won't be able to get. All right. Advanced mining laser. It'd be nice to have that again. All right, let's see. Here we go. Let's see, there's this guy right here. A little more salt. I guess I get a little more salt than oxygen. Okay. Alright, do I have enough to make a hermetic seal now? Ah, here we go. BAP. Alright, chat, we did it. Let's get off this planet, shall we? Ugh. There we go. Yeah, jetpack is a little nicer now, but still not great. Clunk. Ooh. We could listen to the black box here. Hold on, give me a sec. Well, let's see what this thing has to say.
Scenario iteration 231187661T deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause Sentinel intervention. Deliberate travel. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the
Belief.
badass
Hey,
art.
Belief, thank you for the 38 months.
Fart balls.
Fart balls. It's like, well, what's that in reference to? You know, fart balls. All right, let's move that over right about there. Okay, very good. What is this? Oh, it says the anomaly is compliant. Position log. System integrity scan initialized. Very good. Alrighty, let's get out of here. All right, chat. We're gonna have somebody. Oh, let's see. We're gonna have somebody rename my multi-tool right now. Whoop. There's Richard Bond. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Reaver, what do you want to name my multi-tool? Which is probably going to be the multi-tool I use throughout the expedition. When will you be hired to be the voice actor of Hello Games Black Boxes? Good question, man. Good question. Look, I'm ready. I'm willing, dude. I would work for free. All I have to do is ask. Or I'd have to. Red Brook says, Bleef, you missed out watching Cap playing as a pig with a fart jetpack in the last game. Yeah, I played through a game called Split Fiction. To be fair, the VODs are available. Small Bone Bang Bang. Okay, well, that's an interesting name. Small Bone Bang Bang. All right, there it is. All right, let's pick someone to name my, rename my spaceship. Again, this illustrious, oh, it's wrong button. This illustrious spaceship behind my Richard bot is what's going to get renamed. Boom. Xiphon. Ooh, Xiphon. Oh, I'm sorry, well, hopefully if we have more things to name, maybe I'll get some more gear. We will open up naming again. Sadly, can't name the star systems or planets that are in the direct path of the expedition, because those are hard named. So, let's see. Did Bodie McBoatface teach humanity nothing? Don't ask the public for name ideas. The Pizzle. Yeah, Xiphon, are you yanking my Pizzle with that name? Here it is. For Rizzle, it's called the Pizzle. All right, there it is. That'll be my ship. Yeah, this is my ship. There are many like it, but this one's mine. How do I refund my Prime? Good question. All right, here we go. Let's fix this bad boy. Okay, let's see. Launch thrusters are at 50%. And, ooh, I have rocket pods. I love rocket pods. All right, damage potential is 88. Now it's 101, which is equally terrible, almost. All right, here we go. Hyperdrive needs fuel. Should I try to get some more storm crystals while I'm here? Somebody said that I need 7 storm crystals, so I could find one more. Bills the bucks. Oop, there looks like there might be one right there, as a matter of fact. I'm farting rainbows. This is the second game this week I've played that lets me fart rainbows. I just dropped my Pop-Tart in ketchup and barbecue sauce. Is that a bad thing? It'd be good. I'm trying to think of, like, what's the most disgusting thing that I like that, I don't know, maybe someone else would like? When I was a kid, I used to eat raw hot dogs with whipped cream. That's pretty gross. I can't say I'm a fan of that now, but yeah, when I was a kid, I used to take a raw hot dog, dip it in whipped cream, and just eat it. I prefer women, I swear. But, yeah, it's, oh, hey, that's a good pull. I got a free microprocessor. I'm trying to think if there's anything now that I like that would be kind of disgusting by reasonable standards. You used to like milk and Pepsi as a kid?
Horse penis.
Taco, hey, look, I like Taco Bell. Taco Bell's supposed to be edible. Oh, there it is. All right, 7 storm crystals. Now I could use some of these warp hyper...
Oh, Taco Bell, product placement with Taco Bell. Injarito,
Nacho burrito.
That's the thing. What are you doing here?
Come to kick ass.
It's like, yeah, what foods are disgusting that I like? It's like, well, I like Long John Silver's, you know? I love Long John Silver's, man. That food is so bad for you, but I just can't stop eating it. I love their hush puppies, man. I've never had a taco. What? You don't have it here? Look, Denton, if I sent you a like a Taco Bell at home kit, would you make tacos? All right, let's see. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a jetpack upgrade. All right, here we go. I got back just in time to not get cooked alive. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything gross that I like that, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I'll put gravy, like sausage gravy, on my waffles. I don't know if anyone's ever tried that before. I'll go to Waffle House, or even, you know, if I have some at home, I'll ask for a side of sausage gravy. You know, usually you have like biscuits and gravy, right? But sometimes I'll take the sausage gravy and I'll put it on my waffle. And I've had multiple waitresses at Waffle House be like, really? They're like, really, sugar? You like that? And I'm like, yeah, you know, it's kind of good. I mean, it's, you know, it's put it on a biscuit. Nobody bats an eye. Put it on a waffle. People are like, what? You know? But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's something. I convinced someone in chat, I forget who it was, to try it at one point. Was it Gingy? Gingy, was that you? I convinced somebody to try it when they went to Waffle House and like, yeah, Cap, it's actually not bad. So, the Taco Bell at home kit is better than the stuff you get in the restaurant. Well, yeah, I don't know. The getting the meat the right consistency is, because like Taco Bell beef is kind of soupy, which I guess is weird, but. Should run more. It's a milestone. Ah, I'm sure I'll do plenty of running. Sausage gravy on waffles is amazing. Yeah, Gingy. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of some, like, weird foods that I like that would probably be weird to most people. I don't know. I mean, there's some people out there that think gravy, period, is weird. Use real beef. Look, Taco Bell there was a big lawsuit like 20 years ago, where Taco Bell proved that yes, they do use real beef. It's just because it's like really kind of soupy. They make it's like a meat paste. Alpha Blue, I could, yes. I have a wig somewhere in my garage. I inadvertently had sausage gravy on a pancake when it ran up against it. Not so bad. Yeah, I mean, gravy. It's not just for biscuits anymore. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. Swept up in a tornado. Why do they keep giving me crunchy? Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, prepackaged. Oh, there it is. Prepackaged advanced mining laser unit. There we go. Yeah, sweet. I needed that on the last planet. All right, here we go. That's perfect. All right, sweet. Sweet, merciful crap. Actually, if we... Yeah. All right, that should be fine. So what else is there? New reward, collect reward, prepackaged teleport receiver. Okay, that'll come in handy. Okay, so we made it to outer space. That was actually pretty quick. That's what she said. Yark, yark. All right, hazmat gauntlets, and then we also got the teleport receiver. That comes in handy. It's just it makes it where you can teleport stuff over to your ship from a further distance. In my opinion, the matter beam for your freighter is probably literally the most important module you could have in the game. You have thousands of people that mix mayo and ketchup and nobody bats an eye. You put sawmill gravy on a waffle and everyone loses their mind. Yeah, exactly. I have to do that Joker voice. This was peak Jon Stewart. Pancakes and sausage on a stick. Then he dipped it in baconaise. Ooh. Now, I've seen that. They have that at county fairs sometimes. Where it's, yeah, they'll have... Oh yeah, where it's like pancakes. It's basically, you've heard of corn dogs, right? Where it's a cooked hot dog and then they dip it in like cornmeal batter and then they deep fry that and it's a corn dog. But yeah, you can also do the same thing. You can have like a sausage and then it's basically has like pancake mix that it's been dipped in and cooked that way. This is like chocolate chip pancakes. Yeah, baconaise. Now, my mother has actually made this before. All you do is you take regular mayonnaise. I mean, I guess unless you're making your mayonnaise from scratch, I don't know if she did that or not. But yeah, all you do is you just take regular mayo and then put a little bit of bacon grease in it, and then bacon in it, like bacon chunks, and then it's basically baconaise. So. I knew a girl once who ate unused toilet paper. She was the one who got away. Gosh. Well, at least you know she's not full of shit. Why is it being advertised on the Tonight Show? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's go find the space station and see if I can sell a couple things and then buy a couple things. Tra-la-la. Ooh, my tra-la-la. Ooh, my ding-ding-dong. That comes with a free coupon to a bypass to your local hospital. Even better. My mother's made that, though. I think, she made, like, bacon-infused mayonnaise at one point. And, you know, mayonnaise is just what? It's oil, eggs, some flavoring, and then, I don't know, some cholesterol? Oh, is this a pirate station? Uh-oh. Is this a... Oh, yeah, hold on. Is this a pirate system? Yeah, Skatai. Shatai. It's a pirate station. Oh no, it's not a pirate station. It's an abandoned station. Ah. lot of ships here for an abandoned station. Now, even though it's abandoned, there should still be a trade kiosk here. Wee, 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 wee. Let's see, where's that bad boy at? There it is. Meow. Yeah, abandoned. If I had an Atlas path, or Atlas pass. So chat, if any of you are newer players, if you ever see a table with a blue cube like this, an orange cube, or a black circular disc, take them, because they will either give you navigation data or nanites for free. They're just sitting around, ready to be pilfered. All right, let's take a look here. All right, what are you buying? What are you selling? All right, so let's see. Now, I could sell my storm crystals for 1.7 million, and that would probably solve my initial money problems for the whole rest of the game. But the question is, am I going to need them? Hey, Gatos, welcome. Ever had lemon mayonnaise? I have, actually. Yes, I have. It's all it is just mayo, and you put a few drops of lemon in there, and you know, stir it up, and presto, you have lemon mayo. I went to a restaurant that had lemon mayo. We had a jar of fresh pig fat and deer camp from my buddy's pig farm. Had a commercial-sized propane griddle. We cooked deer steaks, potatoes, and eggs all week long. Delicious, with a capital delicious. You have to release an album you singing like that. Wee, weedly dee. All right, this station is abandoned, just like my hopes and dreams. Yes. All right. All right, so chat, help me out here. Am I going to need... I mean, I can go and get storm crystals. I know where to get them. I would just have to go get them. All right, let's sell these vortex cubes. All right, there we go. Let's sell these marrow bulbs. Can I receive your unit? All right. Yeah, we're going to keep everything else. So, yeah, just selling a couple things. So I got 25 grand. Let's see, storm crystals. 1.7 million. That would kind of help. Now reach your starship. Visit all the moons of a gas giant. Discover 6 plants. That should be pretty easy. Warp to a new system. Reach the first rendezvous. Take a photo at the first rendezvous. All right, that's easy. Phase 2. Collected 7 storm crystals. Discover creatures. Cook your own food. Nutrient ingester. Destroy asteroids. Aqua jets, second rendezvous, take a photo. Stone pressure membrane, ocean depths, collect sea glass. Okay. Aquatic creatures, sunken freighter. Those are a little hard to find sometimes. Let's take a look. Catch 4 fish from gas giants. Crystallized helium. Ooh. 4th rendezvous. Nanites. Hey, I gotta earn nanites. Ancient bones. Earn 90,000 units for discovering a creature. This gets really, really easy if you have a scanner upgrade. I've already traveled 4,000 units on foot. Got another 5,000 to go, give or take. All right, so yeah, I think I should be safe. I may keep one just to turn into a warp hypercore, if at all possible. So let's do this. Yeah, I'll solve some of my money woes immediately. Let's we're gonna sell 7 for just under 1.5 million. Whoop. I'll keep one of these that can make a warp hypercore out of it. Okay, so now let's see what they have for sale. A wiring loom. I'm probably going to need at least 1 wiring loom at some point, so we'll buy some unstable plasma. Let's buy, well, I might not need that actually. We're gonna buy all their ferrite dust. I think I've got cobalt. We're gonna buy, let's buy all of their carbon nanotubes. Some hydraulic wiring. Let's buy 4 of those. Metal plating. Let's buy all of their metal plating. Another microprocessor. Some uranium. I might buy some uranium. 25 uranium. Pyrite. Probably won't need pyrite. So I still got 1.3 million. So what else could we buy? I could just buy all of their uranium. We'll buy another microprocessor. Okay. And buy another wiring loom. Okay, alright, that should be good for now. Just, you know, kind of buying just you know, thinking ahead. What does the error data missing mean? Because this is an abandoned station, although the Galactic Trade Terminal is working, some information is missing, but it's because it's an abandoned station. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, exactly. Captain Denton says this terminal is poorly maintained, or not maintained at all. So yeah, and then on the other side, ooh, hey, that's kind of a cool looking ship. Look at that. I like it. The other side should have a warp portal. Yep. Let's see. Okay, so there's the station terminus. Okay. So, what's nice about this is there are other bases, so if there's something that I think I might need... oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Well, this is peculiar. Why are all the names blanked out? Ooh, is this... I wonder if this is something that Hello Games changed? To where you can't see the names anymore? Because that was a way... It was kind of a way to, you know, not cheat, but kind of, you know, eliminate some of the struggle. Because someone's like... It's like, okay, I need crystallized helium, and then someone would build a base where they're just farming crystallized helium. But that all the names are blanked out. I wonder if it's because it's an abandoned station, or maybe they don't allow you to see base names anymore in expeditions. Ooh. I don't know, we'll have to see. Wasn't like that last week. Oh, okay, so maybe it's just a bug. It does say online discovery services are active, so... I'm guessing... yeah, maybe it's just because of the station, but that'd be interesting if they made it harder so people couldn't cheat at expeditions. Or, you know, give themselves a helping hand. Ugh. Okay. The Pizzle. They still have the bases up. You just have to see them in person. Well, I know, but normally the dudes, you know, or the portal names aren't blanked out like that. You would still see the names. So, all right, let's take a look here. Okay, so visit all the moons of a gas giant. So this place has 6 different planets. Ooh, this one is a flourishing moon. Yeah, normally the names aren't blanked out, but I wonder if they blanked them out on purpose. Right. Well, this one's not blanked out. Tessia Base, Trade, Carb, Refiner, and Teleporter. I'm starting to think Doots can refer to almost anything. What? You never heard of Doots before? You want to see my Doots? I'll show them to you. Let's see. Do you need bones? Yeah, I'm going to need some ancient bones here in a bit. Yeah, this looks like Yuga, or Huge. It's not huge, it's huge. Huge has some ancient bones. We could go there, but... Alright, guess first things first. Let's go... I'll try to go through these in order. Let's go to Tessia. Or, I'm sorry, Algan. Algan 19. I need to trademark Doots. Yeah, you know those Doots. We always talk about the Doots on this channel. Hey, Sergeant Turdcutter, welcome. Alright, so we need to go to Alvin and the Chipmunks. Alright, well there's Yuga. I don't know, I'd like to go through these in order, but maybe I should just go to whichever one's visible at any given time. Let's see. Alright, so that's the Titan planet, or the gas giant, or whatever they call it. There's a lot of stuff out here. They see me spin, they hate it. I'll tell you what, let's go a little further out, shall we?
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate.
Get that Lily. Thank you for 9 months. What are you gonna name our Twitch baby? What shall our child be called? Is it a boy? Is it a girl? Is it somewhere in between? Twitch baby. Let's see. Is that an asteroid or is that a moon? Look, where's the forest moon of Endor? That's what I want to know. All right, I guess we'll go to Huge first. If I can figure out where it is. Ah, here it is. I think that's it. All right, here we go. It looks like there's a base. So 3, 2, 1, and cractivate. They're ancient bones. We can maybe knock out the ancient bone requirement. Dotes. But the missing base names is a bug or abandoned system feature. It's not listed in the latest experimental branch, nor the last 3 public release branches. Strange things are afoot at the No Man's Sky-based Circle K. Okay, so I just have to visit all these places. I wonder if I had a carrier, and then just simply use the scanner from the carrier, if that would count. Probably not. And remember, Chad, anytime you have a landing pad, you can land, and when you take off, it doesn't take up any of your launch fuel. What the hell happened there? I guess it was at a bad approach or something. What the hell? Let's see. Land? 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 Oh, it's like borked or something. All right, yeah. The terrain looking how it is probably means that it's borked. Ancient bone. Well, yeah. No, the terrain that looking messed up like it is. It looks like maybe they tried to build a landing pad, but now it's underground, so it's not working correctly. That's alright. It's not the end of the world. It's just like, yeah, if you do land on a landing pad, it doesn't cost you any fuel to take off. Or it doesn't cost you launch fuel to take off. Alright. Survey all the moons of a gas giant. Alrighty. Survey says... that's kind of nice. Blue skies. Nice hazy afternoon. Okay, so there we go. That's 1. Now, it's interesting that it says there's only 1 out of 5, but if we go here, flourishing moon, temperate moon, mutating relic, frozen moon, scarlet moon. Ooh, so that technically means we don't have to go to Resid Prime because it's not considered a moon for some reason. So we just have to go to Algan, Tisug, and Tessia, and there's oh wait, hold on. Wait, oh no, there are only 5 moons. Wait a minute, why did I think there were 6? That's so weird. I could have sworn I counted and there were 6 of them. Did my eyes doth deceive me? Okay, so I guess there are only 5. That's so weird. I could have sworn I counted 6. That's what I get for not doing enough drugs. All right, fair enough. Let's see. Okay, well, here we go. Gotta find some ancient blones. Some ancient bones. Okay. There we go. Just scanning stuff, get some free cash. Alright, ancient bones. Ooh, chat, look what we have here. Let's see, where is it? I just saw it. Where is it? Aha. Chat, I'm about to get a juicy chub. I mean, a juicy grub. Yoink. So, yeah, that's how we can summon Big Mama. Yeah, Big Mama boss fight. Let's see. Transfer to the ship. And to the ship. Yeah, Starship launch fuel. I can go on the ship as well. Alright, so I've got a bunch of spots left. Yeah, juicy grub. Alright, it says this planet has ancient bones. Natural burial site. Woohoo! Yeah, he's delusional. I could have sworn. That's why I was weirded out for a second. I was like, well, that's weird. Why would there be... Oh, ow! Son of a... Why would there be 6 moons, but then they said there's only 5 available? That's so weird. I could have sworn I counted 6 moons. Meh. Shows what I know. But, it summons, I don't know, obesity. That's what it summons. Maybe, that's so weird, because I thought I counted it, and I thought I counted 6 total. My mind's playing tricks on me. Use. Okay, let's see. Natural burial site, floating crystals. Alright, here we go. Got ancient blowns. Alright, that's one. Okay. Sometimes you get lucky and you'll find a cluster of them. I feel like they used to have more of them, to be honest. Or there were more of them were clustered together. Sentient plants. Damn, I'm not seeing any. I have to go to a new location. Yeah, they used to be able to find like 4 or 5 of them at a time. It seems like they don't do that anymore. Maybe it's just me being silly. Remember, if you ever find blue plants, you can use those to give your jetpack a temporary overcharge, and you get free jetpack juice. Starting again with such a small inventory is, yeah, it's rough. For me, it's the jetpack. Like, not having an upgraded jetpack is just brutal. 4 to 5 is rare. It's usually just 3. Really? I mean, God, I remember I used to find four pretty regularly. Yeah, Zybox says back in No Man's Sky. Yes, because I'm doing the expedition, which I hadn't actually done yet. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna go ahead and skedoodle out of here. Just gonna move to a new location, see if I can find some more bones. Squaddle dee dee. Oh man. Man, I keep having weird dreams. Last night I dreamt I was back at the office. So, yeah, just... But it wasn't like at a previous job. It was just literally, I just had an office job again, and I kept worrying about coming in late because I just didn't want to be there. Alright, here we go. It's coming for a landing. The reward's a unique living ship. Yeah, it's got like, I don't know, parasites or something. Yeah, get back to work! La da da ding dongs. Smelly ding dongs. Oh, whoops. Wrong gun. It's okay, these things do happen. Alright, here we go. Ancient Blowns. Oh, there we go. That's right about there. Yeah, like airburst engines allow your jetpack to, it recharges your jetpack as you're falling through the sky. So... Oh, yeah. I hope you feel better, Reaver.
Man, check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Boobies! Thank you, Big Al. Use. There we go. Pop that thing like a pimple. Actually, hold on. Was there... Okay, I'm not seeing any others close by. Ooh, an armored clam. Oh, yeah, I guess there is water on this planet, so... Oh. Yeah, I have that dream from time to time where I'm back working an office job somewhere, and there's nothing I can do about it, and I get very sad. But, yeah, it's been a little over 5 years since I became a full-time streamer. It was January 15th of 2020, literally just a couple months before the pandemic started. And yeah, I just decided I was gonna try streaming full-time. And just, I told myself, it's like, look, I have some savings, I'll give myself about a year, and hopefully it all works out. And hey, there you go, there's 2 of them. That's nice. And that was 5 years ago. 5 years and 2 months ago, more or less. Yeah, some natural bones. Alright, ooh, a rare one. Ooh, rare ones are usually worth more. Okay. Ooh, another rare one. So, yeah, very, very nice. So you started when you were 14? I did. Yeah, I'm only 21 now. No. I thought making a base here and uploading it would allow me to teleport to it from my main save. I guess not. Yeah, yeah, because the expedition stuff is treated kind of differently. My recurring dream is being called back to finish high school since there was a teacher strike that lasted 30 years back in high school at 48. Oh, man. And I have to be honest, I know some teenagers don't enjoy being in high school, but I did. You know, I had fun. It was fun being a huge weirdo. Okay. Alright, so we're taking a look around. Aha! Dang, that's kind of far. It's kind of far. Lum-diddy-dum. Scrum. Decided to rip off his pants and become a full-time streamer and just chatting. It's true, yeah. Bathtub stream when? Like, ever since I moved to Florida, I've worn pants maybe like 4 times. Just wear shorts every day. Oh yeah, we got these things. Ow, damn this son of a... Yeah, floating crystals. Yeah, I get a glowing mineral. Oops, wrong button. I forget, what do you get out of these things? I honestly don't remember. Glowing crystal. Analyze. Ooh, Magna Gold. Sweet. Not sure I'll need that for this adventure, but it is what it is. Buif says, I wasn't wearing pants at the Ren Fair. Yeah. What a delicious sight that was. Wow. Oh yeah, so yeah, Buif, didn't you say you and the missus were going to go back a couple more times? Have you been back? If so, do you remember it better? I hope so. Random minerals. Clunk. All right, Karate, thank you for hanging out, and hopefully you can sleep tight tonight. We'll be going the next 3 weekends. Okay, that's interesting. All right, here we go. That was pretty fun. Or at least that's what my friend Toman tells me. He's like, yes, it was fun. I am a wizard. Wizard of the Wood. Would you like to see my wizard staff? Oh, crap. They're on to me, chat. There's a chopper right outside my house, hovering. Yep, well, I guess I'm getting swatted today. The helicopter overhead. All right, let's see. Where am I? Oh, chat, we hit the jackpot. Here we go. Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Damn. Hazardous flora. They added, the last update or two added new hazardous flora. Come out if you want. Alrighty. Could be feasible. Yeah, look at this. This whole cluster of, disgustingness. Alright, here we go. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I got a 4-pack this time. Alright, there we go. Bones. Alright, more bones. Let's see. Oh man, there are a lot of them here. Damn, yeah, that was what, 6 or 7? Alright, there it is. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Now let's see, how's my inventory doing? Oh, yep, I just ran out of room. Okay, here we go. So, let's see, Starship. Damn, Starship's out of range. Let's see, is there anything else I could throw away? I could crush this larva. Uh-oh, looks like Mom is not terribly happy to see me. Chat, I'm not really geared for this. Woo. We got Big Papa Pump out here. Oh, ow, shit. There we go. Shoot her right in her bug keister. I really honestly wish they would make this fight a little harder. I don't know, because I have basically next to 0 DPS, really low DPS, but these fights just aren't terribly difficult. Oh shit! The damn plants are more dangerous than the boss fight is. Hey, Cap, if you already have a living ship and redo Titan Expedition, do you get another one? There's a way, yeah, you can get more than one. I forget how to do that, though. It has to do with how you can basically bring a ship out with you, you know, from using the kiosk. I don't know if I've ever done it before. All right, boom. All right, there it goes. All right, there we go. Swarms, a chub sighting. We got a Vile Cortex. All right, so there's that. Oh, I didn't know I had some storage space down below. Interesting. Okay, well, cool. So there is that. So I got the ancient bones, but my inventory is full, so let's go back to the spaceship. Yeah, it's too easy. I know, that's what I say. I say it's too easy. How hard do you want it? I don't know. I feel like she should move a little bit for starters instead of just staying in one spot. I feel like they should make her a little tougher. You know, they can make her the little buggy things that come out of her or hit harder. Man, this planet has a lot of angry plants. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at it. It's a green star sunset. Yeah, make her babies actual threats. Right, exactly. All right, so let's do this. This game is pretty neat. But yeah, that's supposed to be kind of like a boss fight, but it's honestly it's really easy. So, I mean, look at my multi-tool damage potential. It's 2117, which is, you know, not great. I mean, it's not bad, but not great either. But I don't know. They just need to make that fight a little harder. Rickard. Let's see, man, my ship is way out there. Oh, I never thought of firing at the big crystals when I don't have the strong laser. I did. One of the expedition rewards was the advanced mining laser, so that's how I have it. Dorsai says summon it. Yes. So if you find a thing called a crushed larva, or I'm sorry, or not a crushed larva. Let's see. I can't find one right now, but yeah, on planets that are marked as having vile brood, you can find these juicy grubs, and you step on them or you squish them, and it summons the boss fight. Then you just blink and it's over. Woohoo! Bonk. Alright, well there we go. That was kind of a fun excursion. Man, this is a great looking planet, huh? I like it. Yeah, it's called a Juicy Chub. Would you like to see my Juicy Chub? Man, did I really fly all the way over here? Oh, what's this? What is this? Let's grab this guy while we're here. Yoink. Salvage data. You can summon your ship to you. I know, I'm just trying to conserve launch fuel. It's like once I'm in a kind of a little better position, because I have to visit 4 more moons, and so I'm just trying to conserve my launch fuel. Yeah, I ain't rich like I normally am. Ah, shit! Ow. Oh. Ooh. Would you guys like to see my humming sack? Alright, let's see. Quick transfer. Am I in range of the starship? I am. Ooh. Ooh, tra-la-la. Ooh, my ding-ding-dong. Sorry. Alright, there it is. Yeah. There we go. Get some of these albumin pearls. I don't really need them, but they're kind of valuable. And all the money you don't spend gets to come back with you to your main save if you do start the expedition from a main save. These things are disgusting. It's like cracking open a xenomorph egg. Instead of dying, you get a pearl. Ugh. Okay. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see. How many of those pearls did I get? I got 9 of them, which is good for almost 100,000. It's not bad. I'm just, like I said, I'm like in new player mode, so I just try to keep in mind that everything I do, you know, should be towards progressing. Gunther fan. So my buddy Cox, he uploaded that video. I guess I don't know if he downloaded it from a website and uploaded it to YouTube. I guess not long after it came out, and he got it got millions of views, but he couldn't monetize it for obvious reasons. You know, it wasn't his music video. But yeah, he uploaded it to his YouTube channel and it had millions of views. So yeah, we used to just joke about it a little bit. All right, launch fuel. Yeah, see what I mean about conserving launch fuel? All right, so let's go back. We're gonna go back to the space station. Where that bad boy at? Just gonna sell a few things, then we'll just have to basically bunny hop from moon to moon. I'm pretty sure they are a nod to Xenomorph eggs, which Hello Games went all in and made facehuggers jump out of those, though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, they did one... They did one crossover, right? They did a crossover with Mass Effect. It's like, why haven't there been more crossovers? I would love for them to do an Aliens crossover. Yeah, and obviously, you know, they've had influence from those movies for various things in the game. Yeah, I wonder why. I don't know, maybe they're too busy working on Light No Fire. By the way, is there anyone here who hasn't seen the Light No Fire trailer? Just out of curiosity? Because if you haven't, we could play it again. We had Starship Troopers at home, right? That's what I'm saying, man. I wonder why they haven't done more crossovers. Is there a new trailer? No, sadly there isn't a new trailer, but I like any excuse to play it. So it kind of gets the hype levels up and running. Right, imperfect blowns. Okay, alrighty. Wow, salvage data, 8 of them for almost 430,000. Okay, here we go. Let's sell all these bones. Alright, Vile Cortex. Alright, Chad, I'm up to almost 3.5 million, so I think I'm good on money for now. After a while, you just really don't need money in expeditions. Okay. Now, again, and we haven't heard anything really new about Light No Fire, which is a little disappointing, right? You know, that we got one trailer at the Game Awards in 2023. It's now been over a year, and we haven't gotten any new news other than the fact that they say, yes, we're still working on it. So, yeah. Well, let's do this. Go down to general. Just bring that down just a smidge for now. All right, let's check this out. Here is the, let's see, Light No Fire trailer. Yeah, here's the official announcement trailer, which came out a good while ago. But yes, this is it. Just other than the announcement trailer, and yes, of course, some of the stuff they're making for Light No Fire matriculating over to No Man's Sky. We haven't gotten anything new about Light No Man's Fire thing. All right, here we go. Check it out. If you haven't seen this, this is the trailer for the next game that Hello Games is planning on releasing sometime this century. Alrighty, yeah. So that's the trailer for Light No Fire. That is the next game, purportedly, coming from coming from Hello Games. So, yeah, I think the the artist is called Alt J. I'm trying to remember the name of the song. Yeah, Alt J, Hunger of the Pine. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'd never heard of that artist before, but I tell you what, man, Hello Games is really good at picking music for their trailers. So, the next game is Pull My Pizzle Simulator 9000. Right. Okay, so let's take a look. Now go to the expedition. All right, collect reward, constructible relic plans. Oh yeah, those are the totems and stuff. Yeah, because they have these new decorative things that came out with Worlds Part 2. Oh yeah. It doesn't exactly help me with the expedition, but yeah, it's a nice thought.
Good. Ready, man.
Okay.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Hey, Selenica, thank you for the 6 months.
Expedition time.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, so again, some of the things that they're making for Light No Fire have made their way into No Man's Sky. Dang, I should have crap, I should have scanned plants while I was on that last planet. Completely forgot. Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and do the doodly-doos. The lawn care guys are out there whacking stuff. Someone's been whacking in my tool shed. Yeah. Who's trimming your bush? Wouldn't you like to know? Okay, so, let's see. So we went to, let's see, where is this? All right, went to Ygg. So we need to go to Resid, Algan, Tisug, and Tessia. So we've been to Ygg. So we gotta fire off into the unknown. Pew! Alright, let's see if we can, oh, hey then, actually, hold on. While we're here, I have to blow up 50 asteroids. So let's just knock that out real quick. Yeah. All the pew-pews. Get a little bit of launch fuel while we're out here. Pew 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 pew. I love pew-pews and pew-pews love me. Pew 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 pew. Oh, yep, Carrie, yep. Someone beat you to it, unfortunately. Also, hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you got some good sleep. Hopefully, nicht schlaf so viel. Or not enough. Probably one of those two. Okay, here we go. So let's see. Tritium hyperclusters. There we go. Put a little of that right there. A little of that right there. Got some gold. I love gold. Alright, let's see. How many more asteroids do we need to shoot? Just a shooting gallery out here. Alright, let's see. Expedition. Let's see. Asteroids. Oh, here we go. I checked. All I had to do is shoot one more. There we goes. And, ta-da, there it is. Mined 50 asteroids. Nice and quick. Yeah, it goes quick. That's an easy one. All right, so stone and fire. Aquajet plans, craftable component plans. Ooh. Now this is gonna be tough because it gives you the plans and you what is it? You have to build them. I think. Yes. So I need 2 antimatters, 4 crystal sulfide, and 3 magnetic resonators. I could probably buy the resonators. Oh, that's oh yeah, just have to watch for word.word because you put in word.word, my bot thinks it's a link. I think HG broke pulse jump locking last year. It's very inaccurate now. You actually jump to an object below the crosshair. Okay, gotcha. All right, but yeah, just have to watch out. Yeah, if you're putting in craftable components. Oh yeah, magnetic resonators. I could probably just buy them. Just have to find a space station that has them. Okay, discover creatures. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy. So visit all the moons of a gas giant. Okay, so let's see. What planet is this? That's Yuga. Or huge. So we have to find another moon. I remember it was kind of difficult finding moons, because it's like, yeah, you have to gotta go to like the total opposite side, because they're all kind of clustered off to one side. Yeah, sorry about that, by the way. I don't know how you do it on controller, but if you're playing with keyboard and mouse, your left alt button will actually allow you to look around. Of course, haulers are not known for having great visibility. Oh, here we go. Here's Tessia. Well, let's pause. Alright, here we go. Tessia. It's a scarlet moon. It's got high sentinel activity. I'm all clustered. It kind of hangs to one side, Sticky. Yeah. Let's do this. We are going to go on the sunny side, if you don't mind. Sunny side up. Sunny side up. Alright, we begin our descent. There we go. Stay on target. Stay on target. We're in for some chop. In the pipe. 5x5. Oh god, what the hell is this place? Oh yeah, this is one of those places that has the weird rings and stuff. Clunk. Okay. Yeah. What? Come on, scan, damn you. Let's see, so I gotta scan all the, I gotta scan creatures. It's 9 creatures and 6 plants. It's weird that I can't scan this hazardous flora. Normally you can. It's like it's malfunctioning or something. Did they make it where you can't scan hazardous flora anymore for dudes? That's weird. You used to be able to. Okay. What else we got? It's a sentinel. Is that the Faith No More? Yeah, yeah, that was on their last album. It was actually a good album. You know, they called it quits in what, 1996 or 97? Like 20 years later or 15 years later, however long it was, they put out another album. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, hazardous flora is no longer scannable. Ah, okay. I was about to say that don't seem right to me. All right, let's see. Yeah, because you used to be able to scan hazardous flora because it was always, you know, on whatever planet you're on, it's always available. Ooh, hexaberry. I don't see that terribly often. Yeah, sweet root. Can I toot on your sweet root? Alright, what else we got here? Just looking for stuff to scan. Yeah, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to get away with it, because every hazardous plant on a new planet was technically a different plant. Very strange. Oh, here we go. Got one. Okay, so let's take a look on my sexpedition. Okay. So I just need to visit 3 more. Yeah, we're at 2 out of 5. I need to discover 5 more plants, though. That's okay. We have the whole expedition to do that, but let's see, what else is there? Warp to a new system. So I'm gonna have to make, so I have to warp to a new system, which means I have to make warp fuel. Oh, whoops. Oh, really? They finally fixed that, Selenica? That's good news. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Maybe we can, oh, right. Also, I was so sad when they made it where water has collision now, meaning that yes, you can go into the water, but if you land on it from a high distance like this, it does damage you, and I wasn't really happy about that. All right, what do we got here? Can I see your clam? Hold on. Living pearl. Yoink. Thank you. And there's really not much down here, is there? Oh, what is this? Is this a plant? Maybe it's a plant. I don't know. This water is kind of on the cool side, 54F. There's not really much down here. Let's see. Curious deposits. Sentinel's coming to say hello. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, used to be able to scan hazardous plants, and they would count towards plant-based requirements. Oh, I guess this counts as a plant. Needlevimicium, or Needlevimcium, or... Yeah, realism. I know. Yeah, it didn't used to be that way. Used to be able to fall from however far you wanted, and you could land in water and not take any damage, but they changed it. Ugh. All right. Well, I guess on to the next one. Apart from hazardous plants, you also can't scan oxygen and sodium plants, and those give your... You can or you can't scan oxygen and sodium plants, and those that give your jet... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, those are... I didn't know those counted in general. But I thought it was like, yeah, oxygen plants and sodium plants didn't count, but hazardous plants did, which they don't anymore. All right, let's take a look here. Discover plants. Okay, how many animals did I scan? Yeah, I just need 2 more, so we should be able to find that on the next moon, which we're heading to now. My biggest pet peeve on the Sentinels is now their freighter warping too close to the planet that it disappears when you get too close. Yeah, that was a significant problem. Yeah, because you would try to do the Sentinel capital ship fight, and then it would just disappear. Okay, so that was... Oh yeah, crap, hold on. That was... Alright, so we've done Huge and Tessia. So that's... Yeah, that's Tessia. So we need to find the another moon to go to. So I guess we'll just blast off in a random direction. Wait, hold on. I see something already. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Okay, here we go. We're going to Algin 19. And it's a dissonance planet too, so we're going to see the dissonance bots. I think I'm making pretty good time for the most part. Usually I kind of take forever doing these things. Actually, let's do this. Let's go to the sunny side. Yeah, we'll stay sunny side up. Alright, here we go. We're on an approach vector to Algin 19. Come in, tower. This is the Pizzle. The USS Pizzle coming in for a landing.
Roger. This is tower. You're clear to land.
Thank you for that. So. Let's see if we can find a good place to land. It's a little chunky here. And flunk. Yeah, we got some floating plants. That could be fun. Blunk. Alright, here we go. Okay. Is it just me, or did they increase the hazardous plant count? Uh-oh. Corrupted sentinels. on. There's something flying around over there. I see a red dude, and I want to scope it now. Whoa, what is that thing? Hold on. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, I can't quite scan it. I have to jump over there. Crap. There we are. Oh, that's not good. Clunk. God, it's like I said, that's the one thing about expeditions I just constantly forget is that my jetpack sucks. Alright, here we go. Alright, was that? Yeah, there we go. That was the last one I needed for that. Alright, let's see. Need to scan a couple more plants. Let's see, what is this thing? Okay, was that the last plant? No. Let's check my inventory. Still got room in my inventory. This can go to my ship. Never mind, starship is out of range. Roger. Okay, so let's see. Collect the reward. I got an exoskiff. Exoskiff plans, agricultural product plans. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I know how to make glass and heat capacitors, all sorts of stuff. There we go, undocumented 6 new plants. Yeah, these are pretty easy. Okay, so let's see. Collect reward, nutrient processor plants, and salty chunks. Delicious. You should also check out your discoveries because you need to rename a discovery as a mission. Oh, really? Ooh. Hey, I almost have enough to make a nutrient processor. I just need one hermetic squeal. Let's make one of those right now. Yep. Plunk. And X. Oops, wrong button. Z. Nutrient processor. Here we go. Flunk. There we are. Let's go ahead and pick that guy up. Yoink. Alright, so... I see how it is. Sweet root. Okay, cool. Alright, so visit all the moons. Yeah, so we just gotta keep going around. I do need to make some warp fuel, though. So let's do this. Oh, hold on, I got a message. I got a massage. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Check that later. Oh yeah, warp fuel. Let's see. I need a warp cell. I need an antimatter housing and some antimatter. So let's see. What do I need to make the housing? Okay, there we go. Antimatter housing. Boop. And then antimatter. I need 25 chromatic metal. Okay. Do I have anything on me that could turn into chromatic metal? I forget. Does cobalt turn into a chromatic metal? I genuinely don't remember. Let's see here. Is cobalt? No, I can't remember. Because there's like copper. Yeah, what is it? I think, does gold? I forget, does gold starship? Oh, my starship's out of range. I'm trying to remember all the things that can transform into chromatic metal. Woohoo! Alright, chat, here we go. Just save a little bit of launch fuel, and yoop! Ta-da! Let's see. Copper, emerald, indium, quartz. Okay. Let's see. So what does gold turn into? Damn it! God, yeah, I think they really increased the amount of hazardous plants in the game. They're everywhere now. And they're always kind of everywhere, but now they're like really everywhere. Gold turns into pyrite. Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, well, tell you what then. Let's take a look and see what we can see. Paraffinium. Magnetized ferrite. Magnetized ferrite. What about quartzite? Will quartzite turn into into some doots? I don't think so. Will it? I don't think quartzite will it? Yes? Oh, okay. Shows what I know. Aha! Isn't Quartzite new? Yeah, didn't Quartzite come out in Worlds Part 2? Or is it Worlds Part 1? Look, on my main save, I have like everything, so I keep forgetting. Let's do this. Alright, so for those of you who don't know, remember, you can adjust the size of your terrain manipulator, and this will adjust how much or how little you get out of a pile. The bigger the circle, the faster it goes, but the less resources. The middle size is basically, you know, resources versus, you know, size or time or whatever. Then the smallest size takes the longest, but also yields the most results. So, it's R and T on a keyboard, and I have no idea what it is on a controller, but it is an option that you do have. Alright, here we go. Let me slurp all this stuff out of the ground. Yeah, what is it on a controller? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's kind of pretty. It's kind of like a pinkish, purplish kind of color. Left button, right button, or L1, R1? Ah, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Alright, here we go. Yes, oh, the chromatic metal. Give it to me, baby. Yeah, pretty soon we're going to be mining in the halls of Moria. The mines, I should say. The mines of Moria. Kind of makes me... I kind of want to watch Lord of the Rings before we play. Before we start playing Return to Moria. But then we'd have to watch, you know, like 17 hours of Lord of the Rings. All 3 movies, extended editions. No compromise. We did that once on Discord. We started at noon and ended past midnight, I think. Really solid gun. Yeah, that's why I like to mention it, just in case there's someone out there who doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know, you know. There we go. Let's see. Clunk. Need a healing kit. There was a Mines of Moria update a while ago. Yeah, Cosmo. One of the biggest things they added are dedicated servers. You can now have a dedicated server instead of having to have a client host. That's great because that means the server can stay up 24/7. Yeah, I don't. Who knows if they're gonna add any kind of like definitive DLC because they're adding cosmetics to the game, sure. But is there going to be more story, or is that it? Because again, Return to Moria is basically takes place around 20 or 25 years after the events of Return to the King or Return to the King, Lord of the Rings. But it's a great story. It really is a great story. I honestly think it should be considered canon to the overall story of Lord of the Rings. But yeah, it's quite a fun experience. And we're gonna replay it because when we first played it, it was good and it was fun, but some of the boss fights were bugged out and some other weirdness was going on. They didn't have dedicated servers at the time, so yeah. So hopefully we'll be able to play with that. Okay, so I need some Horp fuel. Quick question? Maybe this is me cheating, but God bless, those things are everywhere. Yeah, these guys are just. I think they added more. Feels like they added more hazardous flora. But, am I gonna need quartzite later on? Hold on, let's take a look here. Let's see, just taking a quick look. I feel like I'm gonna need quartzite at some point. Sea glass. Aquatic creatures. Crystallized helium, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Rename a discovery. Yeah. I guess we can do that now. Discoveries. Let's do this. Alright, we're gonna rename this thing. Oh, damn, somebody already discovered it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'd have to find a creature that's... yeah, find a creature that someone hadn't named yet. Another rename for the milestone. Yeah, we might have to go to a non-expedition planet. Tuzo Gamer, I speak a little bit of English and some German, but I'm not sure if that's is that Spanish maybe? Español? Yo hablo poquito español. Pero no bueno. So, but it's up to you. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't really speak a lot of Spanish. I can read a little bit, but that's about it. What is it? Is it Spanish or is it Portuguese? Because yeah, it's usually what it's at least I find it's easy to get confused between the two. Is it Portuguese? It is Portuguese. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, that's my mistake. Neo Caro, yeah, because again, since January, I've played through Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, then we did Worlds Part 2, and then I did KCD 2, and then we did Split Fiction. So now I have a free moment, and I still have Avowed. I was meaning to check out Avowed, but I still haven't had time to check out Avowed. I mean, I could play it off stream, but you know, I kind of stream games. You know, that's what I do. But yeah, I just haven't had the time. Just have not had the time. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we were making warp cells. Here we go. So let's do this. Where is my backpack refiner? Okay, so let's take some of my quartzite and we're gonna make some ferrite dust. Output is occupado. Okay, so we can make
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
I'll keep a little bit of quartzite just in case I need it. Or maybe I won't. Dorothy, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you, buddy. Welcome. Yarr. Alright, there's that stuff right there. I guess I'll just... Alright, begin. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now I don't have to worry about chromatic metal anymore. Had a 100+ hour binge over a 2-week period of Monster Hunter Wild, my first Monster Hunter. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't get into those games, but I've watched people play them. It seems like they would be fun. I don't know. I kind of want to have like Monster Petter, you know, instead of Monster Hunter, I want to have Monster Petter. It's you find weird monsters, then you like feed them snacks, and you get to pet them, and maybe ride them around a little bit. Oh, yeah, that's what I would like. You can rename any of your past discoveries. Yeah, let's take a look and see. Well, gosh, yeah, I'd have to. Let's see, is there any that haven't been named? I'm sure all of the ones, you have to remember, like, you know, tens of thousands of people play this game, so yeah, all of the ones that are actually on the expedition planets and moons probably have already been renamed. Secret furry? No, I just, you know, it's not into furry stuff. But I don't know, I just don't think it would be a game I'd be super into. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I keep getting distracted. We need to make some warp cells. So let's see here. Okay, so we need to make some antimatter. Let's make that now. Antimatter takes it takes condensed carbon and chromatic metal. So let's make at least 4 of these, and then let's make some more. Okay, so let's go ahead and now we're gonna make the warp cells, and we're gonna make 4 of those, and 4 of these should be enough to fully refuel my hyperdrive. All right, there we go. Done diddly do da diddly do. so there is that. Okay. There we go. I'm just freeing up room in my inventory, and they have a resort button now finally, so that's good. Actually, let's move these to my starship as well. My fart ship. Okay. Hexaberry. Restore 5% support power. Ooh, that might come in handy. All right, now we still gotta visit 2 more. Okay, so we've been to, what have we been to? We've been to Algan, we've been to Huge, we've been to Tessia. So now we just need to go to Resid Prime or Tissug. All right, let's do it. We'll just make 2 quick pit stops, and we'll go to the next star system. Hey, good kid, welcome back. Meow. Okay, so let's see. Which planet is this? Yeah, I can't see the planet name or the moon name. Oh, there we go. Here's Tis. Excuse me. So I just need to land here. Oh, God. Sorry, I got the yawns. Just need to land, take a look around, then get up, and then go to Resid Prime, and then we can get out of here. Hey, Gore. How's your week going? Godzilla. That's right. Godzilla, indeed. Yeah, hopefully your week and eventual weekend will be splendiferous. And yeah, I know. I keep having weird dreams. Yeah, I dreamt last night that God, I was working in an office again, but then we were being attacked by mutant pirates. What you might find at an office job sometime, like mutant pirates. My last message got buried. Oh, it did? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you finish that Split It or Quit It game? I forget what it's called. Oh, yeah. Split Fiction. Yeah, we played that with Bella Curie, and it was awesome. I mean, it is a really, really fun game. I'm sure you're pretty busy these days, but if you could ever find a moment, you should play that game with someone. It is awesome. It's a really, really fun game. I think it'll easily probably pick up a nod for Game of the Year. Will it win? Who knows? But I'm sure it will do well during the awards season. Flunk. Yeah, I think, look at this. I mean, I think they increased the hazardous plants count by quite a lot. Because, yeah, I used to not see so many. Yeah, Bella Curie says, we did it together. Yeah, that we did. It was fun. Yeah, I spent 3 days doing it with Bella Curie, and we finally reached the conclusion, and it was a nice conclusion. Golly. It was a fun time. Yeah, I would recommend this game to anyone. It's kind of kid friendly. There's a little bit of spicy language in it. Some a few adult themes, but I would say it's probably fine for like 10 years old and up. Yeah, school is kicking my butt. I forget. What did you say you were studying? Yeah, I finally got published. I got published. I got my friend to agree to play it. I'm sure they'll love it, man. It's a really fun game. It does help if you play with somebody that, you've maybe gamed with before, kind of know what kind of stuff they're into. It helps if they're into, say, like, puzzle games and platformers a little bit. Alright. Well, let's get the heck on out of here. Alright, let's see. Which, is that the moon I just came from? That's just it. It's like, I don't know if that's the moon I just came from. Is it? You finished at the same time, huh? What an accomplishment. Yeah, it's always nice, right? Just, you're like, that was great. Yeah, next thing you know, Split Fiction as you roll credits. Cosmoro, no, it is a mandatory 2-player game. It's the minimum of amount of multiplayer that you can have in a game, just one other person, but it is a 2-player game. It does require a second person to play. Alright, let's see. No, that's Algan again, so we have to find Resonated, or whatever that moon's called. Yeah, Morpheus, I keep hearing that, I should try Repo. I've got a few other games that we're gonna check out in the meantime. Oh, Calculus. Yowks. Yeah, I was trying to say ouch and yikes at the same time. It came out as yowks. Woof. I never did take Calculus. I took statistics, as a pre-college preparatory math course, and did pretty well. But yeah, I never ended up taking calculus. Let's see, is that it over there? Is that Resid? Oh, there it is, Resid Prime, the final one. Let me ask you, did you take any preparatory math before calculus? Because I'm absolutely a use it or lose it kind of guy. I took. What did I take? Yeah, the typical stuff like algebra, geometry, algebra 2, trigonometry. But then I took, in my senior year of high school, I didn't take any math classes whatsoever, so I quite literally scored a perfect score on the English entrance exam side for college, and then I got something abysmal, like a 36% on the math side, because I just didn't remember how to do anything. For me, I don't know about you, but for me, math is absolutely a use it or lose it kind of thing, because I didn't remember how to do any of the, equations or all that stuff. Literally nothing, and you jumped right back into calculus. That's gotta be fun. That's gotta be piles of fun. I couldn't do a quadratic equation right now to save my life. Well, this place looks kind of nice. Oh wait, hold on. What's this? What is this? Hey, this is a relic planet. Oh, I've never actually been to one of these before. I hate myself. Yeah, well, God, calculus would be hard even if you had taken math classes right beforehand. But it's fine. I'm sure you'll do great. Never give up, never surrender. but maybe study more. Study hard. Yeah, study long and hard. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And that was that. Finished that way, that task, if you will. Alright, don't need the rusted metal anymore. Nothing found. Great, that's just peachy. The longest and the hardest and the girthiest. Ooh, what do we have here? Whispering eggs? Those could get me into some trouble. That's alright, I don't really need the money. However, we will take a look around in here, see if there's any loot. Hey, I think this is a first aid station. Ah, finally. There we go. Yeah, I was down a couple health points. So that works. Yeah, just looking for a little bit of loot. I learned the Korvax word for Korvax. That's always useful. Oh, I missed one. I get some free ammunition. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm glad we came in here.
I'm glad we came in here.
Whisper back sweet nothings to them. Yes, I should. What is this thing? A memory stone. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is to learn the relic building parts and things. Yeah, like I said, this is my first time going to a relic world where it's got, you know, leftover buildings from some ancient alien civilization that no longer exists, or so we think. Damn it, weapon charge depleted.
Radiation protection falling.
Radiation erection falling.
Technology recharge.
Like how I had to spend condensed carbon to get condensed carbon. It's kind of a give and take kind of world. Alright, there goes that. Okay, now we can get the heck out of this star system. Finally. You. Boop. So long. Hold on, let's say goodbye. So long, star system. Burn in hell. Alrighty. I'm already neck deep in my IT job, and I'm very tempted to go back to college, this time for geology. Don't want to do papers and have to be a teacher for a stable income, though. Yep. I don't know, you could stick to engineering. Better than being a sysadmin, probably. Okay, alrighty, so let's do this. So we're leaving this place. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's take a look. Expedition, Phase 1 reward, collect reward, prepackaged launch auto charger. Sweet, merciful crap. Depending on how good your hearing is, it's either a dog-eat-dog world or a dog-eat-dog world. How would you say... Would you say Hund esse Hund? God, how do you say world in German? I don't remember. Oh, God, I used to know. Ah, crap, I can't remember. Hundi Hund oder Hund es... is it Welt? Oh, yeah. So, Hund esse Hund Welt? Does that make sense? Does that translate to German? Okay. Sorry, I'm still taking my German lessons, so any excuse I get to think or discuss Deutsch, I try to. Yeah, I graduated at the, I finished at the top of my class last week. I was #1 in my digital class. Because there's like a million people who use Duolingo every day, and so they put you in like smaller groups of maybe 20 people. So last week I was first in my class. So yeah. I'm currently jobless due to being fired for my illness. Really? I thought fired for your illness. What country do you live in? Because in the United States, you can't be fired without some form of due compensation, because it's considered discrimination at that point. So IBS, yeah, a buddy of mine has basically IBS. Yeah, it's, I don't mean to chuckle, but it's yeah, he's struggled with it. We kind of just joke about it, but. He actually has a stop sign, I think, on his bathroom door that says, God, what did it say? I'm trying to remember. Ever tried playing a game you know in German to train? No, but I have watched movies in German, just to try to learn. I used to watch German television when I lived in Germany. We don't say dog eat dog world, we say das ist kein Pony, Ponyhof here? Ponyhof. Was ist Ponyhof? Let's see, there, would it be, that is no something here? All right, let me stay focused here. I was under the impression that I might be able to beat this today. That's never gonna happen. Okay, so targeted system. Oh my god, the first rendezvous is all the way over here? No way. No way, really? That's the first rendezvous and it takes like 6 jumps? Hold on. 1, 2... I guess that's not too bad. What, 3 jumps? It's gonna use up all my warp fuel that I literally just made. Darn it. Alright, here, let's see. Siburu. Alright, let's go to Siburu. Alright, and warp. That depends on the state. In Florida, you could be let go from your job at any point a company feels like it, like I was last week after putting a decade into my company. But that's the thing is, you know, but that's, like I said, if it's for health-related reasons, that would be discriminatory. But if it was not for health-related reasons, like they said, it's like, no, it's because you're not punctual, or your performance is lacking, or something. But if they specifically said it's like, no, we're firing you because you have too much diarrhea, then that would be discriminatory, right? So, they'd have to word it a different way, I guess you could say. Belgium, and they can't kick me of my invalidity compensation if it's recognized? Huh. So you're saying... Well, yeah, did you get compensated for it? Like I said, here in America, our healthcare system is really, really brutal, but we do have some protections when it comes to employment. Yeah, you know, we have a lot of rules and laws that protect people from discrimination, which is good, you know. So if you accidentally like shart at work and you're like, hey, don't fire me just because I leaked some trouser chili. Yeah. Yeah, go figure, Stinky. Well, you know, we had AFES. We had AFES TV or whatever it was called. The American Military Channel. Oh, you had problems getting to work. Ah, okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, unfortunately, so I was a manager at one point, and I was tasked with letting someone go. It wasn't my decision, but they said it's like, yeah, you have to let this person go because they simply cannot arrive to work on time. They lived over 2 hours away. And it's like, yeah, you know, they told me, it's like, look, man, my father's out of work. I'm trying to basically provide for the whole family. But, you know, I was working at a military facility. I was like, look, man, there's only so long we can let this go. You're working for the U.S. military, and they have, well, you know, they have to have people who can get the job done. Hey, who is this? Oh, it's Hakon. But yeah, and I felt really, really bad about that, but the guy was just perpetually would show up like 20 minutes late, 30 minutes late, sometimes an hour late. He's like, I'm sorry, man, I had to drive 2 hours today. But it's like, dude, you drive 2 hours every day, just leave earlier. He's like, I can't. So, yeah, and so just, they were like, hey, you know, you gotta... I was the manager at the time, so like, yeah, it falls on you to actually tell this guy he's out of a job. So, you know what they say, shit rolls downhill, so to speak. Alright, I'm here to do something. Yeah, let's go get a backpack upgrade. Like, imagine me being in charge of anything. It's a true story, though. Alright, yeah, I was the interim manager for a telecommunications office in a military base. That's a true story, man. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is the wrong one. Whoops. Okay, leave. Sorry, I don't need more multi-tool slots. I need this guy right here. Exosuit upgrade. Your first one's always free, so that's nice. So let's go ahead and purchase that one. Alrighty, and then I believe we can get a second one if I can summon the anomaly. Hey, Nun, welcome. Yeah, spending 4 hours, I even told him, I was like, look, man, it's like you should probably try to find a job closer to where you live, because you're losing 4 hours a day in driving alone. He's like, well, yeah, man, but this job pays pretty well. But he just kept showing up late. Kept showing up late. Like 2 or 3 days a week, every week he was showing up late, so... I think he like missed some meeting or something, and then my manager, the project manager, was like, nah, he's got to go. Gave him too many chances. All right. I've been thinking about doing Duolingo. I was so great with Spanish when I was in high school. I wish I'd stuck with it. They're not kidding when they say if you don't use it, you lose it. Yeah. So Duolingo is fantastic because it constantly bugs you to do your lessons. Yeah. So you know, it's a like a progression system. So these are all the previous lessons that I've done. Wait, did I miss? Did I? Oh, I was about to say, I thought I missed some. It's because they're in green. I thought they were in black because I missed something. But yeah, I've done... How many days have I done now? I have done 174 days straight. And I probably know more German now than I have in my entire life. And that's with a mother who's from Germany, you know? So it's really great. It kind of gamifies the learning experience, too, to keep you mentally invested in learning every single day. Even if it's just a quick, like, 5-minute lesson or spending 45 minutes going through a whole course for the day. It's been a great program. It's free, but it's kind of ad-heavy unless you pay for the, you know, the premium tier, which is $75 a year. So that's not bad, but yeah, I mean, it's you do a lesson, see an ad, do a lesson, see an ad, update your settings, see an ad, unupdate your settings, see an ad. And so it's very, very ad heavy if you want to get it for free. I mean, so you can learn for free, but yeah, just it's very ad heavy. None, good luck. Dude, None, I honestly think that you'd probably really, really like Split Fiction. It is a fantastic game. It's not a long game either. It's about 15 hours, maybe. So if you stream, you know, like 5 hours, 10 hours, however long, it would be. But I finished it in 3 streams, and yeah, it's just a really, really surprisingly good game. Yeah. Couldn't the guy just stay late to compensate? Well, I mean, we kind of did stuff with him like that, but yeah, it's just you just can't have that, because what it was is when he wouldn't show up, other people couldn't leave. And you know, that's the thing, is we told him, it's like, okay, if you're showing up late to the later shift, maybe try to go to the early shift. He's like, well, dude, if I was doing the early shift, I'd have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's like, well, you know, can you show up on time? So he kept telling me, he's like, look, man, I really don't want to take the early 6 a.m. shift or whatever. And I was like, well, then you got to show up on time, buddy. You know, you have to. But he just you know, he would be good for a while, then start showing up late. And I told him we have a late shift, but he didn't want to do that either, because it's like, look, man, if the traffic is bad for you because you're trying to drive through. He was trying to drive from West Virginia through the Northern Virginia to get to D.C. and you know, it's a long drive with brutal commute. So I was like, well, do you want to take the late shift? And he's like, no. And I was like, well, why not? He's like, I don't want to work that late on Fridays. Because, you know, he's a single guy, and, you know, he's in his late 20s, and I was like, dude, you have to make this work, otherwise, you know, it's not going to work for us, so to speak. Duolingo broke. It does not send crow with knife anymore? I don't know what that means. Send crow with knife. Dude, I loved it. I just streamed it the other day. Almost finished it in one go. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Who are you playing with? Because, you know, it's a 2-player game. 2 hours each way. That's a part-time job. Yeah, you know, it's funny. He eventually, I did hear that he had gotten a different job. So hopefully something a lot closer to him. Because man, I had an hour-and-a-half commute at one point, and I thought I was just gonna kill myself. Just getting stuck in traffic every day. Yuck. All right, I'm sorry. Where am I now? Let's see. Collect reward. Never look back. Never surrender. Here we go. Warp cells. And here we go, chat. Warp hypercore plans. That's what we needed. Yeah, there we go. So I just needed antimatter, which I can make. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, let's make an antimatter and a warp hypercore. Presto, it's just that easy. So as long as I can get some more storm crystals. Yeah, launch auto charger. There we go. See, now we're making some I played with my mod Subnastra. I played It Takes Two with her as well. I honestly think it was better than It Takes Two, and that set such a high bar. Yeah, it was literally game of the year, and I honestly agree with you. It's Split Fiction is honestly better. It's just It Takes Two's concept, like puzzle concept, and A Way Out's puzzle concept, and it just dials it up to 11. That's okay. I can get some more storm crystals. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, is there anything? Yeah, let me sell a few things, but before I sell some stuff while I'm here, let's take a look. Okay, let's see. Cook your own food. So, okay, so I just need to cook some food. That shouldn't take too long. Have to make a nutrient ingester. Okay, I'm just trying to see what all I can sell from my current inventory to make some room. Make room, make room. Don't forget to add 2 inventory slots. Yeah, I added 1, but you're right. We have to go to the Schlanomaly and make another one. Okay, sodium nutrient processor. Just seeing. I don't want to sell my salty chunks because I can use those. I got chunks and hexaberry. All right, let's switch to my starship. Should I sell my silver? Yeah, why not? Let's sell my Magna Gold. I got my crunchy wings. I'll sell my gold and my platinum. Alright, that should be good for now. Hopefully I can make like a cool recipe with weird stuff in it. Alright, so yeah. The Pizzle. Are you for Rizzle? Now I could go to the anomaly and get a. I could get one of my expedition ships. All right, chat. Remember, I have infinite space power. I can summon an entire space station.
Behold, the anomaly. Gadunk.
Needed more reverb on that one. I wonder what the next expedition is going to be about. It'll be about aliens. Weird stuff. You know, sometimes I think about if for some reason the streaming thing didn't pan out, even though I've been doing it for 5 years now, you know, like if I get old and decrepit, nobody wants to tune in anymore to watch an older than 21-year-old stream. That makes me wonder. It's like, would I wonder if I would qualify for unemployment? I've never actually done unemployment before. Has anyone in the United States done that before, filed for unemployment? Because my work history would be like, oh yeah, here's 5 years of me being weird on the internet. Really? None? What's that process like? Let's see. Yeah, it's she was known as Roto-Rooter in college for reasons. Oh yeah. She'll clear out that blockage, no problem. Ugh. It was annoying and hard, really. 22, where's the unsub button? Exactly. Yeah, who would want to deal with such a streamer? Yuck. Just call it self-employed? Well, yeah, I mean, that's technically what it is. I mean, I'm effectively self-employed. Mad Buddha, thank you for the 57 months. Mad Buddha, I have a question for you.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Mad Buddha, are you going to join us for some Return to Moria action? To the mines of Moria. They have dedicated servers now. I don't know if you want to host it. I can just use a third-party host as well, but I thought you might be interested. If you want to go down into the mines of Moria. I may do that. Yeah, because it's not even in alpha or beta testing. It's like dedicated servers 1.0 is out now. I am Resonate. Thank you for asking. So None, how, oh, you have to show you're applying every week. Oh, okay, gotcha. Could I just start a new Twitch channel? Could I start a new Twitch channel and be like, see, I'm starting over with a new Twitch channel? Oh. Going back to the mines? Yes, we are. Yeah, we were waiting for dedicated servers to be a thing, and they are now. They're officially launched. Yeah. Yeah, if you want, Matt, but we can chat about that, I don't know, before or after a stream or sometime. It looks like it's actually pretty easy to implement. Of course, you know, I say that as someone who hasn't done it before, but, by the way, any plans to play Enshrouded at some point further in development? Yeah, Selenica, that we're going to continue to play Enshrouded every time there's a content update. I know sometimes they add quality of life updates or maybe new cosmetic updates, but me personally, I would probably jump back in once there's an actual expansion to the player map. And, you know, there's the new boss, you know, that they had in the last expansion. So typically, we will jump back into Enshrouded. You can see I even still have a wallpaper for it. We're just waiting for the next big content drop. drop. But I like how the last drop actually had the first real boss of the game. You know, a lot of those like mini bosses were pretty good, but yeah, they actually have a real boss in Enshrouded now. So that was fun. Yeah, looking forward to it. Probably is. Hopefully just Steam command. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll send you some information if you're not able to find it. I don't think you would get any unemployment because you only get that if your company let you go without firing you, like being laid off. Your previous company pays the government, then the government pays you. At least it was like that when I did it 25 years ago. Yeah, how does that work if you're self-employed? And then say like you run your own business and unfortunately it just doesn't work out. Oh, this isn't my ship. And it just doesn't work out. So could you qualify for unemployment, or would you just need like financial assistance? Because, I mean, look, we pay into that. That's part of what our taxes pay into, is that system. So, you know, it's just, I wonder, I wonder what I'd have to do to qualify for it. I'm not saying I need it any time now. I do okay on Twitch, but I'm just curious. Just curious to wonder how that would work. I think you would be looking more into welfare. Would it be welfare? I don't know, yeah. I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't actually need to know right now. I'm just curious more than anything. Second Lieutenant Richard, the new Twitch channel where you've demoted yourself. Yeah, I'll have to struggle even harder. I'm guessing if you're officially self-employed and registered and pay the taxes and fees, it should work the same. Yeah, because you're right. It doesn't. Your previous employer pays part of your unemployment, don't they? Self-Employment Assistance Program, SEEP, offers aid to self-employed individuals in certain states, though Florida does not currently participate in this program. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I really am SOL. So, Chad, hook a brother up and don't unsub. Yeah, whatever you do, don't unsub. Look, I may be older and dumber now, but look, your sub means a lot to me for reasons. For Florida reasons. Look, man, I pay $421 a month in health insurance. That's a lot, man. Okay, alright. Let's take a look at the list now. Okay, reach the first Ronde Poop. Oh, Stingy, he didn't give 5 subs. Yeah, just saying, does. Alright, well, there we go. There is that. Yeah. Alrighty. You're coming out of the walls, man. No, look, I'm doing okay. Please. I'm just curious, you know, making conversation. Cause I don't know. I've never actually filed for unemployment before. I've been unemployed. Oh, there we go. You reached our sub goal for today. Yeah, thank you for keeping this bearded jerkface gainfully employed, sort of. I don't know. Streaming is the fun part. It's everything you have to do between streams that's difficult. So what does the $430 cover? Next to nothing. Yeah, just pretty much nothing, Yazbo. Like I say that, but ooh, pirate. Because it's like when I was in the emergency room last September, getting an emergency room visit, a blood test, a sonogram, I think it's called, or ultrasound, and then an MRI, and then plus a colonoscopy. It was $45,000 for all of that. About $45,000, I want to say, and I was responsible for about $3,000 of that. I think, yeah, I think about $3,000 maybe. So yeah, that's because the healthcare system in the United States is very, very, very broken. It's a for-profit healthcare system. So it's just the hospitals overcharge the insurance companies. The insurance companies overcharge the end users. I say end user, the customers, I guess you could say. So it's a very, very broken system financially. So that's why, like I said, my insurance, which is probably universally not that bad, you know, about 420 something bucks a month. It's very expensive. It's like, yeah, don't get injured or get sick in this country, especially if you're coming here to visit, because it's very, very bad here. Yeah, I think it was like $44,000 or $45,000 just for one healthcare incident. Barely covers the bum, yes. Shoo-wee. So yeah, like I said, that's about let's say I paid $425 a month. Even beyond the $425, I still had to pay about $3,000 for all of that stuff. So just unbelievable, unbelievable. Yeah, it's a pay to live system. Hey, you can't afford to live, then you gonna die. You gonna die in America. Mm-hmm. They let people die here if it's not profitable. That's how America works. Yeah. Same stuff in Iceland would set you back maybe 300. Yeah, and that's why some people, they quite literally go get healthcare in different countries like Canada or Mexico or Iceland, just because it's so insanely expensive here. It's due to unchecked capitalism for the healthcare industry. Yeah, dying is very expensive. Yes. I like how there's absolutely nothing here. Just nothing. Yeah. I've seen what God, was it the European Union or something that they had to warn travelers about traveling to the US about having, you know, a backup plan for healthcare, because they attributed America's healthcare system to being similar to like a third world country's healthcare system as far as the likelihood that you're going to die. So, woof. Corporatism. Yeah, it's just a for-profit healthcare system. So it's just, yeah, either have money or you have death. Pick one. Okay, so we are here. And I wish I was exaggerating. I really do wish I was exaggerating, but you gonna die if you come here. All right, let's see. Ah, here it is. There it goes. When I was growing up, I was a military dependent. Oh, what the heck? Did I run out of Starship fuel? Oh, I did. Yeah, I was a military dependent, so the military took care of all the healthcare stuff, but once you get to a certain age, 21, you're no longer eligible for your parents' military healthcare anymore. So, yeah, Texas is currently experiencing a bad measles outbreak. Yeah, it's funny how that happens when people don't get vaccinated. I wonder if there's any correlation there. I'm not saying there is, I'm not saying there isn't, but there is. Yeah, it's almost like vaccines exist for a reason. Let's see, where is this business? Maybe it's like over here. Usually there's some kind of big, oh, they call that the Endershire. Interesting. Let's see, so where... There's usually like a tower or something that you can land on. My favorite UN story is that every nation in the UN except the US declared that food is a necessity. Yeah. Not when there's money to be made.
The ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Feels like Rendezvous 1. Yeah, there's normally like a big tower or something, or at least like a teleporter. Heard about that guy that got bit by a deadly poisonous snake. He survived the bite but got stuck with a $4.2 million bill. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have health insurance, you know, you try to declare bankruptcy at that point, but they'd probably still come after you. I just sneezed Odin off my chest and he came back to bite me in the leg. Yeah, that's a good kitty. All right, well, chat. Wait, maybe. I don't know, maybe it's this thing over here? I'm looking for the rendezvous point. Nope, not this expedition. Okay, well, I guess we'll just land and see where we need to go. Come on, land. Land, you fiend. Land. There it goes. Okay, Mad Buddha, sounds like a plan. Yeah, I doubt I'll be able to finish this today. I mean, I'd probably not anyways, but yeah, the plan is, if things go well, we will begin our return to Moria next week. What happens if you don't pay those bills? Like they can't take the care that you received back? Yeah, but they'll do what's called garnish your wages, where they basically they work it out where part of your pay, basically as much of your pay as if you're employed, as much of your pay as they can take legally, they will to pay back the bills and things. But at that point, yeah, I mean, if you owe like $4 million and you know you can't afford it, you just declare bankruptcy at that point. Just say it's like, yeah, you are literally financially destitute, and you just there's no way they're gonna get their money back. But yeah, they'll garnish your wages. It goes to what's called collections, and collections people will hound you until you die to get money from you. But at that point, yeah, if you declare bankruptcy, and at that point you go through bankruptcy proceedings and have to work out how much you can actually pay, and then well, effectively you wouldn't owe the rest of the money. I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor. I've never declared bankruptcy myself, but I think that's effectively the gist of it. It's like, yeah, you are financially just, what do they call it? Insolvent, I want to say. I broke my hand in December, and it cost me $23.87. This includes rehab. Jeez, Matt, I didn't know you broke your hand. Fapping too hard? What? I didn't know you broke your hand. When did that happen? Bankruptcy doesn't cover medical debt anymore, just like student debt. Really? When did that change? Because yeah, I thought it did actually. Yeah, that's basically yeah, if you've got if you owe people money and you stop paying it, it goes to collections. But then they can sue you, and what ultimately happens is like it's like yeah, there's no way I can pay back $4 million. They're like okay, well you can pay us at least like 37% of your paycheck and still not like basically starve to death. So, for the most part, yeah, they just, it's called garnishing your wages, or garnished wages. They take up a portion of your paycheck, because, you know, they want their money, yeah. Let's see. Oh, medical debt is not included in collections. It's a new rule, I think, for a few years now. Oh, interesting. You know, I pay my bills. I actually don't have any debt right now, so that's nice. So, yeah. I was in debt for a while. I kind of ran up my credit cards. I think I had like 12 grand or 14 grand in credit card debt. And then I finally, you know, dug myself out of that hole, so to speak. And ever since then, I've tried to keep a minimal, if not zero, balance on everything. So I don't let anything go past 30 days if I can help it. And I try not to get myself into a situation where I have to keep paying past 30 days. Except for, like, say, like buying a car. Okay. Well, this seems like a nice place, other than the fact that it's filled with creatures. Save beacon. Wait, is that my save beacon? We're trying to find this rendezvous. Yeah, like I said, I've never filed for bankruptcy. Can't say I've ever done unemployment. I did learn one valuable lesson, though, about the whole unemployment thing, is that I had a company one time that laid me off, and they kept me at their corporate headquarters while they were trying to place me in another place. It's just, you know, the office that I worked in was downsizing, but they didn't want to lose me as an employee, so they're like, okay, you know, we'll just keep you here at the office. You can just bill hourly. It'll be part of our overhead. And then after 2 weeks, they're like, yeah, sorry, we just can't place you. We couldn't find another gig. And I was like, okay, well, you know, I guess I'm getting laid off. They're like, yeah. By the way, we need you to sign all of your exit paperwork. And one of the papers, I was young at the time, didn't know any better. It was a voluntary termination form. And I didn't think anything of it. It's like, you know, it was, you know, a contracting job, so I filled out all of the paperwork, and one of them was a voluntary termination form. And they just were like, no, that's just a standard form. It was a standard form for them to get out of having to pay me unemployment. So, yeah, because if it was a voluntary termination, aka I agreed to quit based on that form, they were not liable for unemployment payments. And I was like, wow, weasels. They just kind of weaseled that in, and because I didn't know what it meant, they're just like, no, it's just standard exit paperwork. So yeah, if you ever get laid off and they give you anything that basically says voluntary termination or agreed upon, you know, splitting of companies and yourself or whatever, yeah, never sign that, because it basically gets them out of having to pay your unemployment. And I think I tried to apply for unemployment, and that's when I found out I wasn't eligible because I signed a voluntary termination form. These things are kind of cute, aren't they? Look at this. Yeah. So that's a lesson. That's a life lesson you only learn once. Because yeah, my goodness, they got me with that one. They tricked you so you can't sue them since you didn't know what you signed. Yeah, I mean, I got another job pretty quick anyways. I worked in IT, but yeah, that was just one of those things that yeah, I found out the hard way. Because yeah, you're not required to sign that form. I looked into all this stuff later. It's like, yeah, I wasn't actually required to sign that form for any reason. It was just so they could, you know, get out of having to pay unemployment. So that way, it's like, to them, I wasn't laid off. I quit, but I was absolutely laid off. So yeah, it was yeah, one of these big, like, you know, military contracting companies, and just unscrupulous. Like I said, I didn't actually want to leave, but the office was downsizing. In Germany, it's the same. If you quit yourself, you don't get social payments for 3 months. Yeah. I think I actually looked into getting unemployment, then found out I was ineligible. Yeah, but like I said, that's a lesson you learn once in life, and then never again. And now, hopefully, if you ever run into that yourself, you'll be like, hey, there was this this awful asshole on the internet that said don't fall for that, so I'm not going to. Yes, you know, that one guy. Partially, Manchu, if I understand the process correctly, because I had another job. It was a fast food job. They said the same thing. The manager said, he's like, yeah, if you try to file for unemployment, you know, just don't. I'll fight you in court over it. It's like, what? You know, dude, I'm like 18. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. What are they going to do if you don't sign? Fire you? Exactly. I mean, that's just it. You know, it was such a gotcha kind of thing. It's like, no, they put it in. It's like, okay, you know, you agree not to, you know, sell company secrets. You agree not to talk about stuff that was secret at your work, blah, blah, blah. Involuntary termination form, you know, and then a little bit more exit paperwork and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so just something to learn. Something to learn. Oh, God. Oh, no, take a photo at the first rendezvous. Crap. Damn it, I forgot about that one. Shinebox. Yeah, it's something you only fall for it once. Yep. Only once. And then never again. Dang. Crap, I had to take a photo at the rendezvous place. La-dee-da-dee-doo. I should make some life support gels. Crap, where was that beacon at? Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I going to be able to find it? You know, it's funny, because usually people put a lot of those, you know, those chat box things or whatever they are. Just take a picture. Alrighty, let's do this. Let's see. Okay, here we go, chat. What do you think about this? Alright, the Great Green Beyond. Okay, good. Alright, good. That counted. That counted. Cheese. I find that such a sad state of affairs that people that really need medical treatment can't get it because you nearly need to be Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk to pay for here in Europe regular operations. Yeah, I mean that's I'm a first-hand account of how terrible the U.S. healthcare system is. You buy health insurance and end up still paying thousands of dollars. That's because the health insurance or the hospital systems way overcharge for their services. Like I said, I was in an emergency room for 6 hours, and that racked up tens of thousands of dollars in medical bills. 6 hours. 6 hours, man. 40 grand. Unbelievable. That's right, Yazbo. Yeah. Second to none. Yeah. Maybe like 2 or 3 less bombs, and, you know, that means 2 or 3 less dead people. Ah, well, it is what it is. No one lives forever. At least not yet. Not yet. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so now, collect reward. Supreme Movement System Upgrade, inventory slots, base computer plans. Ooh, that sounds like a plus. Let's do this guy. Upgrade complete. You know, you don't have to use those inventory slots if you don't want to. You can actually just save them for your main game. Gotta nuke the whales, yeah. Sweet. All right. Now let's do this. We were done officially with Phase Juan. But then how would Lockheed Martin make an extra $1 billion? Think of the rich people, Cap. I may or may not have worked for that company. Yeah. True story. Reaver says, I stopped counting after 400 years. Yeah, it probably just gets old after a while, doesn't it? Ooh, what's this? We are now entering the Chalupa Nebula. Inventory sluts. Okay, alright, so here we go. Alright, so we're going to supercharge this S tier upgrade. So this will give me a bonus to analysis. To anal ISIS. Alright, so yeah, so that'll give me... So yeah, plus 8,000, so I'm going to need that. I'm actually going to need that for scanning a creature and getting 90,000 units. Okay. Alright, so let's do this. Alright, there we go, chat. Phase 1 is done. Good job, me. Since I'm retired and over 65, my health coverage has expanded and basically paying a couple of dollars for my meds over the course of a year, nothing for my visits to the doctor, and nothing for any time I go to the hospital. Do you need a new son? Is there any way I could be declared a dependent? Jeez, buttsack. Alright, here we go. So let's do this. We are now headed to Rendezvous 2. Alright, so let's go to Phase 2. Alright, so I have to cook my own food, deploy a nutrient ingester, install Starship Aquajets, reach the second rendezvous. So it seems like I could probably kind of knock this out very, very quickly. Except for the Aquajets. But let's do this. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and try to see if we can make it over to the second rendezvous. Can I poo at your rendezvous? Alright, let's do this. Alright, we're going to warp. If I could get maybe a hyperdrive upgrade, or like a, you know, something that can increase the distance, that would make this a little easier. Ah, crap nuts. Hold on. It's funny, that was Pirate King Loomer. I actually used to work with a guy whose name was Loomer. Okay. Alright. Oh, gotta stay on target here. Stay on target. Missiles away. Rockets, I should say. So I'm dogfighting in a low-tier hauler right now. Stranger things have happened. Gotta make sure not to shoot the friendlies. Yeah. Missiles. Oh, don't need to switch to missiles. Hold on. Oh shit, I hit a friendly by mistake. Hope they don't count that against me. Alright, here it is. There we go. Toasted that guy. I love the combo of a main weapon plus the rocket pods. I've always liked that combo. Usually with the Infraknife, but I'll take whatever I can get. Stay on target. Here we go. Boom! Scratch one piratey bad guy. Boom! Alright, emergency comms established. I'm being hailed. Ziods and Logan Tykes. Alright. Alright, the life form who must be the captain of this freighter looks greatly relieved. They gesture as if to welcome me aboard their vessel. Nuclear vessel. Alright. Well, let's see how ugly this freighter is. Let's see. Alright, where is it? Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, chat, so look at this guy. You know, I kind of like it. It's probably going to be a C-class, but, actually, I kind of like the way this looks. You're going to love the way you look. I guarantee it. Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, you know what? I actually kind of like it. It's probably a C-class, but it is going to be a free freighter, so that's nice. Yeah, I kind of like it. Ooh, I'll have to let somebody name my freighter, too. Looks like a steampunk butt plug. It's a heck of a description. Can you transfer a freighter from the expedition to a normal save? Unfortunately, no. You can actually technically sort of do it using a save editor, but there's no way to legitimately do it. Yeah, so. But if you have a save editor, you can bring up your expedition, basically your expedition game. You can get the hex code for your specific freighter, and then when you go back to your main save, you can basically replace the hex code of your current freighter with the one from the expedition, and that would be a way to get this specific freighter. But I don't think there's any other way to do it other than that. You're gonna love the way you shill, I guarantee it, or the way I shill. Yeah, so this guy is like,
Da ogresja, hakens rekin ja, ziba, zio, toch, Irish, yoga,
the alien barks a loud battle cry as I approach, celebrating our victory. I hope. They gesture towards the control panel of their freighter, as if to suggest I take command. Yeah, he's got a tie-dye butt plug for a head. Let's inspect this freighter. Alright, come on, S-Class. Come on, S-Class. And... oh, well, it's a B-Class. Hey, we didn't get a C-Class, chat. That's better than nothing. Alright, well, yeah, we're going to claim it, because considering I don't have one. So, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not the prettiest freighter, but I kind of like it. It kind of looks weird. I don't think I've ever had a freighter that looked like this before.
I've seen them, but I've never had one.
And get some, I don't know, cocaine. Alright, play him. Alright, so there you go. I have acquired a freighter. So that is nice, because now I will have a little bit of extra storage room. Plus it comes with some stuff like some tritium and some chromatic metal and gold and stuff. Okay, so let's do this. We are going to install this bad boy. Boop. Let's see. Like that guy's like, "Arrgh." Okay, so let's do this. We'll take the tritium, put it on my starship. We'll take the... I guess I sold all my gold already. Ooh, we got a suspicious packet. Band pulse spitter upgrade. Ooh, is that what my multi-tool has? No, I have a bolt caster. So what I can do is I can sell this for 384 nanites, because I'm not using a pulse spitter at the moment. Let's see. Let's go ahead and install this. Put that there. I like it. Zug zug. Sorry, wrong game. Okay. This was plus 19% to solar power panel and 23% to life support tanks. I like it was like grrr. Sounds like something like sounds like one of the enemies from Halo. You know those guys. You know what I'm talking about from Halo? Yeah. Or the Covenant forces, I think they were called. It always sounded fun. Yeah. So that was spot on. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. All right. I missed my calling. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, so there was that. We now have... let's do this, chat. 3, 2, 1. Somebody's got to name my freighter, so let's reset, and boom. All right, we're on this for just a couple minutes. If you would like a shot at renaming my freighter into whatever you want, kind of looks like a flying garbage can. Or like if like R2-D2 was scaled up and became a spaceship. That was Cap's sexy time voice, too. All right, yeah, because right now it's called the DSA Sushi Hashi. Sushi Hashit. It's Hashit. All right. Yeah, it's very. Yeah, it looks like an industrial ship. It's all rusty on the outside. I could color it. It would cost me like 5,000 nanites, but I could color it. It's brutal. They charge 5,000 nanites here. You want to see? Hold on. Let's go here. All right. It's customize appearance. Yeah. See, it is. All these colors are locked, and if I'm not mistaken, it's 5,000 nanites per color. So let's go base parts and upgrades. Yeah, so yeah, there's freighter recoloring. It's 5,000 nanites, not units or credits. It's 5,000 nanites per color. So is that 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 50,000 nanites to unlock all the colors. It's brutal. I only ever unlocked orange on my main playthrough. All right, let's do this. Richard Bot. Yep. There's Richard Bott, and the winner is boom. Bane Sturg. What do you want to name my freighter? Again, this will just be the freighter that I use for the expedition, but it'll be fun for the most part. So Bane, what do you want to name this freighter? It's my freighter. There are many like it, but this one is mine. The hull looks like Corten steel. Yeah. Me? Yeah, Bane. All right, so we're naming it Me. Yeah, it's me? Question mark. So thank you for the name, Bane. Oh, the SCS garbage can. Okay, fair enough. SES. SES, is that the British designation? Because you're in the United States, we use a USS. Is SES the SES? Oh, hold on, I got it backwards here. Caps lock garbage. What the hell? Caps lock key's getting stuck. Garbage can. Boop. Yeah, SES. What is SES? Oh no, it's HMS is British. What is SES then? Is that like Swedish extra sexy ship? Yeah, it's like His Majesty's ship. Super Earth. Oh yeah. Dun 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 bum, bum. I really got to get a sound clip of that so I can play it when people bring up Hell Divers. Hell Divers. Okay, well, let's get off this this boat here. Okay. Well, actually, if I make a warp hypercore, what's got a longer jump? Oh yeah, this the jump range of this thing is abysmal. Yeah. Well, it's actually, yeah, hyperdrive range for freighters usually should be like 3,000 at least, but this one is very, very low because it doesn't have any upgrades at the moment, and I don't have any fuel for the hyperdrive. Hyper hop. Yeah, we're gonna take a hyper skip and a jump. Bum 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 for Super Earth, or in my case, Super Derp. Now, why is it? It keeps wanting me to go manage fleet. Why does it want me to manage the fleet? Hold on. Yeah, why is it manage fleet? Okay, so it's got one industrial. Yeah, I guess it's an industrial style freighter. Okay. Manage Starship Archive, which I don't need. That's weird. Why does it still? Oh, because this guy wants me to talk to him. Oh yeah. Yeah. So this guy says,
"Raw interloper, Captain. Our ship lacks a fleet command room. We cannot possibly dispatch expeditions in this state. Raw."
That guy sounds like he gargles Brillo pads for fun. Has prepared an expedition for my fleet, but my freighter lacks the fleet command room. Okay, so that's basically just yelling at me that I need to make a command room, which I don't actually need to make. Interloper. Look, man, why can't we have jetpacks and have them be affordable? Move the hyperdrive to the super slot, but I don't. Let's see, because yeah, maybe here. Boop. Yeah, it goes from. All right, here we go. It goes from 116 to 145. Nice. It really should be like 2,000. Let's see. Okay, so we need to reach the second rendezvous. It's probably gonna be easier with my little ship as opposed to my big one. Phantom, I am doing the expedition for No Man's Sky, Expedition 17 Titan, because I hadn't done it yet. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do this before it ends. It ends in about 2 weeks, I want to say. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Crap nuts. Crap nuts, I say. The worst kind of nuts. Okay, so here we go. Warp hypercore. Blarp. And band's life support module. Damn. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna move this here and this here. This shmia. And there we go. Sorry, I just had to move some of my modules around to make the best use of the supercharge slots. Okay. Alright, here we go. 3. God, what I should do is I should go to the space station. How many? Yeah, actually, hold on. How many hold on, I'm choking to death. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Let me go to the space station, see if I can get a hyperdrive upgrade. So... Oh, no, but this one, yeah, this is an abandoned station, so, yep, we're not going to find anything useful there. Yeah, don't choke, it's expensive, darn right. All right, here we go. It's just because, yeah, this ship has basically no hyperdrive range. I'm going to chew up a lot of hyperdrive fuel. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's stop off at this space station. It's pretty close. Okay, stop off at the space station, see if I can get a hyperdrive upgrade. So we can save on warp fuel, because we're kind of draining our warp fuel quite quickly. This game is neat, isn't it? I'm playing this game for, what, almost 9 years, and it just never gets old. Never gets old. Of course, now that we've played Split Fiction, it kind of feels like we should have some sci-fi stuff and then some fantasy stuff, right? Okay, getting another backpack upgrade here. 35 grand. Sure, why not? Alright, so, let's see. We need spaceship upgrades. Yep, it's this guy. Okay. Alright, purchase upgrade schmodules. Let's do that. Okay, so I got 1100 nanites. These are reactors. Those are for building your own ships. The class of reactor you buy is what wow, man, S-class is 12,000 now? Didn't that used to be cheaper? 12,000 is a lot. But it's a way, whatever, if you're building a ship, whatever class of reactor you buy is what makes the class of the ship. So let's see. Okay, hyperdrive module, that's 75. Let's see. Launch thrusters, starship shields. Okay, here we go. So we've got three potential hyperdrive upgrades. So let's buy this one, and let's buy the crap tier one. Okay, so this should be a pretty decent upgrade for the hyperdrive. Okay, so... Alright, Starship, and Starship... Oh, wait, wait, hold on. I have a module to sell. You can always play KCD2 again when the update drops. I swear I wouldn't mind. Well, yeah, I mean, if they have the DLC, when that comes out, I might actually stream that. Let's sell. Let's see. Yeah, suspicious pulse spitter module. I'm not going to use the pulse spitter. So there we go. So I got 377 nanites back, was it? Hello Games have done a very good job on keeping this game alive compared to some other game publishers. Yeah, I mean, they've had, I think, over 30 updates for the game, and they've all been free. Some of them are basically DLCs, and they're just not charging for them. Weapons on supercharged slot is a consensus, right? Yes. For other modules, you really kind of have to play around. So, like, my hyperdrive range is 113. So, let's see. Do I have any other exposed hyperdrive slots? Or, I mean, supercharged slots. It doesn't look like I do. Ew. Ew. Well, that's no good. So, right now, the only hyperdrive slot that I have uncorked is this one, and that's for my weapons. So my DPS goes down to 1565 if I don't supercharge it. All right, let's try to see if I can increase my hyperdrive range without. Let's see. Oh crap! I already had one upgrade in here. Damn, I didn't know that. Let's see. Oh, that's the Atlanta drive. No, that shouldn't count against us. All right, so let's do this. Okay. Alright, so right now we're at 113, so let's do this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Yeah, I need to unlock some slots for my ship, but they're very, very expensive. So let's do this. So now my hyperdrive range is 612, so that's pretty good. Let's see if maybe I can buy some slots for my ship. They're probably going to be very expensive, though. Alright, upgrade starship. Purchase. Oh, wow. Holy crap, it's 7 million. Woo-wee! Man, I knew it was going to be expensive. I didn't think it was going to be that expensive. Woo-wee! Alrighty. Yeah, I can probably try to get 1 million Groschen, right? Really main event. Okay, well, I don't know. I guess it's, because there's a lot of people hanging out, so it's, it's kind of one of those things where I'm sure having company also kind of makes a good difference. Are you trying to push the pizzle further? I am. Yes, I am. All right. Let's see. Let's see if I can move some modules around and see if I can increase it. So right now it's 612. Let's see if I can move my modules. Let's see. We're gonna try to do a little bit of moving around here. Okay, so that's we got it up to 621 by moving the parts around. Let's try. All right, 621. That's 616, so that's actually worse. All right. So that's 610. That's also worse. So it looks like the way I had it is probably going to be the optimal configuration. Okay, we're running out of room, but yeah, now I have a lot better range, and what that does is that helps you save hyperdrive fuel, like warp fuel, so you can go further with the same amount of fuel. Trying to buy a Ferrari for half a peanut? Problem? Oh, what's wrong with that? Let's see. Quad servo. I can sell that later. Okay, alright, well, yes, we're on phase 2, so, yeah, we're gonna go to Rendezvous. I can cook my own food wherever we go, and if I can build a nutrient ingester, we can make that as well, this thing. So, yeah, well, let's go to Rendezvous 2, which I may be able to make it in one jump now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If I'm going too fast for any reason, like explaining things or doing stuff in game, oh, yeah, it was just one jump anyways, but that's okay. Just let me know, and I'll slow things down just a wee bit. I'll slow it down. Go smuggle, easy money. Yeah. Ooh, there's somebody right in front of me. Wow. It's uncanny. I remember, when you're going to different star systems, I do highly recommend landing on the space station if it has a space station. Let's see. This is an undiscovered or abandoned system, or uncharted, I guess it's called. So yeah, we're not going to find a space station here, but it does help to land at space stations first, simply because. All right, this is an aquatic planet, so we might be able to do some of the fish stuff here. Crushed in the depths of all the water. Yes, can you uninstall the game, download it again, and redo all the expeditions? No, but there are mods out there that will help unlock previous expeditions so you can do them, but I'm pretty sure you have to do them in offline mode. So you'd have to, like, I don't know, get the game save files or what have you, then launch the game and then go offline. I've never done it before, but there is a way to play the old expeditions. There is a way. Yeah, this is an uncharted system. You're right about that. You are certainly correct.
Hopefully erect.
Well, hello. Hey, what's going on? Alright, so AdTel. Yeah, man, you just can't get away from ads, even in No Man's Sky planets. Okay, so let's see. What do we got here? So this is a water world that's apparently very, very, very sparsely laden with islands. So hopefully we can make it out there. Alright, we're coming in hot. So let's see. Alright, so yeah, the rendezvous is underwater, but if we can find a place to land... Yeah, I see lots of ships around, but it looks like there are bases and stuff. Traveler's Outpost. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so yeah, I need to install the aqua jets so we can land somewhere. I forget, what do I need to make aqua jets? Aqua jets. Gonna go out slugging some nerds? Who did the what now? Yeah, you need those aqua jets. Let's see. Well, let's do this. Oh, these are all off-planet, so we'd have to find something. Now, I'll tell you what, let's do this. Alright, discoveries, let's see. Supercritical, redacted, icy, aquatic, toxic anomaly. Oh, none of these sound particularly inviting. That's a redacted planet. Or let's try to land on the redacted planet, see what it takes to install those aqua jets. Installation mats is what killed me this expedition. I see. Little kitty. Alright, a redacted planet, which does actually have water, interestingly enough. We're going to take a hard left, and we're going to land right in space Europe. Alright, we're coming in hot and beefy. Ooh, I see a rainbow.
Into rainbows, bro?
Alright, let's see, I like to land on the coastline. Yeah, check it out, you can almost see a rainbow. Coming in hot, coming in greasy. They call me the Greasy Strangler. Oh, here we go. Clunk. Okay. Alright, behold, I've discovered a new world. Drinking some alien pee. Alright, chat, we've done it. We've landed where no one has ever been before, except for all the other 10,000 players that came here before me. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, first things first, let's take our look at the expedition. Alright, cook your own food. Let's do that now. Oh, actually, hold on. Phase 5. Supreme scanning system upgrade. Ooh, that's gonna come in handy. Alright, so let's get that scanner module installed. Okay, so now actually let's take a look at the baselines of these two. These are both S tier. Alright, 68, 78, and 32. Yeah, we're gonna supercharge this one. And put that one up there. Okay, so now if I scan something, let's see if I can get 90 grand for scanning a creature. Alright, here we go. It's 69,000. Nice. Come on, chat, you gotta say nice. Alrighty. Yeah, so I have to scan a creature and get over 90 grand for it. And that's part of the mission. That's 43,000. Dang, I need like one more upgrade. That guy's running. 43,000. Yeah, we either have to find a really rare creature or have to put in one more upgrade. Let's see. Oh, there it is. We did it. Woohoo! Yeah, that was 131. Never mind. Okay, milestone complete. 3 magnetic resonators. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the magnetic resonators. Oh, I was going to go to a space station to see if I could just buy one. Crap. I need 2 antimatter and 4 crystal sulfide. Okay, so we're by the coastline here, so we might be able to find some crystal sulfide. But the resonators, yeah, I gotta go to a space station and buy those. I mean, I could make them, but who wants to make them? Yeah, there we go. That was also 131,000. All right, let's do this. Phase Deuce. Phase 5 rewards. Man, we're gonna beat Phase 5 before we beat Phase 2. All right. Okay, prismatic feathers and nip buds. Those are contraband, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, those are smuggled goods. Gotta be careful with those. Alright, well, tell you what, let's do the following. Let's see, nutrient processor. Clunk. Alrighty, let's try to make some chow. Okay, finished dish. We'll put in some crunchy wings. We'll put in some salty chunks. And we'll put in some Nip Nip Bud. Oh, okay, that doesn't count. Alright, let's see. What else can we put in here? We could put in a little bit of hexaberry? No, that doesn't work. Maybe some sweet root? Nope, nothing. Okay, we're gonna make some, it says gelatinous goop. Alright, here we go. Alright, there it is. We're doing a little cooking here, a little cooking. Ding! Alright, well, let's get rid of these salty chunks. What happens if I put some sweet root here? Output occupied. And then that would make some processed sugar, but what if we added some hexaberry? Okay, nothing. Alright, so put that away. This will make some steamed vegetables. Ooh, that would be kind of nice. Hexaberries, yeah, make steamed vegetables. Mmm, delicious. I got some mixed vegetables in my freezer. Scrum dum hum drum dum flum. I like how it just jostles all the food inside. Alright, put those in my exosuit, and let's take the sweet root, and we'll make some pure sugar. Honey, honey. Sugar, sugar. Can you make steamed hams? Steamed hams. Do you want me to show you Aurora Borealis right afterwards? Aurora Borealis. What did he say at this time of year? I can't remember the whole thing he says. Yes. Alright, let's do... Alright, there we go. We cooked some food. Hey, shouldn't I have... Was that... Cook your own food. Oh, it's... Oh, I have to do flour and yeast. Ah, crap. Oh, man. Yeah, what does he say? Hold on, what's the whole thing? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah.
You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh, no.
No.
Patented Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe.
Yeah.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
Yes.
You know, the one thing excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
Yes.
That's it?
No.
Man, The Simpsons is just not like it used to be, man. It used to be just hilarious. Oh. Yes. God, stupid Skinner. All right, look. Uh-oh, here we go. Now look, heptaloid wheat. Aha! Alright, there we go. There's heptaloid wheat. That wasn't too far. It's, yeah, I mean, apparently The Simpsons, I like how I have to say, apparently The Simpsons is still on the air. Yeah, I can't remember the last time. And it's sad, too, because actually, you know, I still like the Treehouse of Horror episodes, but I haven't even watched one of those in years. Okay, so, create yeast from bacterial activity in faecium. Ew. Okay, so, here's a whole bunch of dinos. There should be some poop over here. We can also induce doo-doo. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's make some creature pellets. Oh crap, I need carbon. Let's do this. Take some where is it? We're gonna make some regular carbon. Okay, that's probably should be enough carbon for now. Yarf. Yarf. Okay. We're gonna make some creature pellets. Oh, come on. Really? Was it 60? God. Son of a... I'll take your 60. I'll make more. There we go. Okay, that should be good. All right, there it is. Flarp and Schnarp and Scarp, Darp, Flarp. There it is. Okay, creature pellets. All right, here we go. So... we take all the weird dino things, and, let's see, we have to go to, was it creatures? Yeah, creature pellets. There we go. And a little of this guy. Alright, there we go. Lunch is served. These things are basically starving. Okay, let's see. Creature pellets. Alright, there we go. They're all chowing down, so now all we have to do is wait. Interact with animal. Recently fed. We can collect its milk. Ugh. There we are. Just come on, ride that thing. That weird thing. Let's see. Wait a minute. I didn't know you could ride creatures that you didn't own. Really? I had no idea that was a thing. I thought you had to own a creature before you could ride it. Do you want to ride it? What a view. Okay, so yeah, we just have to wait. After you feed them... yeah, God, these things are everywhere. And all they want more. I feel like Dr. Dolittle, No Man's Sky edition. Oh, there it is. Yeah, here we go. They start crapping like crazy. So if you ever need poop, that's how you get creatures to poop. You feed them, and then they start shitting everywhere. Oh yeah. Oh God, there's so much of it too. Ugh, yuck. All right, there we go. Free poop. Ugh. Nope, no longer apparently. Yep, I guess not. Yeah. Why is there so much poop? These things are like here's a micro turd. It's just a little itty bitty one. Hope your helmet has an oxygen filter. Yeah. All right. God, what a man. These. God, those pellets go through these things like a bullet. Oh God, man. Ugh. Like fully lubricated guts. What can you do with the poop now? Well, there's a few different recipes that require it, but yeah, we're gonna try to get some yeast out of these. Golly, these things are crapping like crazy. Yeah. All right, that's a lot of dukes. Yeah, talk about the Dukes of Hazzard, you know. These things are everywhere. All right, let's do this. I think what is it? We refined Fecium. Where's the turds? Here we go. Mordite. No, how do we... let's see. I forget. How do we get yeast out of poop? How do we get yeast out of poop? Them Duke boys are in a whole heap of trouble. Exactly. Oh, we have to cook the poop. Oh gosh. Can you imagine? I'm gonna make like scrambled eggs in this nutrient processor right after this. Oh, here we go. No, not the refiner. I need the poop cooker. Alright, here we go. Alright, nutrient processor. Okay, so I guess we gotta get some turds out of this. Yeah, wild yeast. Oh, this is actually gonna take a while. Bake a nice poop pie. Yeah, moon pie. Or cow pie. Like that, them Duke boys are a whole heap of trouble. So I need to make some space bread, apparently. Alright, look, is 10 enough? Let's see, we'll just stop here. Okay, is 10 enough to make some poop bread? Okay, heptaloid wheat. Wild yeast. Oh, really? So how much... how much wheat and yeast does it take to make bread? So that's weird. What am I missing? Oh, does it have to be? Oh, does it have to be refined a little further? Okay, hold on. Yeah, sorry, I don't do a lot of cooking in this game. All right, let's do this. Okay, so so what do we do here? Is it in the refiner? Okay, or is it that I have to make the flour in the nutrient processor first? Sorry, I haven't done this in a long time. Let's see. Okay, wheat turns into flour. Okay, gotcha. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Yeah, life is like a box of shit sandwiches. Yeah, tell me about it, especially now. Oh, look, everything will be okay. If there's anything I've learned, is that everything will be okay until it's not. All right, there we go. I got the refined flour. And then let's see. So is it flour and yeast, I believe? Okay, there we go. Now we're going to make lots of dough. A super skeeted rainstorm. Yeah, it's like my father always used to say, when all else fails, read the directions. Yeah, this thing had poop in it not too long ago. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so now let's see. We've got the dough, and that makes bread. Chat, I'm trying to get this bread. You know what I'm saying? Can someone go on YouTube and look up Helldivers theme song jazz version? Could we listen to like a jazz version of the Helldivers theme song? You know, something like that? Would that be weird? All right. Dun dun dun. I like how this game makes you feel good for doing literally anything in the game. You know what I mean? Yeah, is there like a jazz version? Whew. Man, bad weather. Now let's see, where's my spaceship? You know, I still oh god. Oh man, that's right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Recharge, hazard protection. Yeah, use some of my... Yeah, let's recharge all my stuff. That's hazard protection. Yeah, I need phosphorus. Or ion batteries. Yep. Okay, there we go. In the safety of our spaceship. I cooked up some poop bread. Delicious, delicious poop bread. All right. So let's see. 20% life support power. I like how you could just eat refined flour, as if that wouldn't be horrible. Okay, so steamed vegetables. Yeah, life support power. Life support power low. Okay, so let's see. How much space do I have in my starship? I got a little bit of space. Let's move all of our food items. Except for the bread. Yeah, 8-second jetpack overload. I guess that's okay. I'd rather... we're gonna get the nutrient processor or whatever it's called, or the other thing, and from there, we can actually... From there, we can actually have food that automatically digests over time. It's like an external stomach, which is gross. It's true, though. Okay, so let's do this now. Okay, so yeah, we got the nutrient ingester. Oh, we gotta get some lubricant. Oh, no. Alright, so nutrient ingester. It's an automatic feeding unit. Yeah, it's basically like an external stomach. But lubricant, oh man, I remember lubricant's kind of a pain in the butt to make, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah. Yeah, now I just need to find some lube. Alright. Okay, so yeah, lubricant. Yeah, lubricant takes Fecium and Gamma Root. Okay, so that's actually not too bad. So let's see. So if we go to cataloging guide, plants, Gamma Root. Okay. Okay, Gamma Root supporting planet detected. Launch into space to scan planets for plant life. Alrighty. So yeah, we need to find a planet that has Gamma Root. Let's see. All right, off we go. I thought with lubricant it wasn't a pain in the butt. Okay. Alrighty, so let's see. Discoveries. Okay, so Beze und Meti. Yeah, so those are gonna have some gamma root. Alright, let's do it. Beze or Meti is where we have to go, bro. Let's see. What is that? Is that Messi? Lionel Messi? Yeah. I'm trying to see what planet this is. Yeah, it's weird. Like sometimes, yeah, the player names and stuff. Oh, there it is. Okay, so you're gonna go here to get some gamma toot. Totally going so fast. Oh, well, we're sky traveling. I gotta stand up. Oh, I'm just gonna stretch my legs a little bit. Oh, there we go. Ooh. There we go. Oh, the legs. Why does my body sound like somebody stepping on a box of cornflakes? Yeah, it's like. Ooh, there we go, a little stretch action. Shields up.
Stupid horse penis.
What's up? Yeah, shields up. Red alert, yes. Shields up. Alright, so we can do this. Hey, so this planet also has water stuff. I guess I gotta get some crystal sulfide. Looks like there are gonna be some pretty deep oceans here, so we might be able to kill two dutes with one dute. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just doing it for the dutes. Malside Nutter, thank you for the 22 months.
Good, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Whew. Ugh. At least I thought this planet had more ocean on it, but it looks like it's just pockets of lake? It's not good, because I need some crystal sulfide, or whatever it's called. Oh, really, Moozy Geek? Okay, gotcha. Great minds stink alike. Busy. Really? Target aligned. Really? Is there... Let's see. Let me make sure. Alright, hold on. Let me make sure my ship has launch fuel, because I'm probably going to have to summon my ship. It does have... Yeah, okay. It's got the auto charger as well. So, okay. Well... Man, really? It's over 1 kilometer away? Woohoo! Yeehaw! Like, I miss having airburst engines. Airburst engines. Wow, this planet is really goopy. Target aligned. Oh, wow, look at this. Ooh. Oh, jeez, I thought... Oh, God, I thought I just fell into lava. This game is rather peculiar. Okay, so gamma root. Yeah, we're looking for gamma root. Yeah, cover a lot of ground very quickly with the bash dash. Which sadly apparently can't be done in VR. Can only be done in regular gaming. Regular gaming mode. Pick up a little sodium when we're on our way. Okay, 1 kilometer. Yeah, weird creatures. Yeah, it's like a space triceratops. Okay. Ow. Alright, target aligned. Yeah, what we're doing is we're looking for some gamma root to finish a concoction, so to speak. And I need to get some lubricant. Okay, still on target. Looks like it's going to be over this mountain a little bit. Thankfully, the sentinels aren't aggressive. New rendering updates makes things certainly look more fleshy. Yeah, exactly. Flesh. Alright, gamma weed has been located. Or gamma root, I should say gamma weed. Dang, figured it would be all the way on the top of this brutal hill here, right? Life support systems at 50%. Okay. Alright, man. Where is this stuff? Dude, but I have to climb to the top of, like, virtual Mount Everest just to get this stuff? Are you kidding me? Golly. Ugh. Here we go. Ugh, not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. I made it. Here we go. Ugh. Man, it's the journey to the mountaintop to collect the sacred root. What is this stuff? Sodium rich. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're almost there. Well, looks like there's a little bit of it, so that's good. Yeah, really making me work for it. Alright, here we go. Natty dreadlocks upon the mountain top. Here we go. Use. Alright, there it is. Alright. And oh, it's like kind of sort of covered. Alright, here we go. Gamma weed. Alright, so that's 12 of them. Hold on, let's go into first person view. Alright, is there... God, it sent me to some, but it's like kind of half buried. Let's see if I can very gently use the terrain manipulator. Let's see if I can find some more. Yep, there we go. Kind of exposing some more. Digging for it. Yeah, gamma weed. Okay, I guess that's it. That's all that was there. Alright, now I should be able to make some lubricant. Lubricant. Oh god, no! It was only 51. I need 400. Oh, golly. Alrighty. Well, let's see. Okay, cataloging guide. Ah, geez, I need 400. Alright. Okay, F. Alright, there we go. There's a little bit more, not too far away, so that's good. Wow, what the hell is that? What the hell is even that? What is that? Do I even want to know? Hold on, what is this? Ow! Extreme localized radioactivity. Nice. Could use the refiner to make more if nobody's looking. You know, it's funny. I've never actually done the refiner dupe thing before. I literally never have. Mostly because I just don't know how. I know it can be done, but I've never actually looked into how to do it. Alright, here we go. Hopefully we'll find a bigger patch. Wait, in fact... Hold on. That looks like there might be a second patch right there. Maybe. Alright, here we go. Whee! Ah, hoo, hoo, hoo. Wish I had airburst engines. Clunk. Alright, yeah, here we go. Here's a nice bigger patch of it. Yeah, Echo Myth, right? It's because it was on a mountaintop and it's just weird. And terrain stuff gets kind of weird at the top of mountains. Okay, so there we go. I think we're up to almost 100, so I just need more. Give me well over 1,000. Yeah. Alright, here we go. So I gotta keep searching. This is not the best planet. You know, very mountainy planets are not the best for searching for materials. in my opinion. Okay, splants. All right, here we go. Let's see, where's the next batch? All right, here we go. Found the next batch. I can't wait to fire off a batch a little later. Hold on. Wait a minute, recharge. There we go. Clunk. Alright, let's see. Hazard protection. Use my sodium nitrate. Healy, healy. Yeah, Gary, healy, healy. Yep. Ah, here we go. Here's a nice big patch. Let's see. Yeah, I know Glacier. Ah, that's alright. I'm not in a huge rush. Alright, here we go. Alright, there we go. Ow. Alright, yeah, here we go. Ah, there we go, chat. Much bigger patch. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, finally, my luck is changing. Sweet. Okay. Alright, looks like there are a few left here. Alrighty. Okay, and let's see. Okay, crap, I gotta dig for it just a smidge. Gotta be careful not to hit the actual plant itself. Just gotta expose it a little bit. Unfortunately, this one's being a little picky. Oh, wait, up. There we go, got it. Okay, alright, let's see. How much gamma root do I have now? Alright, I still need about 111 more. So let's keep looking. Hopefully we find a nice big patch like that again. And get some plants up in here. Boop. Yeah, very severe day-night cycle. Gamma weed located. Ah, there it is, right up there. Aha. Ooh, hey, wow, chat, look at that. Yeah, that's a big patch. All right, sweet. There. Wait, who's that? There's someone here with me. There was someone here. They may be after the gamma root as well. I'll have to race them. Or erase them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, apparently they are also looking for the weed. All right, here we go. Maybe they don't know about the bash dash maneuver. Oh crap! Oh crap! Crap! There it goes. It's a race to the finish. Hey, Zalzador, welcome. Okay. Who can get to the weed first? Uh-oh. Someone's landing with a spaceship. Someone's close by. Alright, I claim this gamma root for my own purposes. Yoink. Crap. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Gamma root. Okay, oh yeah, big lush forests. Ew, what are these things? Oh, these, like, there's animals made out of plants. Okay, alright, we're almost there. Alright, do I have 400? Yes, I have 400. Alright, well, if that person needs some gamma root as well, I'll leave the rest for them. I am not greedy. I like spicy vindaloo. I like that, yeah, a little bit of spicy vindaloo has landed. Hopefully not in their shorts. Bad Buddha, that was quick. Damn, dude. Alright, good night, chat. And Cam Richard Yazbo, thank you for hanging out, buddy. It's always nice to have people hanging out with me as I do a little more star... I was about to say, space weirdness, I guess you could say. New expedition. It's not new new expedition. It's the Titans expedition. I'm just now getting to it because I was playing a whole bunch of other games. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now, hold on. We can make the glubricant. There's that, and then here we can make. What did I need that for? What did I need that for? Was it the aqua jets? Turbo jets. Okay, prepare your own food. Install a nutrient ingester. Oh yeah, that's right, it was the nutrient. Mad Buddha, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Let's rock!
Ooh, thank you, Mad Buddha. Okay, I needed the nutrient, the lubricant for the nutrient ingester. Okay, so I have, remember that time I bought microprocessors ahead of time? That's okay, Mad Buddha, sometimes that acts up. Okay, alright, there we go. I have made...
Coming out of the goddamn wall!
Alright, so there we go. So I bought those microprocessors ahead of time. I knew it was going to come in handy. Alright, so now we've got the nutrient processor. So what I can do is I can take food that I have and stick it in the nutrient processor. So let's do this. Let's see. Auto ingestion. So let's do... Let's see. It'll give me 8 seconds of jetpack overload, but I... 20% life support power. But yeah, I forget how this works. I guess, does it work automatically? Hold on, let's try taking the bread up in there. Or maybe we should wait till later. I don't know, I can't remember, because, let's see, Starship. Just, yeah, 20% life support power. Does it, I guess, does it digest automatically? I mean, this thing is kind of new, and I built one before, but I didn't really pay attention to how it works. Yeah, I was about to say, it doesn't, yeah, because food that has an immediate, buff, like, so, for instance, like this, 10% hazard protection. It should give me, yeah, it just recharges my hazard protection. Okay, oxygen rerouter and efficient water jets. Ooh. Let's see. Alright, efficient water jets. I need some living pearls. Pearls before swine. An oxygen rerouter. I need a quantum computer and some crystal sulfide. I don't have a quantum computer. So that means I'm going to be subject to drowning repeatedly. Eating normal is the old way. Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So if I put it in the auto ingester, like say this is, so if I put it in the auto ingester, it's, oh, it gives me 18 minutes of plus 100% to sprint distance. Oh, I see. So I was about to say, so if I have steamed vegetables, that gives me 30 minutes of plus 23% to shield strength. Well, that's not bad. Yeah, alright, begin digestion. Okay, so 30 minutes, my shields will be 23% stronger. Works for me. Okay, so now I have to install aquajets. Okay, so let's do that. Meow. And for aquajets, I need... Okay, I have none of the above. So crystal sulfide, and I can make the antimatter. At least I should be able to make the antimatter. Let's see, antimatter. There we go, that's done. Alright, there we go. So now we need crystal sulfide, so we just need to find a body of water. Yeah, we just need to find a buddy of water. Let's see, there might be one down below. Let's take a quick peek. Ah, yeah, here we go, down there. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe it might find some crystal sulfide. There we go, 3, 2, 1. I guess I did already summon the ship. Ah, screw it. Wahoo-hoo! See, if I had airburst engines, I could recharge my jetpacks on the way down. That's why I don't like rocket boots, but I do like airburst engines. Look, I've never died in this game before, I swear. I must go. My people need me. Whee! Alright, and... Ah, shit! Alright, let's see. If I were crystal sulfide, where would I be? What is this? Harvest oxygen sac. Yeah, I don't think this water is deep enough or big enough. Yeah, I'm basically Nyan Cap. Instead of Nyan Cat, I'm Nyan Cap. Oh wait, don't I have to scan aquatic life? Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Ah, shit. Tree was in the way. Hold on. Yeah, I think I have to scan aquatic life if I'm not mistaken. Wait, what is this? Oh wait, there it is. Yoink. Aha! Remember, chat, never give up, never surrender. What do we have here? Okay, so I gotta be careful here that I don't accidentally... I want to dig next to it, not like onto it. Aha! Ah, yeah, there we go. Yoink. Yoink. And yoink. Okay, so I just need one more. Ah, it was an underwater upside-down thermal vent. Interesting. Okay, so I just need one more. I bet that's the only one here. Damn it. Wait, hold on. Aha! I've located another one. Let's see if I can get this before I drown. What is that thing? Look at that. Yeah, look at that. It's an underwater rainbows. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna drown. Hold on. Oh, it looks like I might have to go to a different lake. Hey, Night Viper, welcome. Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird looking... Was it a creature? Yeah, what was that? Yeah, hold on. What? Is that a creature or just... It's like something out of that movie, The Abyss. Alright, hold on, my hazard protection's looking kinda low. Let's see. I can find a very tiny lake here. And clunk. Ooh, oxygen. Nothing better than free oxygen. Let's see. Well, this is peculiar. It's, yeah, it looks like it might be an underwater... Yeah, check this out, chat. It might be an underwater cavern. Let's make that dude a little smaller. Oh, yeah, look at this. Ah, yeah. How cool am I? Uh-oh. Run away, run away! You don't want to be too... Oh, you don't want to be too close to that thermal vent when it pops. It's like, word up. Okay, there we go. So now I just got to fast travel to a... fast travel. I need to find a space station that sells magnetic resonators. Yeah, don't get it in your eye. It's... Clomp. Okay, alright, chat, let's see. Alright, so we've got the doots and we got the fruits. Yeah, these things. So yeah, just need to get some magnetic resonators. I could probably make them. Let's see. I need magnetized ferrite. I already have the ionized cobalt. But I need, how many magnetic resonators do I need? Let's see. Okay, let's do this. Magnetic resonators. Okay, so I need 80 ionized cobalt. So let's do this. Let's go to my backpack refiner. Is it 2 or is it 3? Should I maybe I'll just go ahead and ionize all of my cobalt. Yeah, brobalt is found in caves, that's true. I like that, brobalt. Okay, there we go, that's done. And now, let's see. Okay, so what else was it? Hold on, yeah, Starship, let's go to the Starship. It was, oh wait, yeah, it is 3. It's 3 magnetic resonators. So, I have enough ionized cobalt, and what was the other thing I needed? Magnetized ferrite. Okay, so we've got, how much magnetized ferrite? So I need 120. So let's take regular ferrite. There's pure ferrite. Actually, there's a lot of stuff around here. We might be able to find something that has magnetized ferrite. Yeah, hold on. Let's just scan some stuff. We might get lucky. Yeah, I'm up all night to get lucky. All right, let's see. Ah, screw it. I'll just refine some stuff. Okay, here we go. Fuel inverter. Let's see. Charge that up with some regular carbon. Okay, so let's do this. Pure ferrite. Boop. That's gonna make 56, and we need 120. So I'll have to kind of double dip the chip here. Yeah, I was looking around. I was looking for either pure or magnetized. Okay, so that's 56. So we just need, so that's 64 more. So let's do pure ferrite. Oh, it's so pure. Okay. And what is it? Is it 2? It's 2. Is it 2 pure ferrite for every 1 magnetized? Yeah, what's the ratio? Is it 2 to 1? Alright, so let's stop here. Pure ferrite. I'll take that, put that shmia. So I needed 64 more. Let's see, pure ferrite. Damn, okay, so that's gonna make 60. Alright, crap nuts. I just need a little bit more pure ferrite. Yeah, it's a 2 to 1 ratio. Okay, pure ferrite. Is there nothing here? Hold on, let me see if there's anything I could just scan real quick that's got some pure ferrite in it. I'm getting lots and lots of salt. It's almost like this used to be like ocean floor or something, and now it's just yeah, this all these plants kind of look like this used to be ocean floor, but now it's just oh, here we go. And that's ferrite, dust, and sodium. All right, well, I guess I'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. No! Hold on, what's this? All right, salt and pure ferrite? Salt and ferrite. Okay, all right. I just can't win, Chad. I just can't win. All right, here we go. So let's do this. Magnetized ferrite. Where is my regular ferrite? Alright, so that's 1 to 1. Stop processing. Put that there. Put that there. And begin. Clunk. Alright, there we go. And here we go, chat. We're gonna make 3 resonators. Blark. Okay, and now we can install those on the Starship. Once I get back to the Starship. Where's the Starship? Let's see. It's kind of over there, so... Yeah, screw it. I'll just summon it. Alright. What was the name for a Starship again? It was the Regenschirm on steroids? No, what's it called again? Spaceship? Schiff Schenker? Yeah, if I was gonna say spaceship, what was it? If I said spaceship in German again? Jeff. Yeah. Der Jeff. I was gonna say, spaceship, kommst du hier? And then it obeys. Blunk. Okay, alright, so there is that, and Aquajets. Chat, we are go for Aquajets launch. Nice. Alright. I like how I fast forward through that. Okay, here we go. Collect reward. Boop. Our Nautilon platform plans, hydrothermal fuel cell plans, mealworms. Yeah, mealworms. Okay, the Nautilon platform. Good to know. I probably won't build it, but that's okay. Alright, so now we just need to get to the second rendezvous, and which is on a water world, and then we can move on to phase 3. Raumschiff. Ah, danke. Yeah, Raumschiff. Not the Baumschmerzen. But, Raumschiff. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, time for a sexy little rendezvous. Let's see if I can make it without drowning. Oh no! 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 Chat, no! No! Let's see if I can outrun them. Uh-oh. Okay, let me make sure I have enough gas. Because I have contraband on me. Hey, you know what? Hey, Chat, I think I actually did outrun them. Holy crap. That's interesting. Yeah, normally you don't outrun those guys. You have to stop, let them scan you, and then try to outrun them. Not bad. Not bad. I guess I really am getting better at the game. And yeah, maybe pigs a little flat on my butt. Yeah, mealworms are used as bait. Yeah, so if you're into baiting, think about mealworms. That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, I'm actually surprised I outran the security guard there. Usually they catch up to you pretty quick. I must have just been on the edge or something of findability or whatever you want to call it. All right, here we go. Sweet lemonade, sweet, sweet lemonade. Alright, here we go. Stay on target. Stay on... Oh, there's someone here. Ah, well, look at this. Someone made a little platform. But it's a platform with no landing pad. Landing pad would have been nice. Alright, well, screw it, I guess. Come on. Land. 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 Yeah, so for those of you who missed it, in the one of the recent updates, they made it where you can actually land on water now. You have to have Aquajets, which is the thing I literally just built. Clunk. Save beacon. Yoink. Okay, well, somebody made kind of a base. Alright, so rendezvous 2. Oh no! 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Yeah, I won't be able to swim down there. Let's see. Let's see. What is that? What was that jetpack thing that I was supposed to make? Efficient Aquajets. Yeah. Rendezvous. Yeah, there's rendezvous 2. Second rendezvous. Oh! Well, God, what's... I fully expected to have to, like, swim really far. Well, that's convenient. Alright, take a photo at the second rendezvous. Okay, sure, why not? Let's take a photo. Here we go. And 3, 2, 1, we'll take a picture of my own skull with some fish by me. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it couldn't be any easier. That's so funny to me. Clunk. I don't know, I just felt like Didn't think that was gonna happen. All right, let's see. Collect a reward. Oh, pressure membrane. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, pressure membrane. I need to make 3 hermetic seals and 2 hydrothermal fuel cells. Ah. Okay. That's weird. Alright, let's see. Exosuit expansion unit. Oh, that's weird. Let's add... Let's see. Let's go to this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Ugh. And clunk. Alrighty, well, phase 2 reward. Titan stripes. Okay, cool. You can put them there, up top. Oh, up top where? Who, the what? What are we doing? Put where and the who what? What did I do? Did I do something? Sweet lemonade. I love that you're visiting some of the same places I visited during my playthrough. Well, Myopic, there's a reason for that, and that's because this is a rendezvous point, so yeah, it makes sense that I would visit here. And sometimes you have to actually go to the moons or planets near a rendezvous to get the parts you need to go to the rendezvous. Oh yeah, when you don't have to, when the game offers to give you more slots and stuff, you can choose your own slots. You don't actually have to just choose what they give you. Echo Myth, yeah, you just, it gives you a suggestion, but you get to choose which slots you want to unlock. Yeah, so yeah. It's one of those things where I wish they would explain that a little better, but yeah, it'll frequently just automatically try to unlock storage for you, but you can choose technology. That's kind of how you do that. Ooh, hey, actually I didn't know I had these technology slots unlocked as well. Interesting. Ah, hey, the sun also rises. Okay, well, looks like we're on to phase 3. Oh, I skipped something. Nanites Quicksilver, powerful underwater oxygen upgrade. Upgrade complete. Okay, so here are these. Let's move these out of the way. Sweet lemonade. Alright, here we go. So I got some water protection. I need to buy some, either buy or find some phosphorus. Wait, let's see. Can I make ion batteries? Ion batteries, they need... Oh, damn it, I just used all my cobalt. Let's see. Does cobalt... Can I turn cobalt back into regular cobalt? Let's take a look here. Because I need to make some ion buttholes. Let's see. Oh yeah, it does turn it back into regular cobalt. I'm totally going so fast. Okay, so now I can make 5 ion batteries. There we go. Alright, there we go. Boop. Now from here, I can recharge some of my hazard protection. There we go, finally. Yeah. 8 out of 10. Too much water. Yes. Okay, alright, sweet. So now, let's go to phase 3. Install an exosuit pressure membrane. Reach ocean depths of 1,000 meters. And I have to collect sea glass and discover 7 aquatic creatures. Visit the site of a sunken freighter. Ah, I have an idea. Let's do that here. Okay, so the membrane... that chewed up a lot of my oxygen. I have to make some 3 hermetic seals. Let's see if I have the dudes to make those. Okay, there we go. That's good. Alright, so now we just need to make hydrothermal fuel cells. We need 2 of those. I need cytophosphate. Alrighty, chat. Where might I find cytophosphate? Tell you what, let's go ahead and look at the catalog and guide, materials and items, raw materials. Cytophosphate, a blue-green organic compound produced during the metabolic cycle of deep-sea plant life, rich in soluble energy. Cytophosphates are crucial in many submarine technologies. The mining laser will harvest cytophosphate compounds from underwater flora. Okay, but the problem is, because this is an aquatic planet, we'd have to find a bit of land. Yeah, we'd have to see if there's any land anywhere. Sometimes these aquatic planets have them, sometimes they don't. So let's take off, eh? So does this aquatic planet have any land? So it has any land, we can go to the shoreline. Yeah, but it ain't looking good for... It's Scorps says, your voice is oddly satisfying. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's Scorps. Maybe I can lull you to sleep a little bit later, and we can think happy thoughts together while I talk to you and tickle your eardrums. That's right. Yeah, a little bit of reverb. How about too much reverb? Yeah, now things are just getting awkward. It's like I'm in the middle of the sewers and be like, hey, let me out of here, it stinks. Yeah. Alright, check that beach platform. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, Chet. Never say never. Never give up. Never surrender. It's a catchphrase that I personally invented. I may have seen a few movies in my time, but I invented that phrase, I assure you. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're coming in. Alright, here we go. Coming in for a nice, easy landing. And done. Clunk. Alright. I claim this land for myself. You can just like hover along. Beep, boop, beep. Alright, life support systems. Yeah, that used up a bunch of my oxygen, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. And plunk. Okay, chitophosphate. Ew. Oh, there's like shrimpy things down. Wow, look at this. Wow, chat, look at that guy. Hold on, let's go to first person view. Look at that. Wow, look at this. It's like a Captain Nemo. A giant squid is attacking you. Oh, there's the beak. There he goes. Flying directly into its beak. It's like squid anal or something. No, wait. Hold on. What are those things? Oh, there's a second type of squid. What a neat game this is, huh? Alright, we need chitophosphate. Chlorine. Let's see. So is it like sea plants have cytophosphates? I got these little crabs. Alright, let's see. What's this stuff?
Good.
Here we go. Cytophosphate.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Happy 3-4
Hello.
Hope you're having yourself a day.
I am. It's certainly been a day, and an enjoyable one at that. Help, Step Squid, I'm stuck. Yes. Gosh. Okay, craft 2 hydrothermal fuel cells. Let's craft another one. Oh, let's see. There we go, got it. Chlorine. How much cytophosphate did I grab? Should probably grab some more just in case I need it. Deep in the ocean we go. Time for that cyto, bro. Okay. Yeah, there are more creatures out here somewhere. Let's see. Oh yeah, different kinds of Oh, there we go. 7 aquatic creatures. Perfect. Let's recharge my oxygen. Can you still get the Nautilon type ships? Yeah, you can totally get those. Teeming with life, kind of like my Grundle. So, chat, you come here often? Wait, what are these things? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. jellyfish are dangerous. Yeah, they'll bite you or sting you or whatever it is. Yep. Oh shit. Yep, they're coming after me. Crap, 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 crap. Little bastards. Yeah, they sting you to death. Yeah, see, they're coming after you. You can kill them if you want. I mean, I don't feel it. There we go. Yeah, you stick around in the water too long, jellyfish come after you. Let's go to discoveries. 6 out of 8. Yeah, so there are 2 more common underwater creatures, but they only come out at night. So, yeah, why don't we stick around, huh? And this will, if you discover all the creatures on a planet, you do actually get nanites. Giant squid is attacking you. Let's get one of the space station dudes to pee on it. Yeah, my stingy stings. I found a large lake that was only 15 units deep, but it had, in it was 11 giant squid. That's awesome. Yeah, so yeah. We will wait and find the nocturnal creatures in the muck. Oh, I'll tell you what, so right now... Boop! Okay, so I got the hydrothermal fuel cell, so that's good. Yeah. I feel like I should probably make some more of these thermal fuel cell things. There we go, reinforce the exosuit. Alright, so what, let's see. Sexpedition. Okay, collect the reward teaming with life. Automated trap plan. Supreme scanning system upgrade. Supreme movement system upgrade. Alright, automated trap. Now, I could set that out. I have to catch some fish, I think? Yeah. Yeah, it's an S-tier scanner module. I might not use that. Yeah, movement module. Can I use one more movement module? Yes, I can. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's take a look. Yeah, I could take this and save it for my other ships or other playthrough. Okay, so now, okay, collect reward. Okay, a fishing rig. So I gotta make dihydrogen jelly, which is easy, and carbon nanotubes, which is also easy. So I have to fish. I think I have to fish some fish to fish. Yeah, reach ocean depths, collect sea glass. Now what the heck is sea glass? Yeah, because I think I have to fish at some point. Hold on. Yeah, catch 4 fish from gas giants. That's interesting, from gas giants. Huh. Pilot a Colossus exocraft, construct a base on a gas giant, and gather crystallized helium. That shouldn't be too hard. Okay, so I have to catch 4 fish, but I have to be on a gas giant. An ocean gas giant. Yeah, I don't get that. Catch 4 fish from a gas giant. Let's say I've done that before. Well, yeah, let's see if I can hit those ocean depths. All right, let's do this. Okay, so let's recharge some of my units. Oxygen. There's that guy. Life support. Okay, let's do it, chat. Let's see if I can hit 1,000 meters below. Okay, so unfortunately, I'm kind of covering up the number. Oh yeah, there's the scrimp. Check it out. There's the scrimpy scrimps. Oh, ew! Look at them. Ew, little guys. Yuck. All right, we have to find a nice, really deep part. Might just be able to drill down. So right now I'm at 85. Yeah, this isn't going to be deep enough. Yeah, we need to fly out and find some really deep water. Giant squid. Yeah, more crystal sulfide. There you can see there's the wall, the shelf as they call it. Here we go. What's this? You need to be in the Nautilon? Really? You don't think I could dive? Not really an ocean, any gas giant. They all have at least some water. I literally found a puddle about 10 feet diameter and 3 feet deep and did it there. Okay. And the Nautilon would make it easier. And clunk. Okay, so let's do this. A Nautilon platform. So I need magnetized ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. Okay. I need some smelly jelly. Alright, there we go. There's that. Okay. What else was there? I need magnetized ferrite. Okay, so I need to take all my ferrite and turn it into super ferrite. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna have enough ferrite, unfortunately. Alright, let's do this. Oh, actually, no, I might have just enough. Just enough. Ferrite dust. Turn that into pure ferrite. You can't really do it yourself unless you have a ton of batteries to keep charging the suit. Alright, I guess we'll just get the Nautilon. Yeah, I need a dive bell, right. Super Scoopy Pooper. Alright, here we go. Begin. I see how it is, chat. Oh, ye of little faith. Oh, you know what? Last time I was at a station. Should have changed my helmet. All right, here we go. Magnetized ferrite. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna fly out to the middle of nowhere, and then we'll dive. Dive. Good. Yep. Okay, so let's do this. We have to reach an ocean depth of 1,001 meters. It says hazard pay. Collect sea glass. Okay, so let's hop out. Where? Yeah, I guess we have to go underwater. Very deep underwater. So deep. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute, the sun's going down. Let's see if we can find those two fishy fish. The rare, the fish that only come out at night. Clunk. In this game. I like the visuals in this game. Yeah. Okay, it said they were common, but they only come out at night, and I think it's nighttime now. There we are, and... Ow. Okay. Okay, so they are creatures that only come out at night. Or only swim at night. Oh, hold on. Got one. Yoink. Okay, weep the way. Do you know the weep way? Let's see. Yeah, mostly. They mostly come out at night. And there's the last one. Wow, look at that guy. Okay, so there we go. Wow, dude, that's like a mega goldfish. Hold on, check this out. Yeah, wow. Man, that would be a fancy pet to have, huh? Look at that guy. Holy crap. Yeah. Okay, cool. Because, because I discovered all of the fish on this planet. It was very easy, by the way. Sometimes there's like a rare fish that you have to find at night and only lives in a cave that's 1,000 meters down. Yeah, that is a mega goldfish. I like it. Okay, cool. So we're going to register completion. Boop. And that just gave me 2,000 nanites. And that also... how many... Let's see. What... Is it 5,000 nanites that I have to collect for the expedition? Hold on. Let's see. What is it? Oh, 7,200. Okay, so I'm at 4,591. So, I thought I was going to get it just then. Let's see here. You need 9,000. It says 7,200. Yeah, holy carp. Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's see. I wonder if I can rename that guy. Let's see. Nah, yeah, to name a, we'd have to go discover a creature that's not on one of the planets that's part of the path. We'd just have to go to a different star system because, yeah, all these have already been named by players. Which is okay, but yeah, Chad, you think, hold on, you think I could tame that guy somehow? Well, let's see, do I have any creatures? Damn, I don't have any pellets. Hold on. Oh, I'm all out of carbon too, hold on, crap. Oops, wrong button. Alright, cytophosphates. I need something that gives me... Oh, yeah, here we go. There we go. That's good stuff. He has both carbon... Oh, hold on. Let's see. Scan it. Damn it. Ah. Okay, here we go. We're gonna make some food pellets real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, can we tame this thing? Damn, where did it go? Ah, there it is. Okay, let's see. Can we feed it some fish food and try to hold on. Ah. Oh, it's very bashful. Crap. Hold on, let's see. Ah. Oh, there he is. It's going for the chow, maybe? Hold on. Ah. Ah. Is there a way to tame the fish? Okay. Yeah. Oh man, maybe this guy isn't tameable. Hold on. Okay, Chad, there is one other way we can tame it. There we go. Alright, so there we go. Nice and tame now. Yeah, okay. It's just resting. It is active at night, but sometimes it needs to take a break. And okay, there we go. Alright, so wake up. We'll call him Frankie the Fish Face. Alright, wake up, buddy. Come on now. I used my stun bullets. Yeah, I used my I set phasers to stun, hopefully. Okay, so he's just taking a short break, which is fine. You know, fish gets tired, you know. All right. Yeah. All right, wake up. I'm trying to use my gun as an alarm clock. All right, this isn't working. It's on a cooldown, right? That fish is on a cooldown. Okay. All right. All right, chat. My work here is done. Where's my ship? Alright, we tamed a fish, so that was fun. Permanently tamed. Very, very tame. Yeah, trying to flush it down the toilet. Meat shield? I don't know. I'm not a biologist. Alright, here we go. Lunch thrusters. Alright, so we're gonna go out into the dead middle of nowhere and see if we can land, and then see if we can dive deep into the ocean below. The answer is yes. Alright, spot 3. Okay, so it looks like there are a lot of platforms and other business around here, so this might be a good place to dive. Dude, where's my ship? Now I got the itch to watch stoner movies. Yeet. Okay. Ah, crap. Uh-oh. Alright, that's okay. Hold on, check this out. Alright, flying too fast. We're gonna land. Yeah. Alright, and flunk. Okay, now, let's see. Nautilon platform. Alright, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Okay, chat, we are going to let someone rename my Nautilon. Wow, this thing has a lot of storage room. Look at that. That's awesome. Oh, I should probably make some fuel, shouldn't I? Let's see. Carbon. Ah, crap nuts. I don't have any carbon. Okay, I guess we gotta... Damn. I forgot to get carbon. Let's see. Do I have... I guess I can make, let's do this. Let's pick this guy. Alright, so there we go. It's 92 carbon. I just want to make sure I have fuel so I can surface again. Alright, here we go. The hydrothermal fuel cell. Yeah, the Humboldt drive. Okay, there we go. So that way, I don't have to worry about it. EcoMyth says, went to college for fish and wildlife tech. Well, that's interesting. What is your favorite fish and or wildlife tech? Yes. Alright, here we go. What's up, Glacier? How's it going? Alright, so if you're a subscriber here, please do type an exclamation point, let me name. I'll let somebody rename my Nautilon. We'll do this as kind of a lightning round. Yeah, there's the Humboldt drive. The Humboldt drive. Okay, so let's do this. Extra craft, put that fuel canister in there. Let's just say if you don't have 10 fuel cells, you're out of luck. All right. Well. Okay. 10 fuel cells. Let's see. Expedition. So let's see. It's 1,000 meters. Can I go 1,000 meters straight down without needing a secondary fuel canister? Jay Grand always loved rainbow trout. My father and I, when I was a kid, we used to go fishing for rainbow trout and catfish. And perch and bluegill. Beautiful fish. This entire channel is a red flag. That's right. All right. And let's see. Richard Bot, activate. Bam. Major Chit, what do you want to name my Nautilon that I'm going to use for about 30 seconds and then never again? But it needs a name. A ship has no name. Yeah, so Major Chit, what is it? What? I know you just entered. So Weenus Goblin. That'd be an interesting name. Oof. Really? Need 5 of them just to go down? Major Chit, what do you want to name this thing? Should I pick? We have to pick. Like I said, we're gonna try to do this as a lightning round. Alright, let's see. Nautilon. Okay. Alright, down we go. Into the deep. Ah, crap, it might not be deep enough. 1 is enough. Okay. Alright, so unfortunately, oh yeah, depth, here we go. 300. Crossing into the deep ocean. Damn, yeah, this isn't deep enough. Crap nuts. It's deep. It's 500 meters, but we need to do 1,000. Let's see. I wonder if I can get any glass shards while I'm down here. Alright, let's see. The SS only sleeping. Alright, we can do that. Let's see real quick here. Alright, so SS only. Ooh, only fans. No, only sleeping. There we are. Boop. There we go. Sounds like a good boat name. Okay, so if I hop out of here. Oh, there it is. There's some sea glass right there. I should probably use the Nautilon to get this. Yeah, had to find... Yeah, Jasani, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe if we find a... No scan technology. Damn. Alright. What is that? What the hell is that? Oh, wow! Look at that! How... Wow! That's... Look at that! It's a hermit crab that found a hell... Wow, dude, we have to get one of those. Hold on. Crap, I need to make some more, pellets. Damn it, I'm all out of carbon. Oh, look at that, though! Yeah, it's a hermit crab that is using a diver's helmet as a home. Wow, that's really neat. Man, what will they think of next? Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Seems like we might have an earthquake. Here we go. Let's see, sea glass. So how do we mine this stuff? Oh yeah, just grab it. Okay, that's one. Alright, depth protection. Let's see, life support. Alright, a lot of glass everywhere, so that's good. Let's see, this one's right there, but I think there's some closer ones, maybe? Yeah, there's another one right there. Should probably be using the Nautilon, but that's so cool, though. Those are the crabs I talked about? Yeah, I hadn't seen those before. Alrighty, sea glass. Unidentified doots. Remember, never dig directly at something with a terrain manipulator. You end up just destroying the thing that you're actually trying to find. Okay, here we go. What is that? Wow, that's a giant squid. That's a thermal vent. Glub glub, chat. Glub glub. Okay, there's another one right there. So we need to collect 5 of these. Actually, I was getting a little deeper there, so that's good. Okay, there we go. Yoink. Life support system's at 50%. Yeah, it does chew up your life support pretty quick being down here. Oh, there's another one. Especially if you use your jetpack. Okay. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's down below. Remember, yeah, like I said, dig next to it, not straight at it. You'll end up destroying it. Damn it! Oh god! God, the marker was, it was to the left of it instead of on the middle of it. Damn it. Okay. See? Well, there you go. Prime example. Yeah. It's just the marker was kind of to the left of it, I guess you could say. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go, chat. Just need one more. I got diaper aggro. Oh, it's no worries, no worries. Yeah. Suit upgrade they added will help with it. Makes you more immune to the depths. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's summon my Nautilon. Here we go. Boop. Yeah, if you didn't know that, you could summon your Nautilon right to your position, so... There we go. Okay. Alright, so yeah, it looks like we can go a little deeper now. Maybe? Alright. I wish the vision in first-person mode wasn't so restrictive. Okay, let's see. Alright, we're at 600. Yeah, I need a... Alright, this is the ocean floor. Yeah, that's 660, 670. Damn, we need to go deeper. Yeah, it's like the Inception movie. We must go deeper. Coldest temperature. I really want to get one of those little guys as a pet. Note that shaft coming up from it. Shaft. Damn. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to try again. Okay, reach extreme ocean depths. Yeah, we got to about 600, but need 1,000. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Well, I guess I could try to. Yeah, I mean I could try to dig a hole. But if I hit like rock, like seabed or whatever, it won't let me dig any further. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, because I don't have the terrain manipulator for the Nautilon installed, which actually is a thing. Okay, so let's try to do this. All right, terrain manipulator. All right. All right. Medium beam. Yeah, this, alright, so yeah, we hit rock bed very, very quickly. So yeah, that's a shame too. We got to 710, but yeah, it's just not deep enough. That was worth a shot though. The deeper you go, the larger the crabs get. Go on. Alright, so very, very cool stuff. Now we just need to find a nice, deeper hole. I don't know, it seems like we got plenty of power for the Nautilon. Yeah. I don't know about... I mean, probably make it with just without even a fuel cell. Okay. Man, raising this fast would give you the bends, something awful. Black market goods acquired. You reach a trade terminal. You can use your fishing rig or exoskip to find deeper water or look for player base that marks such a place. Yeah, yep. Alright, and... Kersploosh! I like that, kind of bursts like a whale. Rainbows! Chat, you know it's gonna be a good time when there are rainbows. Yeah, it's just like I said, I like this thing, but the view in it is just so restrictive, which is unfortunate. You can tell how deep it is before diving on your HUD. Oh, really? How? Okay, here we go. Alright, so there it is. Yeah, it kind of sits in the water like it's supposed to. The SS only sleeping. Thank you, Major Chit. Gonna take a Major Chit right after the stream. Alright, here we go. The Pizzle. So yeah, how would you see the depth using your scanner? While swimming. Okay, here we go. Blunk. Oh yeah, sea floor. Oh yeah, you're right. It did. Ah, you're right. It does say that. Yeah, 535. So, let's see. Alright, let's take off, eh? Let's see. Okay, so there's... Somebody made a base here called Deep 1. There we go, just skimming the water here like a giant jet ski. This game is pretty neat. Yeah, let's see. Oh, looks like there are a few platforms here. Maybe this will be deep enough? Here we go. Coming in for a nice squishy landing. How do you change the personal camera view? I see it's in your menu. So if you click here, then you go to navigate to, what is it, utilities, and then you can switch your starship view. However, you can, if you're playing on a keyboard or with a keyboard and mouse, you can keybind it. See how I have the number 1, and see I'm flashing that number 1. You can make it 2, 3, whatever you want. And that's how I'm able to swap back and forth very quickly between first and third person. It works in Exocraft, it works in first person mode, or like, you know, walking around mode, I mean. Yeah, see, I have it keybinded, or keybound, so it actually, you know, it goes very, very quick. Hey, don't leave your Nautilon platform. Oh yeah, I probably should go get that, shouldn't I? Alright, here we go, let's take a look. Dang, at 812. Damn. So close, 812. Maybe I can find a cave, or maybe I could dig a little deeper? Let's see. Can't I just resummon my Nautilon dudes? No build permission. Yeah, I thought if you just resummon it, it moves it? Really? I guess it's not like the Nautilon, because it's a platform in its own right? I guess I would have to, what do I do? That's the Exoskiff. Let's see. Nautilon platform. Yeah, couldn't I just, don't I get to reuse it? Couldn't I just resummon it? Oops, hold on, let's try something. Yep. There we are. There we go. Dive. Alright, here we go. We're gonna dive. What the hell? Alright, dive. Okay. Into the depths we go. Into the deep we depart. Diving deeper and deeper into the crush zone. Let's see. I do see the bottom already. Yeah. Holy penis pumps. Holy crap. Wow, that thing was huge. That thing could just eat me like a jujube. Jujubee, I mean. Okay, here we go. Nice and deep. Okay, we're at 800, right on the dot. Let's see. Oh yeah, the deeper you go, the deeper they get. Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go, chat. How deep can we go? Alright. Dang, oh man. Crap. 845. I already did medic. Alright. Oh man, you see it's just punishing, just depleting my oxygen super fast. Okay, let's see, where is my... Oh goodness gracious, where's my Nautilon? Uh-oh. Life support power low. Okay, life support power blow. Alright, let's do this. Recharge. Oh, did they change it? Yeah, did they change it where, because they had it where it kept, even if you were in your Nautilon, when you were at like crush zone depths, it would still deplete your oxygen. I guess they changed it. I thought that was kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, I already scanned all the... I actually scanned all the fish on this planet. All the fish. Yeah, that's nice. I thought that was kind of weird. It's like, why would being inside your Nautilon at a low depth deplete your oxygen? That was a bug. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought that was kind of unfair, to be honest. All right, Chad, I guess we got to keep trying. Oh, they fixed... Okay, good. That's good to know. Dang. Okay, so we got down to about 850... But yeah, I need to get down to 1001, so we gotta look for another spot. Let's see, what does that say? Spot time x3? Maybe yeah, we're trying to find a spot that's deep enough. That would actually kind of creep me out, that gigantic squid. Yeah, yeah, Glacier, I just marked one. Hopefully maybe that'll be a little deeper. Yeah, because it was, yeah, it would just chew up your oxygen even when you were in the Nautilon. I thought that was kind of a weird design choice. There's a save beacon just in the middle of the ocean here. Let's see. Woo! Sploosh. So so you guys are saying I can actually pick, can I pick up my Nautilon disposal chamber, or whatever it's called? Alrighty. Thalassophobia any more than it already does? Oh, yeah. I don't know. When I was living in Hawaii, my parents tried to spook me into Aquatic Alpha Base. And it spooked me into staying away from the ocean unattended because they, you know, they're like, oh, you'll get eaten by sharks. Rendezvous, beach platform. Wait, did I? Yeah. Dredging laser, Supreme Defensive Systems upgrade. Oh, wait, hold on, look at this. What's this? What is this? Ah, now this is a little nicer. Alright, hold on, and sploosh. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this one's only 720, unfortunately. Yeah, that one's only 720, so let's see, take a look around. Rendezvous 2. Aquatic Alpha Base. Land's End. Cartographer's Rest. Deep 1. Oh, hell, maybe this one. Deep 1. Yeah. Oops. Deep 1. Alright, let's try it. We'll go to Deep 1 and see if this has got the, got what I need. Actually, let's take a look in here. Let's see if anyone left anything in these nutrient processors. Object in use. Oh. I guess I can't, I could go fishing in here. This probably doesn't count as a gas giant. Look at it, hold middle mouse button. Look at it and do what now? Look at what? Or did what now? There's one marked 1028. Hey, where was that one at? This is technically cheating, by the way. You know, it's community members helping each other out, right? Let's see. Base 16 Deep Sea Shore Components. I mean, I like the names. People actually bother to name stuff interesting names. All right, let's go to Deep 1 and see how deep it is. Oh, baby, you. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's coming around on a 219er. Alright, we're gonna go to Deep 1. Anyone here remember the movie Deep Star 6? It's about that underwater station that was being attacked by a giant creature. I don't know, Glacier, I couldn't find it for some reason, so we'll try Deep 1. I like how this planet is just littered with platforms. Yeah, deep 1. It's just, yeah, it's just has a depth of exactly 1. Okay, here we go. Deep 1. Alrighty, here we go. They got a landing pad, which is nice. Every time you land at an actual landing pad, it doesn't use up any launch fuel when you take off again. Yeah, Dark's right. Yeah, that's probably the yuckiest scene in that movie. They pull that guy up in the diving suit, and the creature's like, oh, bites him in half. Okay. Oh, look at this. Ah. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and sploosh. Oh, it's all right. 991. That should be close. And if we need to go deeper, we can just dig. So let's try this. Summon my Fnodalon. Clunk. The SS only sleeping. Oh, look at this. Yeah, somebody actually did build a base here. Oh, hey, look at this. Deep 1. They didn't build it deep enough, though, for it to be called Deep 1. Oh, God, look. Ah, yeah, there's another giant squid. Okay, here we go. To the depths below. Shush. You can land on water, too, with the water jets for the ship? Yes, Medic. Yeah, if you have aqua jets installed. Okay, here we go. We just cleared 600 meters. Don't go too deep. Balrogs, yes. Balrogs are here. 7. Okay. 800 meters, man. Okay, here we go. Getting deep. Very deep. Okay, here we are, chat. 990. Oh, there it is! Crush Zone 101. Or 1001, I mean. Alright, we did it. Yeah, we didn't need more fuel for the Humboldt drive, so that's interesting. I got some Xenos down here. Yeah, all right, hold on. Before we leave, we must explore the deep below. Let's see. Yeah, this is kind of some new additions to the gameplay where they finally have very, very deep water, and you can outfit the Nautilon with a terrain manipulator and laser beams, so you actually stay down here and like dig for stuff. Okay. Yeah, the giant squid attacking you. Your books are safe. Yeah, we should watch that. We should watch. It's on Adlo, isn't it? That's the only place I found in all the expedition planets that was deep enough. We are on. Yep. Yeah. Adto. Yep. You are right about that, Pixel Girl. Family of squid. Let's see. All right, here we go. We'll drive directly into the squid and let him eat me like a popcorn ball. Here we go. There we go. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. God, I knocked it out somehow. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Sorry, I kind of clobbered it. Yeah, look at this giant eyeball there. Oh, I just parked on his eye. Yuck. All right, there we go. Sorry, we just, we bumped into its squid grundle, and I guess it didn't like that, so it's only sleeping. Yeah, exactly. It's just, that's the name of the exocraft. Yeah, it's only sleeping. Yeah, it's not dead. It's only sleeping. Look, this is like a squid party down here. I don't like it. Time to get out of here. There was also Leviathan. Yeah, with Peter Weller. Yeah, RoboCop did a sea monster movie. Yeah, there was a whole. We were talking about this like last month or so. There was there's Deep Star 6. We watched Abyss for movie night, but there's also Deep Star 6 and Leviathan and Endless Descent. There was all these in the 90s. There was all these like ocean movies, deep sea movies. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. This is this guy's underwater base. You can build a base at the very, very bottom. I've done it. Well, I should say Avalanche did it, and I only helped. But because if you put the base all the way at the bottom, then you get to see all the bottom dweller life. They tagged onto the Abyss in that era. Yeah. There's just all these like a lot of ocean monster movies, if you will. Yeah, don't drink the vodka. Yeah, the like diseased vodka that had mutagenic properties or something. I don't know. Alright, where's my ship? Oops. Okay, here we go. Oh, there it be. I think, yeah, what other, there was another, like, deep water, creepy movie. Yeah, there was. Hold on. I guess the one I haven't seen in a while. It was kind of cheesy too. It's like called Endless. Yeah. Yeah, it was this movie. It was called Endless Descent. Yeah, you hold your breath and scream at the same time. Garp. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, Ray Wise, The Rift. Yeah, it's just all these. There was all these like underwater monster movies that came out in like I think the late '80s and '90s, early '90s. Yeah, kind of after the Abyss was very popular, but ugh. All right. But anyways, go feel free to watch some of those. Sphere. Yeah. Then of course there's like the Meg, all those movies. Well, yeah, I was thinking more like, well, I guess, you know, Red October. Yeah, The Hunt for Red October. I was thinking more of like, yeah, like underwater monster movies. Yeah, Sequest. Yeah, the underwater stuff was very, very big in the 90s. That base may have been the ocean floor before the World's Part 2 update. Oh, yeah, T-Jax. You might be right about that. Alright, let's do this. Let's take off, eh? Okay, let's see. Collect the reward. Crush Zone. Finally, I get my crystal sulfide. Underwater construction plans. Okay, visit the site of a sunken freighter. So that's going to be a little bit more difficult, but I bet if I had a shadow of an inkling of a modicum of doubt, there is probably someone who's already built a base next to one. So why don't we do this? Let's take off, eh? Sequest, Voyage to the Bottom of the Ratings. Yeah, that sucks, because that Jonathan Brandis kid that was on that show, you know, he did a bunch of movies, and he was on Sequest DSV. He called it quits in life after, that show ended. And I guess he kind of felt like he was, you know, just, I don't know, he's gonna be like a child actor that ends up not being famous anymore or whatever, and, you know, he called it quits, unfortunately. But, yeah, he was in the Neverending Story sequel. That was terrible. He was in that movie Ladybugs. All sorts of stuff. You know, he's like these teen heartthrob. Spoiler alert! What do you mean spoiler alert? Let's see. Is there anything? Yeah, so we need to go to a different star system. Nautilon can also search for it with the right tech. Yeah, you are right about that. I really liked Underwater movie with Kristen Stewart. Yeah, that was kind of like another underwater monster movie kind of thing. In World War I, a troop ship in the Indian Ocean had the two night watchmen see a giant squid that the guy on the front of the ship saw a giant eye, and the guy on the rear saw tentacles leading off into the dark. Yeah, I mean, giant squid are called giant squid for a reason. Yeah, Ladybugs with Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah, sometimes I say the joke, what is it? God, what was it? Rodney Dangerfield, man. He was yelling at Jonathan Brandis. He's like, look, you gotta act like you're a girl. You can't say, I gotta piss so bad I can taste it, you know? He was giving all these, he's like, yeah, I gotta pee so bad my eyeballs are floating, you know? Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield, man. He had some good jokes. Yeah. You gotta pee so bad I can taste it. That's so gross. Yeah, that's a Rodney Dangerfield joke. Okay, let's see. Deep 1. Oh, Deep Rising. Yeah, all those underwater monster movies. Oh, crap. Okay, so I need to... Well, what do we think? Hell is that? So what do we... So there's gotta be... Yeah, there's got to be, well, I don't know, the sunken freighters don't normally, I don't think you can find them on the super deep planets, can you? So let's do this. I guess if we go cataloging, all right, expedition. So yeah, visit the site of a sunken freighter. But would that be... And you would be absolutely 100% wrong in being able to find it on that world or system because it's uninhabited and thus no freighters. Well, no, I mean, Glacier, that's the point I was just trying to make, that this planet is too deep to have a sunken freighter because they... Oh, come on. Crap. All right, hold on. Let's do this. I gotta get rid of these, this contraband. Boo! See you later, space police. That's what I was saying, because that planet's too deep to have a crashed freighter on it. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can go to a space station. If there's a space station, as long as it's not, well, totally abandoned. Oh, yeah, it is abandoned. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, let's do this. Let's sell... I should be able to sell my contraband. Yeah, so this is... Yeah. Conflict level unavailable. Can it be... no, it's not too deep, just uninhabited. So you're saying on an aquatic planet, like a full aquatic planet, you could still find a crashed freighter as long as it's a habited system? Have you ever found one on an aquatic planet? Okay. Oh, I thought the water would be too deep. I mean, obviously, I landed on... I saw an island, but I just would have suspected that the water's too deep. Too deep. Well, maybe, maybe not. Well, let me sell this contraband so I stop getting scanned. The deep. Okay, alright, so let's sell. Wow, this sea glass is really expensive. Am I gonna need any more sea glass? Alright, here we go. Sell these nip buds. I don't know if I need more gamma roots. Where's that crap that I have that's getting me in trouble? Oh yeah, here we go. Prismatic feathers. Yoink. It's actually the opposite of yoink. That's me selling mealworms. I could sell this hypnotic... I wonder if I could use a hypnotic eye as bait. Pirate transponders. Yeah, quad servo. Don't need that. Don't need this living pearl. Okay, that should be good enough. Just to at least get me out of harm's way. I would trade a family member or two for Robin Williams. Yeah, I'm sure he'd agree to it. Boop. Yeah, lots of haulers this time around for people. Okay, so let's do this. All right, we're gonna cheat a little bit, as much as you can call it cheating. Let's see if anyone has a base that they have marked. Oh wait, but what if the names don't show up? Yeah, wait a minute. I had a problem earlier where none of the base names are showing up. He's dead. Yes, we're unfortunately aware of that. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, there it goes. Now it seems to be working. Alright, so, let's see. Other bases. Let's see if anyone... Okay, something's not right here. I don't know if the names are bugged or what, but yeah, you know, it's not like everybody named their base the same thing. Yeah, I wonder what's wrong. I wonder what's up with the naming system. Oh, under 1,000 fishing base. Yes, it would have been really easy. Could have just gone there. Let's see if anyone happens to have a screenshot. If they uploaded a screenshot. Yeah, something's wrong with all the names. Yeah, Isepasai. You passed one? Oh, really? But you saw it from the... Saw it from a thumbnail? Because, like, yeah, not everyone remembers to upload. Under 1,000 fishing base. Because I'm trying to find a derelict freighter that's underwater. Oh, here we go. Titan sunken freighter. Ah. Oh, no. Oh, man. It says downloading data, Titan sunken freighter. Anytime you see it saying downloading, it never downloads. Yeah, it just means there's something wrong. So I might have to log out and then log back in again. Yeah, so let's do this. Yeah, something ain't right. Just, it ain't right, chat. So let's do this. Okay, here we go. Clunk. First time I've seen that issue. I've seen it many times, unfortunately. Alright, just gonna save the game real quick, and... Alright, chat, give me just a moment. I'm gonna restart my game. Give me a chance to also maybe stand up and stretch my legs a little bit. Alrighty, so let's do this. Just waiting for it to update, and then we will reload. I'm going to reload. Alright, here we go. Alright, reloading the game, and while the game is loading, I'm going to stand up, stretch my legs. If you've been sitting for a long time, yeah, maybe consider doing the same. Ow, ow. I can hear my legs shattering. Hey, Redworm. Oi. Smello games. Oi. Oh, the legs. I'm only 21. I shouldn't sound like this. All right. There we go. Fantastic. Yeah. See, I feel a little better. Yum. I can show you a squirrel. Let's see. Shoop. Okay. Alright, there's that. Okay, alright. Let's see. Now we go back. See if that fixed it, possibly. That's okay, Yogg. There are a lot of comedians out there. Comedians and humor troops and stuff. Like, I don't know. I never got into Kids in the Hall, but I don't know. A lot of people seem to like him. But yeah, a lot of comedians and groups out there that are fun. Okay. There it goes. Finally, the SES garbage can. Okay, yeah. So just needed a reboot, and that seemed to have fixed it. Expedition base, fishing shack. Okay. Fishing spot, empty box. If you're a fox. Storm crystals, Trump recall election 2025. Okay, fair enough. My gassy hobbit hole. Ye old fishing hole. The 2-hole fishing hole. Let's see. So we're looking for someone. Oh, wait, here we go. Ghost Bears Titan R3 gas giant with freighter. Okay, that sounds promising. Let's see. Gas, pardon me. People are weird, man. All right, let's try. Okay, yeah, looks like it's working. And good luck. Comedy went down a bit when Ron White stopped drinking during the shows. Yeah, he always had a glass of something. Having a body is like having a body like a temple, ancient, crumbling, and probably cursed. Right. Wait, am I? What is this? Okay, so this is a freighter, but it's not underground or underwater? What the hell? Yeah, dude, we're inside of it. Plus, it's not underwater. It needs to be underwater. And where the heck did I? What the hell is this? Chat, what the heck is going on? Well, that doesn't help. It needs to be underwater. Of course, they didn't say specifically it was underwater. Well, welcome to hell, apparently. Well, crap. Let's see, what star system are we in? We're in Rihalan Regan. Okay, so this is... Is this the next... hold on, expedition. Let's check this out. Is this the next rendezvous point? Rendezvous 3. Yeah, visit the site of a sunken freighter. Like I said, this system won't have it. Okay, but I have no idea. Riddlin Reagan is where we ended up. But if it says discovered 4 weeks ago by Hello Games, this is an expedition system. So, oh well, there you go. There's your answer, chat. All right, well, let's take a nice picture here of me visiting space hell. There we go. Yeah, that's a good picture. Got the storm in the background there. Weird stuff. Okay, well, there's that. Let's see. Summon my ship. Call the starship. Let's get in here, man. This is awful planet. So, well, I mean, to be fair, that actually did save me some warp fuel. It did say R3, I guess so. Now I just have to find water. Well, it's not just water. I have to find a crashed freighter. You can use the Nautilon. I didn't put the scanner in it, though. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna take off, eh? Wow, this place is nuts. Shoo-wee. Yeah, look at this stuff, huh? Take that, planet. Alright, here we go. Phew. Yeah, planet Hades. It's got a very big atmosphere, too. Wow, that's a big, kind of a jarring change. Yeah, look at that. That was, I mean, admittedly, that was kind of awesome, but, oh. I think my graphics are being weird. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, graphics are being weird. Let's go to a space station, see if we could try again here. 3, 2, 1, activate. I don't have the scanner installed on the Nautilon, though. Because I tried to scan and it said no scanner installed. Oh, you don't need the scanner to use that function? Oh. That's... Yeah, because I tried to scan. I did think of that, but then it said no scanner installed. Ah, okay, I got you, Echo Myth. I mythed you. Did you myth me? Don't need it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, lots of people here. Yeah, most of the time these abandoned stations are completely empty. I don't know, maybe they change things a little bit. Kind of like that, smash my skull on there. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so... let's try one last time here. Alright, other bases. Let's see, if anyone's got a... Alright, fishing cabin, fishing spot. Fishing spot, Titan. Titan fishing dock. Alright. Super base, cozy. Let's see, we're looking for someone that may have built a base near one of the sunken freighter dudes. Let's see, nothing there, nothing there. I don't care, nothing there. Curious Stadium, Joe's Fish Market, Minimal Gas Giant Fishing. It's because someone had something. Scanning. So they built a lot of outposts. Second big gas base. Expedition fishing hole. Sorry, like I said, this is kind of cheating. There is a beautiful fishing shack nearby. Well, that's nice to share. Uh-oh, I think my game's starting to get kind of funky again, because the images aren't updating. Too lazy to do more. That makes two of us. Fishing. Fart base 1, Jerry Curl for life. Opa of Dragon, Gektopia. Not bad. Peepaw Mad's Fishing Shack. Get her done. No fishing, just fishing. Yeah, there was at least one guy. There was one guy. Gassy Pie, giant fishing hut. What a load of rubbish. Somebody's not happy. Yeah, alright, chat, I don't know. Yeah, that was the one. This is the one that we just went to. I don't know. Turn off multiplayer? Yeah, I think those bases are for the gas giant. Yeah, so we need, alright, maybe we'll have to, like I said, if we go out of the expedition path, we can go to a star system that has a regular, just a regular space station, and then we can buy what's called an emergency broadcast signal, something or other, and it will either lead us to a freighter or it'll lead us to a crashed ship. But there's got to be a way to find one. No, it's that the system is abandoned. You think that's what's messing it up? Hi, how do you find Anomaly Station? Finds the Lost. Are you playing the Expedition or are you playing a normal playthrough? If you just started playing, it'll be part of your playthrough. It takes about 3 hours, maybe about 2 or 3 hours of gameplay before you can unlock the anomaly, and then you summon it in space. You do have to warp to at least one new system before the anomaly can be summoned. So if you're like, well, hey, you know, I've been playing for 15 hours, but you haven't left your first star system, you have to leave the star system. So, okay, well, Well, chat, guess we'll have to figure this out. But I have good news and bad news. I think there's a way we can find it without too much trouble. The bad news is we're gonna have to do it tomorrow. Yeah, chat. All right, we're gonna end the stream right here, right now, at the space station. And yeah, because I've been live for about 6 hours and some change, and I think that will probably be a good place to stop. Yeah. Yeah, sure thing, Hankin. Yeah, Hankin, what about you? Did you already play this expedition? Normally found once, not sure how to find again. I bet, hey, here's an idea. Maybe I could go, maybe I could go to the boat show. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I've found them plenty of times. We just have to remember how. Taking a No Man's Sky break. Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, it's an expedition. It's still available for another couple of weeks. Yeah, Zybok, I think it's about that time. So, let's do this. We are going to, let me just save the game one last time. In this abandoned station. Alright, getting in and out of your ship is just a quick way to automatically save the game. Yeah, Inquisitor, there are no drops this time around. I'm just streaming the game to play the expedition. So, alright, because I haven't played it yet. Alright, here we go. So, yeah, wave goodbye, Spaceman. There it is. And that is where we will end for tonight. Okay. Booyah shaka. Alright. So, my name is Kevin Richard. If you did enjoy the stream and you're lurking, consider following. I'll be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which I think now is like, I think that's 10? No, 9, 8, 5? I don't know. We just had daylight savings time. It says 4. So it'd be like 8 p.m. Universal time, GMT time, I think. Yeah, until it updates in GMT time or something like that. But, yeah, appreciate everyone for tuning in. Thank you to everyone who followed already. We had, what, 13, 14? Holy crap. I didn't realize we had 21 new subs for today. That's awesome. Yeah, well, thank you for that, and thank you for the bits and Tangia alerts earlier as well. So, yeah, good. Yeah, it was good fun. I appreciate everyone coming to hang out with me. I know it's been a while since I've done some No Man's Sky, but yeah, I haven't missed a single expedition yet. I missed Expedition 5, but then I went back and played it when they did the redo, so I didn't miss it. So, yeah, good times.
Stupid horse penis.
Thank you for one more of those. All right, so let's see. With that, let's go ahead and find someone we can Rizzle raid for today. Yeah, who can we raid? That we haven't raided in a while. I like to say that. I do like to say that. Let's see. Who can we raid? I've got some folks are streaming Kingdom Come. Some folks are streaming, let's see, some other dudes. Katie Peters is streaming Silent Hill Downpour, streaming some creepy dudes. Yeah, who can we raid? I haven't raided in a while. I guess we could. Yeah, we could go raid Katie, streaming Silent Hill. I never played any of the Silent Hill games, but she's got her work cut out for her. Yeah, she's got some fighting off some creepy monsters already. But I did really enjoy the first Silent Hill movie. Yeah, the first movie I thought was pretty good. You know, for kind of a creepy, spooky movie, I actually really liked it. That's why it was such a shame that the sequel was awful. It was just really bad. It had a really troubled production. But yeah, just unfortunately the sequel is really bad. Hopefully it'll get like a remake or something. Yeah. Oh, Major Chat. Yeah. It's daylight savings time now here in the United States, so we moved our clocks 1 hour forward. Hopefully someday the whole global time change thing will stop, but so far still a thing. So. Oh, you're in. Yeah, Arizona. I think Arizona and Hawaii don't use daylight savings time, if I'm not mistaken. Sure thing, old Mama Dragon. Thank you for hanging out. Well, let's do this. Let's raid our friend Katie Peters at Katie Peters Plays, and feel free to go give her the business raid style. Yeah, if you're a subscriber here, be sure to use your rad raid emotes. You can copy this line of emotes. I should change it up. I should intersperse it with some other stuff, like maybe some eggplants and some things, maybe. But yeah, feel free to go spam a few of those, and we'll give her all our best. Yeah, Arizona doesn't live there for a few years. Yeah, one of the mods, Flint Dragon, he also lives in Arizona, and so he's the one to let me know. All right, but yeah, so tomorrow we'll try to finish up. The expedition, and then I don't know. I'll talk with the mods, but I was talking about starting Return to Moria next week on Monday. But you know, maybe we'll just start it on Thursday, and maybe we'll play some more on Saturday. Also, I'm gonna take next Thursday off. I'm going to a concert. But otherwise, yeah, feel free to go ham over at Katie's Place with some Rad Raid emotes. So that's going to do it for me. Please do have a wonderful morning, noon, or night, wherever you are in the world. Many thanks to you all. And I'll be back tomorrow to complete the No Man's Sky expedition. And then we'll wait patiently for more No Man's Sky updates. And then hopefully any news whatsoever about Light No Fire. Yeah, eggplants for Katie for sure. Yeah, maybe you should like it. Okay. All right, 3, 2, 1, activate the raid and jump on over there. And I'll see you there in a bit. Hopefully you will have a lot of fun with Katie and company. Good night.